is it not working? Alright, it's bugged. Cooked.
Whatever.
It's the real battle. It's the real battle. That's what it's called.
Cave Traffic Jam. Traffic Jam.
It's the real. It's the one.
Bikini Bottom Magic
This is
Shop
the one that
has
we
just
played.
notified us that several magic props from their store have. Is this right? Yes, the magic props have.
Well, thanks for the 78 months. I'll never pronounce your name the right way. Hello, hon.
Please return them to the magic shop at once.
Look, it's not that bad. It's not that bad, okay? It's actually kind of peaked. It's actually like kind of peaked.
Where is Patrick? He'll help me get these robots under control. Patrick!
Use the mouse to move.
What's your favorite tiki? What's your favorite tiki? Just watching.
Good job! You've located a billiard ball!
This shit is literally the most peak shit I've ever seen in my life, dude.
Good job!
And I will not take any
You've
slander.
located some playing cards!
It says 124 for me. We started 3 minutes ago, we already got 100 people in here, man. And wow, this game is loud. Yeah, I know. It was fine. You guys want it to be more, you want this? You want more like that? You see my acolytes?
Nice job!
Brain
You've
slap.
collected a toy bunny! Well done! You found some marbles!
Yeah. This is true gaming.
Zach, thanks. Thanks for the true gaming. And Matthew, thanks for the 5 gifted. The games are really, really loud. I don't really know how to fix that. There are no options.
Congratulations, you won.
I'll fix it. I'll figure it out.
Congratulations, you won. Congratulations, you won.
6, 7. Oh no. I gotta fucking redo it now.
Whatever.
It's fine, you get to see Peak again.
Traffic Jam. Use the mouse to move.
You guys get to see the Peak again. He couldn't stay away.
Good job! You've located a billiard ball! Good job! You've located some playing cards!
Thanks for watching.
Yeah.
Yo, Rumi Faye, thanks for the 48 months. Dang, already time for a new badge, huh?
Well done! You found a toy bunny!
She does not have access to my credit
You've
card.
collected
No.
some marbles.
None of them. My favorite part about subbing to Ink and gifting is knowing it goes back to me. Yup. She's also using Prime too, so she's not even paying for it. She pays me other ways. Oh, thanks for linking the new video. Yeah, guys, the new video I made on the movie Speedrun. So yeah, check that out. Short, it's a short one, 9-minute video.
Crazy robot drivers. Okay, what was I doing again? Oh, if I only had something to refresh my memory.
The shift is already back to BFBB.
Click a manhole cover.
They're already talking shit about his legacy, and he's been gone for less than a month. So he had to come back. Because I care about what kids on the internet say about my skill in video games. Yeah, some of them just like don't even remember the fact that my hands are fucked up, right? That's what it is. Nothing matters. Once you retire, you were never good. And that's the way the internet is. You gotta accept that it's over.
Squirrel power!
Oh, goody!
Stop pestering me! Money, 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 money.
Oh shit.
Woohoo!
Squirrel power! Squirrel power!
Oh, goody!
Oh
goody! Oh, goody!
That's how it is, man.
Stop pestering me!
If it could happen to Mango, it could happen to anybody. Oh.
Way to go! You've earned a lucky penny!
Oh. Oh shit. Oh, we're just playing through the game.
Stop pestering me!
Oh. Yeah, we're bringing back the mini games of Project Z. Yeah, at some point, yeah, my kids probably won't. Which one was it? This one?
Squirrel power!
It was up here, right? Oh.
Squirrel power! Squirrel power!
Stop pestering me! Go away!
Stop! You've won a rope!
That'll come in handy. Yeehaw. Oh.
Oh, that did the trick. I remember now. I gotta find Patrick and stop these robots. Patrick!
Oh.
Why no, you are. What am I? Battle cattle. Catch it. Oh, hi, SpongeBob. Say, what are you doing in that cage?
Patrick, I'm not in a cage. You are.
Did
Hey,
something
I may
else
be
happen?
Stupid, but I'm no dummy. You
What?
Mr.
Alright, did something
Squarepants
just
are
happen?
clearly
Like when I
lying
just
inside
fucking
the cage.
posted?
Trust me, Patrick. You are the one in the cage.
Don't worry, old pal. I'll get you out. No way. I'm
Double
gonna
money.
let this bloody dry out in the slammer.
Sub 1 minute already happened.
Patrick, just sit back and watch
All right,
the
all right,
light
all right.
Patrick look like
work.
that?
Okay.
Answer
Anything new?
questions correctly.
I'll make a little
What
community
does
post
Patrick
tomorrow.
have on the roof of his house?
Swap. Hey, no. Okay.
What does Patrick live under?
A rock. He was under the rock. Dude, I don't fucking know. Movie's fucked. It could be a minute. That's not that crazy. Under a minute in movie, you think that's crazy in the big 26? Come on.
What is Patrick's last name?
Fancy pants. Diddly boop, diddly doo. Diddly boop, diddly doo.
You've earned a key.
Diddly boop,
What
diddly
is
doo.
Patrick?
He's gifted.
What does SpongeBob give Patrick for Valentine's Day?
Purebred seahorse. Wait. Wait, these are both correct.
Go, SpongeBob.
Okay.
Go,
It's a little confusing.
Who lives next door to Patrick?
I mean, like, the rehydrated devs couldn't get this one right. Genuine lame. I have played it, yeah. We can do that one next. Maybe not like tomorrow, but like, you know. We only have so many streams left until the
Does
subathon.
Patrick have?
Yeah, but like a fake gift is still a gift though.
What does Patrick keep in his secret box?
Conditioning kids to gamble. Those sounds.
What is the name of Patrick's
Maybe that's,
ancestor?
well, thumbs aren't technically fingers, I don't think, right? They're just opposable. Wait, what? I wasn't paying attention. They're like joints or something? Pilchard, yeah. Memories.
Yay!
Ooh.
There you go, little buddy. Now tell Patty Pooh who did this to you.
We have to stop the robots from taking over Bikini Bottom.
Robots, huh? This sounds like a job for him!
Mermaid Man?
No, SpongeBob. Him!
Oh no, not him!
Yes, SpongeBob. This is a job for... the Pink Menace!
This is the real version of the game.
Use the mouse to move Patrick.
This is the real version of the game. Oh shit. Right out of cans, huh?
Nice job. You've collected
Oh.
the magic book.
BFPD is God solid.
You've collected some flowers.
I actually kind of like the sound design. Yeah, we get Patrick Bowling after this.
Evening man. Hope all
like.
is well. I've mainly been watching the channel for the last year. Congrats on the
Thank you,
legendary run.
Thank you, ma'am. Yeah, the YouTube channel is going to be mostly where I'm active these days, but the Subathon is coming soon, and you'll be able to watch that on YouTube as well. But you're going to want to watch the majority of the Subathon in the Twitch chat. Because there are going to be giveaways that you can only get on Twitch. And as of this morning, the timer is fully functional. So we're on track.
Good job! You've located the landing pads!
It's still too loud. Uh-oh. No sneeze? Yeah, I was worried that we weren't going to be on track. But we are, yeah, it'll be YouTube kick as well.
Isn't nature wonderful?
I don't think there is. I got a, like, dashboard.
Oh, thank you for recovering my stuff. If you would be so kind,
Got the
please put
fucking
everything
phone
back
recording.
where it belongs.
Will do, Mr. Amazing, Mr. Magic, Mr. Trick Guy, sir.
Yeah,
Let's
flip
see
phone
here.
recording.
Return all of them.
Some know of the infamous clip that occurred here. Not
Why
there.
would I want to put that there? I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah. Oh, there's a little bowl here. Where does this go? Nice. Vague post king.
Patrick, what are you doing?
Huh?
Those
hi,
who
SpongeBob.
know,
I was
and
just
everybody
preparing
knows.
myself for bowling practice. Wanna come along?
So I'm
Preparing
told.
yourself, huh?
Click the mouse button to
Wii Sports. Oh shit, I'm fucking cracked. Let's fucking go. My god, he's got like fucking like, he's got like mom tits. This is real. Playing COD tonight? Definitely tomorrow. Tomorrow for sure. Tonight, I don't know. I'm not really sure what I want to do after this, actually. I got another video cooking that's 20 minutes long. And of course, whatever other developments happen, maybe I'll make a post about movie, maybe I will, we'll see. I already posted about movie once. Oh, bro, what the fuck? I'm ass. I'm actually ass. The real battle for Bikini Bottom. Oh yeah, let's fucking go. It's not. This is PC. This is the real version of the game. Yeah, they're just exactly. They're just fucking around. I guess the robots are like tied up, but like they're still fucking around, you know. I don't know, man. Like, I really fucking missed the yearly SpongeBob game drop when I was 8 years old. That shit. That was peak. I fucking miss those days so much, man. Yeah, you're just torturing robots that have already been defeated.
Cave jumper.
A report has just come in that Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy seem to have misplaced several of their superhero gadgets. If sighted, please notify the Shady Shoals Rest Home at once.
Hello, Mermaid Man, Barnacle Boy. I have to find them. Those robots won't stand a chance with them around.
Click the mouse button to...
The music is always so out of place. 'Cause they just reuse it from Employee of the Month.
Woo! Wahoo!
Good job! You've located the radar!
I think that your opinion on this game really depends on how good of a mood you're in. It's really just like, on a good day you like it, on a bad day you just can't take it, you know? You gotta be in a good mood.
Go SpongeBob, go Self.
Yeah, it's in a virtual machine with XP on it, I think. Yeah.
Holy Krabby Patty!
Aside from this little like transparency bug. Oh, that's not a thing. Aside from this little transparency bug with the black textures, it's good. Oh man, I actually have 1-year-old. The Game Boy ones. I actually think that Battle for Bikini Bottom is the best one. I think that Revenge of the Flying Dutchman is probably second and Movie is third, perhaps. I miss Jewish SpongeBob. I don't understand. What are we talking about here? That is such a YouTube chat comment. Yeah, I think that we have Krabby quests on one of these VMs. It might even be this one, actually. Although, this VM was built for the last subathon, which I know we cut out a lot of the slop.
Good job! You've located the boomerang!
I think that GB Battle for Bikini Bottom is decent. I do think that like BFBB was the most. Lord, I'm gonna game over and I actually game over. Yeah, I think that BFBB was the best era for the SpongeBob games, like the most consistent era. Revenge of the Flying Dutchman is also fine. Like, honestly, it's probably about as bad or as mid of a game as this is. But then Employee of the Month is great, so it kind of makes up for it. And then Revenge of the Flying Dutchman for the Game Boy Advance wasn't terrible, you know? Cosmic Shake. I like Tide better. I can see how some people would prefer Cosmic Shake over Tide, but I personally think the Tide was a lot more fun. I thought it was a much better made game. The gameplay was a lot better. Tide was fun for what it was. Yeah, I recommend it if you like SpongeBob games. I mean, like, if you like more of like the action adventure stuff, like BFB is much more of a collectathon. Essentially, like, Tide is like a fun version of what Movie was trying to do. But it's a lot more linear, though. The first area is not as linear, but yeah, it gets more linear as it goes on. Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean... I do miss the PC-ROM era, though, man. I do miss that era. Yeah, Operation Krabby Patty is pretty peak. I think I have to redo this whole fucking thing, don't I? Like, I have to redo this to get those things. I think I literally have to game over. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. Movie games got a lot of issues. I'll make a video, like, explaining my genuine thoughts on the movie game, but, like, as of right now, you guys have a couple of videos in the pipeline. There's gonna be a video about, like, BFBB technical advancements and, like, category changes and stuff. And there's gonna be a trailer for the next Subathon. So that's what you're getting soon. After that, though, it's Subathon time, and then I'll probably be making some more videos after Subathon, but yeah. Oh no, I didn't joke about coming out of retirement. I just wanted people to be like, oh, the real version? What's that? And then you click on it, and it's this fucking shit. Anybody who knows Ball knew that they were gonna click on it and get to this, though. And the only reason why I did it is because somebody in my YouTube comments asked me to play this game tonight. Literally tonight when I uploaded that the video today. The movie video about the movie speedruns. Somebody commented saying, can you showcase the PC version of this game? So I'm like, yeah, I'll do that. So yeah, that's why we're doing it. So you can say thank you to that guy who suggested it, or you can be upset at him. Depends on how you feel, really. Sounds like the dentist's office. These games have charm, even if they are silly. The game is like the dentist's office.
Well done! You found the balls of steel!
I don't dislike this game. It's definitely silly, but like I like it in its weird way. You're gonna make me fucking wait? Oh my god, dude. The puzzle one? I am washed! I took the reaction time test yesterday and I was literally fucking washed. I like these vintage slop games. Yeah, this was the BFB that I had before PlayStation 2 was in my house.
Well done! You found.
Okay, apparently right click does that shit too. I just, you know, squeeze the mouse a little too hard. Well, I'm definitely leaning more into YouTube now. Because that's, you know, what I'm best for at this point. Hyping up the game. I got a lot of information in my head that needs to get out of my head. So, I'll be making videos for a while. Also, like, let's be honest, like, at some point in my 30s, I don't want to be sitting in front of a webcam playing games on the internet. Like, you know, as fun as that sounds, like, I don't want to still be doing this while I'm 40, right? This is going to be like a transition into,
Click the arrows to line up the spikes.
you know, more of a
Use the
figurehead
color and shape of the pieces
and
as clues.
creator and so forth.
Great job!
Congrats
You
on
won
your transition.
Barnacle Boy's original copter cap. Way to go! You've
pretty sure this whole game
earned
gets beaten in
Mermaid
under an
Man's glove
hour.
of punishment. Way to go! You've earned Barnacle Boy's
Yeah, that was
toy
given to me by
hammer.
a fan. The Biggie Cheese pillow. We're gonna be playing zombies tomorrow. We actually looked into it, and we think that the 4 of us can actually get 2nd place on Call of the Dead. So we might try to do that.
Hey, Squidward. Nice place you got here. I didn't know you moved.
This isn't my house, you moron. It's a cage. The robots trapped me in here.
The robots, huh?
Fear not, tentacled one. I will save you.
And then we can look for Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy together as a
High round
team.
attempt, yeah.
On second thought, you know what? I kind of like it in here. Go away, SpongeBob.
What is it, like
Lead me
round
to
50
my
or something?
New home.
40 or 15.
Nonsense, Squidward. I'll get you out of there.
We just gotta get Joven to stop dying.
Answer trivia questions
50
correctly.
revives. Like,
Read
alright,
Squidward
so like, I was
on
trying to explain this to
Timer
Rumi.
counts down.
Like, how
Wrong
impressive it
answer
is
will
that
be removed. Score at
we had a
least
zombies game that had
500 points.
51
Continue to the
revives, or
next
51 downs from one person. Because, like, normally, somebody's either weighing down the team so much that you'll never make it that far enough to like, see 51 downs, right? Or, like, the team's just not good enough to get that far to have somebody who's still on the team. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I've never seen somebody down 51 times in zombies in one game in my entire life. So that must have been a world record in and of itself. Like, that was actually peak, you know? I think that we placed like 7th. We had no strategy. I kept lagging because my connection to HD is awful. We had to figure that out too.
Favorite saying.
Oh, it's all the above. Squidward.
How many spots does Squidward have on his forehead?
Dude, I don't fucking know.
Well, isn't that
Oh, this game's sub 50? I wasn't even aware of that. You guys gotta tell me when things happen with these runs and I can make videos on them. I had no time to make that fucking video today, so I'm glad people enjoyed it. Like, that video was pumped out in like 5 to 6 hours, something like that. Because I was spending all morning, as you can see in the upper right corner, the subathon timer is running as a test, so we'll see if it adds time for subs. Thank you, Slippin', for the tier 2 for 2 years, by the way. Man-o-war. The past 2 years feel like they went by so fast, man. Like, it feels like 2024 was yesterday. Yeah, I know the guy who made that. I've never watched the documentary though. I don't think people want to watch that. Maybe we'll do that as like a meme later though, at some point.
Way to go! You've earned Mermaid Man's exercise paddle ball.
It's really good.
What does Squidward live in?
See, like, respectfully, I know, Berto, he's a nice guy. I'm just not really sure, like, at that point, when we knew each other, I just don't know how, like, how much it's gonna be about the speedrunning, right? Like, I feel like it'd be a lot more about the drama, unfortunately, so... I just don't want to, like, you know, I don't want to, like, make drama content or, like, react to drama content. Yeah, he's cool, though.
Well, isn't that just great?
Does it talk about the detractors at all? Because I don't want to give any of those people direct attention at all.
Yay!
Like, there's no need to. The only reason why those people ever got attention is because they were the only people who were making content on this community. And now, like, their videos are shit, they get no views. It's obvious now, like, whenever I drop a video, it gets at least 10,000, like, this fucking movie video is gonna have 10,000 views in the next few days, right? Like, it's obvious that, like, they were just getting by, grifting off of a dying community. And people think that it's actually, like, legit because nobody else is making videos, so, like, it's over for them. They can't control the narrative anymore because I'm actually awake and doing this shit. You know what I mean? I'm playing this shit now, but, like, the fact that I'm actually making videos again is, like, they know it's over. They know it's fucking over, there's nothing they can do about it.
You are truly a loser.
Yeah, as far as clip channels go, like, we're getting to the point where these streams are just so good that it's not feasible to actually have, like, highlight reels and shit like that. So, if you guys want to do your own highlight reels and upload them to, like, your channels or, like, fan channel or something like that, like, you know, I feel like that's a good compromise. You guys can monetize my clips and make money off of them if, this ends up getting big enough. I think it will. I think that a lot of people are really interested in the stream again. And it's gonna go somewhere, so... feel free if you want to make your own highlight reels and clip compilations. I trust you're doing it in good faith. Go ahead and do that if you want. Oh, my alerts are cut off. Jatoba, thanks for the 86 months.
What should I type here now instead of GL shift?
You can still say GL shift.
Oh, my aching tentacles.
Yeah, I gotta fix the alerts.
Barnacle brain.
Wait, I'm sorry. There's one here too.
Good job! You've located the radar capsule!
Oh, yeah.
By all means, guys, like, feel free to post these clips, like...
Yikes!
Absolutely.
Oh, my aching tentacles.
I mean, like, right now, it's a pretty, you know, this stream is pretty topical. I'm getting a lot of views on a lot of different platforms right now. By all means, it helps me out.
Good job.
You can monetize it. I'm all for it. It's not feasible for me to have like regularly scheduled highlight reels, especially when it's not grinding anymore.
Whatever.
It's just not feasible anymore. My highlight reels never do well on my channel anyway. I think that like I think that people prefer clip channels over like official highlights, generally speaking. Like most of the clip channels I see are not ran by people who actually are the streamers. Oh, they can happen, but like you're gonna be waiting a long fucking time for them. You know? Or I gotta just edit them myself.
Whatever.
Which I could do, but like, you know, I'd rather be editing videos that only I can do, you know? Like deep dives.
Likes.
Like I was working on 2 videos at once at the moment, you know?
Likes.
There's another 20-minute video on BFBB I got cooking right now. All I gotta do is put the visuals over it and I can release it next week. Or I guess this week now, right? It's today? No, today's Saturday, so it is next week. Why can't there be regular highlights? Too many clips. Too many clips, not enough highlight editors. That's the problem. Like, highlight reels are already infrequent, as they were. Now they're just going to be like even less frequent. It's many topics. It's basically the advancements that we've had with the game over the last few years, like catching people up to speed with, you know, like the modern practice mods and controllers and the new categories and stuff like that. So, just like encouraging people to pick up the game again. Call to action to get X Emulator better. Yeah, but like the problem is that like I don't even have like active editors right now. Like I have somebody I'm training right now, but like, you know, it might take a little bit of time. Mystic is taking a break. He says he's coming back in August, but like, you know, we'll see what he wants to do.
Yes.
I don't have editors right now. I'm my own editor at the moment.
Stop the robots.
It's a lot of effort to like watch full streams too, like especially when there's a lot of stuff happening.
What he said. We can't find our gadgets. We can't do our crime fighting.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
what kind of mindless buffoon?
You guys make your own highlight reels and upload them. Like, the algorithm will catch them. That's just how it is. Like, if the slot masters can get away with getting a couple of thousand views per video over the years, like, you'll do better than them.
Just be sure you keep the noise down. It's Mermaid Man's nappy time.
Click the speakers on the wall.
Especially if my own highlight reels are infrequent, you know. Really?
For as long as you stream, I can't imagine making those clips yourself and going through hours of streams.
Thank you, man. No, it's a lot of work, you know. Highlight reels are a lot of work. Unironically playing this. I'm too tired to remember. You're making me want to play this shit because I'd mog at this part.
Well, everything seems to be
We gotta have a
here,
competition.
So you know what that means?
We can
We gotta
stop
have a
the robots
competition
now
where we
as a
speedrun
team.
the mini games.
Watch and
We
remember the
commentate it.
pattern as the disco squares light up.
Can't wait to make my $10 a month off of Shift Animal Rage competitions. Alright, watch me mog everybody right now. I'm better with visual stuff.
La, 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 la. Wahoo! La, 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 la.
Shift Gorilla Rage.
Wahoo!
Vintage Gorilla Rage.
Holy Krabby Patties!
Crazy fucking party.
Holy Krabby Patties! Bring it
Fucking
around
Barnacle Boy
town.
dance. Oh, that's bullshit. I didn't mean to click it twice. My mouse fucking went off. He's hitting the fucking gritty dude.
Holy Krabby Patties!
Good practice for the race.
Movie is so great I showed my college class the full SpongeBob movie on the final day of the semester. The students were so confused.
Did I tell you guys about the guy in my high school who just like turned in a cracked version of Halo Combat Evolved? Oh fuck, it was this one, wasn't it? He turned in a cracked version of Halo Combat Evolved as his final project and the teacher fucking didn't even know.
Wahoo! Ah, tartar sauce!
I'm fucking throwing.
Oh
Oh,
no!
it was this one. I think this is my last chance.
Oh no!
Oh, it was this one. Yeah. Ah.
Barnacles!
I'm actually too tired for this. I've literally been up since 9 a.m. yesterday. Literally working all day.
The First Nautical Bank has reported that a group of robots.
Also, like, I don't know, I just enjoy talking more than memorizing tiles.
Good job! You've located a treasure chest.
A treasure chest. Oh, I skipped the lore. Fuck.
Yeah. Shift arrive.
Turtle, thanks for the 40 months. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta fix my alerts. They're like cut off right now, aren't they?
Well done! You found a credit card. Well done! You found a safe.
So like these guys lurk around. Okay, so like the colors of the robots indicate that they're guarding a flag, not where the flag goes. I forgot which one it was.
Well done! You found a gold ring!
There we go. Did I just like clip through him? I wasn't even paying attention, like really. Okay, so this is black. That's like weird.
Good job! You've located a money bag!
Okay, yellow's up there. I mean, I suppose this game's not that bad for kids to play, you know? Like, what's the worst thing that could happen? It's just memorization games, really. I could have sworn that I was holding the black one. But you know what, man? That's fine. I don't know, I liked this game when I was a kid. I didn't dislike it. I played the shit out of this one. Maybe I was willing to consume slop. But I think it has charm to it. I mean, it's a PC ROM game. What is there to expect? I have good memories of this one, you know. It's funny.
Those scurvy dogfish were no match for no beard, the yellow pirate. Arg.
Click the mouse button to move SpongeBob around.
I'm snorting slop. Ugh. Yippee! There's another one. The PC games are all really cute. I don't know. I can't be a hater.
Way to go! You've earned a large pearl!
It's all just nostalgia. I mean, like, let's be honest, like, just sitting here, like, revisiting a childhood classic is a lot less autistic than fucking speedrunning it for 10 years, you know? What's the harm? Movie game PC? We could do that next SpongeBob game. I don't know what we're playing Call of Duty tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing on Sunday. I might take the day off on Monday, though. Monday might be my day off, because I gotta work on a lot of stuff. And the polls said like 60% of people. It was like among 4 different days, and Monday got 60% of the votes. So yeah. Yeah, there's gonna be a teaser for the BFBB hack. Yeah, lots of clips and stuff. Maybe a little teaser for the Creo cards.
You've earned a treasure map.
Maybe. It's so surreal seeing that project, like truly, like, come together. But the online store with the gallery is almost done. It's so fucking cool. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'll take a look. I have another video to finish up, and the key art and the poster are almost done. By the way, I've decided that I'm going to put the posters on sale before the Subathon comes out. I think that's smart from a marketing perspective, because you'll get the posters shipped to you around the time when the Subathon starts, so it reminds you to tune in.
Hooray!
And it also will help, like, raise money for the Subathon as well, because it's a really nice poster. I mean, I paid $1,000 for it, so, you know, better be nice. It's commercial grade stuff, you know what I mean? It's really, really nice. So yeah, the poster, I don't know, like, what's the fair price for that? Like 30 bucks or something? 40 bucks? It'll be good. Yeah, it's key art's being used in the trailer, so it makes its own money back.
Great job! You've won a golden tooth!
If we buy it before the subathon, it doesn't count for the timer. That's true. What if we do timer pre-orders? Like, we just count how many were like purchased like before the subathon.
I was wondering if maybe.
Yeah, like buying the poster before the subathon starts the timer with more time.
At the Krusty Krab.
A raise?
So like the poster, you get the poster. On day one, the timer starts with the amount of time added for the posters that we got. Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
What? That's crazy talk.
Just don't be stupid and buy
Alright,
30,000
I'll get you out of
posters,
there
because
right
you gotta
away.
save room for the cards.
Answer trivia questions.
But yeah, I think it's a good promotion. Like, it gets you invested in the
What is the
subathon.
name
Like,
of
you
Mr.
already
Krabs
invested in the
Pepsi?
subathon, like, before it even started, you know? The hell is this thing's name? Mr. Doodles? Like, when was that ever mentioned in the show? Yeah,
Money,
it is,
money,
yeah.
money, 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 money.
What does Mr. Krabs live in?
We were working on something, but we're not gonna have time. And it also just complicates things for the subathon. The merch and the subathon are gonna be... The merch and the cards are gonna be separate.
What is
Separate
always
websites.
trying to steal from Mr.
That's
Krabs?
really the only way that we can do it, I think. For now. Like, it would be really convenient to have them all in the same place, but I don't think it's a big deal. I think that most people are just going to be getting the cards anyway,
At
so I think
Mr.
it'll be
Krabs'
okay.
Halloween party,
Money,
what
money,
did
money,
SpongeBob
money,
come as?
Money, 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 money.
Wait. He was pretending to be the Flying Dutchman, though, so both those answers are correct, actually.
Great job! You've won a wallet!
Like, he was a ghost, but he was trying to be the Flying Dutchman.
Money, 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 money.
What kind
Yeah,
of
he was
pet
trying to
does
be the
Mr.
Flying
Krabs
Dutchman.
have?
yeah.
Money, 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 money.
This question was already answered in the previous question. Okay. Like, alright, it's just not exactly, you know,
What is Mr. Krabs?
whatever.
Money, 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 money.
What is Mr. Krabs?
Money, 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 money.
Yeah, I mean... A whale.
What time does the Krusty Krab close?
Six
Money,
is
money,
early.
money, 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 money. Money,
Is it actually 6?
money, money, money.
YouTube is popping tonight.
You've
How many
won
views do they
a
have?
stock certificate!
Who is Mr. Krabs' arch enemy?
Communism. That's kind of funny.
Money, 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 money. Right. Money, money, money,
What do Mr. Krabs' hands look
Yeah,
like?
because he likes money. Very cute and dainty.
money, 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 money.
What is Mr. Krabs' daughter's name?
Money.
Krabby? Imagine naming your daughter Krabby, okay? Krabby Krabs.
Stand aside, SpongeBob. I have to stop those robots from making off with me hard-earned treasure.
Hard-earned? Doesn't it belong to the First Nautical Bank?
Well, I'm just going to return it to its rightful owner.
Use the mouse to control.
Muhammad Ali. The fuck is this game? It's cinema. Cinema.
Nice job! You've collected a gold bar!
It's Battle for Bikini Bottom. How much booty can I possibly hold? This is Battle for Bikini Bottom. Where you fight robots. Stop the robots from taking over Battle for Bikini Bottom. Yeah, the game that I used to speedrun, yeah.
Well done! You found a gold coin!
Ugh. What the fuck? Yeah, I used to speedrun this game. Now I'm just local resident journalist and funny guy. I mean, this is what fucking Reddit thinks when they hear that I speedrun this game for 10 years. Like, this is what they think, like what a SpongeBob speedrun is like, because they've literally never seen a single clip of it. Like, they think, like, hyper Asperger's. Yeah. Yeah, the PC ROM games are very different than their console counterparts. They're very, very different games.
Dollar bills.
Oh, bro.
Mother of pearl!
It's just a mini game collection. Honestly, it's fairly memorable too. Can't even
Money,
be
money,
mad
money,
at
money,
it.
money, 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 money.
Employee of the Month is an arguable #1. I think that you can argue that as a #1. I still think that it's not even close. I think that Battle for Bikini Bottom is better than most Nintendo games that came out during that era. BFB is the greatest SpongeBob game of all time. And then EOTM is probably second. Third is probably Lights, Camera, Pants. But honestly, like, there's a big gap between EOTM and Lights, Camera, Pants. In my opinion, at least. Am I dying? I know, we're good. Yeah, Lights, Camera, Pants PC ROM is good, but it's very unfinished. It's close, but it's you know, top 5 arguable. You could probably argue a top 3 even. I don't know. It's definitely not above 2. No, I grew up with all these games. I get that sentiment though, like whatever you grew up with is your favorite, but a lot of these games are slop. I think I should probably get this emerald first because it might boot me out of the level. By the way, guys, I don't think people are aware of this, but my stream VODs are turned on YouTube, so
You found an emerald.
if you miss anything, You can check out the VODs on YouTube if you missed any streams. The streams are a lot shorter these days. They're more digestible and they're a lot more
now
fun.
we just need
So
to return it to its
check
rightful
that out.
owner.
Oh, yeah, right. Well, you see, let's talk about your raise again, me boy.
My raise! Hooray! Thank you, Mr. Krabs.
Yes, me boy, you've earned it. Of course, after the deductions for the, let's see, sea tax donations for the, Save the Kelp Forest Foundation, Mr. Eugene,
like I said,
Fund,
like,
etc., etc. I'll just,
regularly
deduct all
scheduled
that
highlight
out.
reels are not feasible with how these streams have been going lately. There's just too much to clip. And I don't have any editors who are capable of doing that,
Are
so
you trying to pull the kelp over my eyes,
I
Mr.
will
Krabs?
encourage you guys to make your own unofficial highlight reels on your own channels and, like, you know,
Okay. Thanks, Mr.
fan
Krabs.
accounts and stuff like
See,
that.
SpongeBob? All you had to do
Monetize
was
them, make
ask.
money off of them. I mean,
Balance
people
the
click on the
scales
slop,
like
the fucking slop that people make about me, so guarantee you'll get views on those. Yeah, there are a couple of streams that had to be privated because people said the N-word, but yeah.
We have to save all those people.
Save the fish as
Any stream that has Jackbox has a percentage chance of being taken down.
Yeah!
There's always a chance. I mean, that's just Jackbox for you, right? And, like, listen, I don't mind racist jokes, but on stream, yeah, it's inappropriate for sure.
Yeah!
Mild racist jokes are sometimes acceptable, but, like, hardcore shock value stuff, that's not for a stream, you know? It's not good for stream. I mean, like, there's like it's a fine line, right? Like, sometimes it's tasteful because it's just like it circles back around and it's like shock value, but shock value on stream is just like there's just too much shock value on the internet in general, you know? Also, you can get banned for stuff like that, so. The Burger King crown.
Oh, no!
I wasn't paying attention.
Woohoo! Woohoo! Yeah! Great!
Yeah, please have a glass of water. Please. Yeah, I'm feeling really good about this subathon now. Yo, Lakuki, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a nice stream. We're playing slop. We're playing tot slop. Slop for toddlers. The tot slop.
Yeah!
Thank you, man. Yeah, that was a nice one. GG's. Went alright. I really like the idea of like pre-ordering subathon time. Like you get a poster and it adds time. They pulled out all the stops, man.
Double tartar sauce.
Yeah! Great! Woohoo! Yeah!
How are they gonna make this even more difficult? Slowly getting faster.
Yeah!
Uh-oh.
Oh. Moving.
Yeah! Great!
Yeah, who got that run? Who did moving under 3 minutes? Was that after I uploaded my video?
Yeah! Woohoo! Yeah!
Oh dang. He's cooking.
Oh no!
Star did 259. Okay. Okay. Yeah, probably worth making a post about. I just don't want to bombard my audience with moving.
Yeah!
I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
But yeah, perhaps I can do that. I don't know. I don't want to make a new video, but I could probably make like a post on it. Oh wow, we still have a couple more levels.
I have just been handed a statement from a Mr. Plankton, entrepreneur and proprietor of the Chum Bucket. It reads, I, Plankton, would like to request the services of a few first-class citizens who would be so kind to help me restore my spectacular contraption that these robots have damaged. Once completed, I will rule the
thanks.
I
I'm really
will
tired
then be able
today,
to help
but
all
I'm
the
hanging in
friendly
there.
citizens of Bikini Bottom. That is all.
I had a very long day.
Holy sea cow, what's that smell?
He slurred.
No wonder Plankton never has any customers. This must be where all the robots are coming from. Okay, I'm going in.
Find different colored keys to
I feel like this one's not bad. It is a little annoying, but it's not bad.
Well done! You found
Mazes.
some scissors!
Is this actually similar to what the gameplay is like for Metal Gear? Like keys opening up doors and shit. 'Cause I never played Metal Gear games.
Well done! You found a weight!
So how much lower can movie go? How are we hanging in there, guys? Sub 3 is probably the limit. So now what? We need somebody to get Creature from the Krusty Krab first try. We need to see the first 1 in 200 first try for Creature from the Krusty Krab world record.
Well done! You found a seesaw!
I'm just content king now.
Good job! You've located
Well, whoever does
the
it,
pulley.
I'll make a video covering it. That's one of the things I want to see. I want to see that game get the perfect RNG world record. I want to see Patrick Stargame use magnets in a world record. Those are the two things I'm waiting for as far as like other SpongeBob games go. Maybe like Truth or Square gets like a big break, you know. So get to it, guys. Make SpongeBob exciting again. I mean, you got a lot to work with here, you know. So how's it been, y'all? Like, are you feeling the retirement yet? Because I think this is a lot better than deteriorating my physical being, forcing myself to play a game that I was already over for the last 9 months. I think it's been a lot better. Here we go, here's the gear.
Well done! You found a large gear.
Well, the BFB one's gonna have a lot of other SpongeBob speedrunning stuff mentioned in it. I mean, it's like my perspective, right? It's my perspective on speedrunning in general, going through it for 10 years. It's more of like a memoir. Yeah, I mean, like, for the longest time, like, it was what I wanted to do, you know? But after pause storage, I was really forcing myself to do it. For me, it was always about making the game faster, and, pause storage kind of broke my brain. You know, maybe I could have, like, convinced myself to play if it weren't for my hands, but, you know, at least 100% felt like, you know, it's still 100%. So I was able to, like, get myself to do that, but it just wasn't the same, you know? It just wasn't the same. Does it have to be in order? No, it's a pattern. Oh, with the sounds. I never thought about the sounds. No, the sounds had nothing to do with it. Yeah, the sounds are random, yeah.
won a small gear.
The hardest thing he's ever done. Which one did I miss?
Great job! You've won.
Some
a
of these,
Switch.
like, some of these are a little abstract, you know?
And he made it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give him a hand. Ay, 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 ay. Get it? Hall of Arms. Hand.
Quit laughing, little square dude, and get me out of here.
Oh, right away, Sandy.
Answer trivia questions correct.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
What does Sandy do during the winter?
She beats her fucking squirrel.
Oh.
Oh!
Where does Sandy live?
The trivia show is based. I love how they just shamelessly do it every time. It's literally just the same game.
What color is Sandy's bikini?
Pink, right? Yeah. No, it's green, isn't it? No, it's purple. It's purple. Ugh, I'm so fucking washed. Fake fan.
Where did Sandy and SpongeBob first meet?
I don't think it's pink and BFB actually. Maybe in Rehydrated it is. I don't know.
Oh.
Is it really?
What does Sandy breathe inside her Trito?
Air? What else the fucking fuck would she fucking breathe? Oh, it's fixing the
Way to go! You've earned a magnet.
Oh.
One of the things I actually did fix.
What martial art does Sandy practice with SpongeBob?
Yogurt? Taishudo is actually funny. Yogurt?
Oh.
Yeah, because Nickelodeon was anal about the
What
colors
is
and
Sandy's
stuff.
favorite food?
Oh.
Boiled nuts, I had to imagine. I had to imagine that's what it is.
Oh.
What does Sandy wear on the top of her water helmet?
Oh.
Dude, it's fucking right there, man. Like, what are we asking right now?
Way to go! You've earned a spring.
Oh.
Oh.
She just realized she's stuck.
Partner.
Oh.
Like, she just realized that she's in jail.
Oh.
Where is Sandy from?
Florida. Barber?
Who da sponge? Who da sponge?
Thanks, little wrangler. But now it's payback time. I'll be back.
How many of these SpongeBob games have Terminator references in them?
Sandy, is that you? Oh! Sandy, wait for me!
Lasso the spider bots with a rope.
What is that?
Before they
That
reach
chocolate?
Sandy, use the mouse to draw a
Oh,
circle
she's eating
around
chocolates.
the robot to capture it.
Because the
Collect
ice cream
all of the
wasn't
machine.
enough. I mean, she's like, I don't want to eat too many calories, and she has like snacks. Like, it doesn't make any sense. This game came before Pokemon Ranger. Yeah, whatever she's. I've been bad too, though. I've been pretty bad too. I have not been on my game. I've been enjoying life a little bit more since I retired. But it's just a phase anyway. Snacking is one of the worst things you can do for yourself. You're better off eating like way more calories and way more sugar and slop in one go and just like feeding it to your body throughout the day and not giving yourself a chance to recover.
Squirrel power! Stay back, you no-good wrangler!
Done! You found a trampoline!
Dang.
Stay back, you no-good wrangler!
No, she's eating slop. Those chocolates are slop. I know they are.
You've collected a piece of pipe!
Yeah, the dietary chocolate when I was trying to stop. I mean, like,
I've got a knuckle sandwich with
I've
your
been
name
pretty
on
bad lately, man. Like, I have been having trouble saying no to myself when I want to eat slop. 'Cause I've been having it every day for a little while at this point. That's rough. We've been trying to do the detox. Then she doesn't work. She can't function.
You found a chain!
And like, we can't have this subathon without the costumes. Like, we're so close to this subathon being ready to go. We're gonna blow the whole thing.
Remember the Alamo! I'm just getting warmed up. Remember
whip crack. I didn't get all the collector. Oh. Oh. That's rough. Where did I miss it? I didn't see it pop up. I don't know.
Remember the ammo.
I don't know. I tried.
Stay back, you no good wrangler.
Yeah, I've already forgotten the route. Tomorrow is Call of Duty. We're playing zombies. So no more SpongeBob until next week. The next time you see SpongeBob will probably be like the 20-minute video I'm working on. I'm starting to get a little tired. Like I said, I've been up for like how many? I've been up for like 14 hours at this point, haven't I? Fuck. I'm no spring chicken no more. I can't, like, 14 hours just be nothing for me. You know, like, these days it's hard, man.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Yeah, where the fuck is it? It's gonna appear somewhere at some point.
Remember the ammo. Yeehaw!
They just think that you're really fat. Dude, where is this thing, man?
You ready for your whooping?
There it is.
Done! You
Thank God.
found a bucket!
Oh wow.
Stay back,
Imagine a
you
no-hit of
good
this game,
wrangler.
huh? Yeah, that shit's fucking weird. I'm not... Rui has been talking about snacks and slop all day. She would eat the last collectible if it were Taco Bell. Don't encourage it. She's put on a few pounds since she came to visit.
Holy crap.
She's trying to lose them now.
Yee-haw! That's what I call a rodeo.
She gets
Look
a
at
lot,
the size of that
guys.
thing.
Holy shrimp!
It's just too big. It's too much.
Don't worry, SpongeBob.
Yeah, the
Size
sweatshop, yeah.
oh, well, would you look at the time?
So I got
I'm
like
late for karate
freaking
practice. I gotta go. All right, see you later. Bob Pants, Sponge Square. Okay, bye.
Oh, what am I gonna do?
Got like
Click the switch
ingrown
to see
hairs from
where
my
the contraption
sunburn or
is broken.
something.
Drag and drop each machine.
Alright.
Yeah!
Does the literal marble go there?
Why would I want to put that there? Why would I want to put that there? I don't want to do that. I don't think that's a good idea.
That's the sound.
Why would I want to put that there? I don't want to do that. Why would I want to put that there?
Just spam though.
I don't
What is the
think that's a
incentive to
good
not
idea.
spam?
Why would I want to put that there? I don't think that's a good idea. Why would I want to put that there? I don't want to do that. Why would I want to put that there? I don't think that's a good idea. I don't want to do that. Why would I want to put that there? Why would I want to
Oh,
put
it's the
that
chain,
there?
you fucking idiot. Come on, man.
Yeah! I don't want to do that. Why would I want to put that there? I don't think that's a good idea. Why would I want to put that there? I don't think that's a good idea.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Hooray! Yippee! Hooray! Yippee! I don't think that's a good idea. Why would I want to put that there? I don't think that's a good idea.
I just did that one.
Why would I want to put that there? That's a good idea. Why would I want to put that there? That's a good idea. Why would I want to put that there?
Oh, it's the magnet, duh.
I don't think that's a good idea. Why would I want to put that there? Hooray! Why would I want to put that there? Yeah! Hooray! I don't think that's a good idea.
Ugh. Please tell me it's over. The next game. Yeah, it's like the ballroom
Hey, Sandy,
equivalent.
you were right. Size doesn't matter. I beat that big thingamajig back there.
Great job, little square dude. You see, it's not the size of the fish that counts, but it's the motion in the ocean.
This is a game for 4-year-olds, by the way.
Pretty funny.
Wanna
Good
join
shit.
me in some karate practice, partner?
Does a snail meow? You
Karate
bet.
practice.
Let's kick some butt, Sandy. It's karate time.
It's just projection. It's projection.
Practice your karate by...
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this game really is just fucking around. Like, there's no battle being fought here. You're just fucking around. It's just literally fucking around the whole time. Game for monkeys. Game for monkeys. Man. what's my favorite minigame? Man, they're all just so good. I like the trivia question where they ask what sound Gary makes. And he's sitting in the background meowing. A miss is when you swing and miss, not even when they just like go back in the hole. I mean, I suppose I don't think that's how whack-a-mole works, though. I wonder if anybody's ever maximized the scores on these. Some kid who had nothing but a shitty Lenovo laptop perfected this shit and reached a memory leak from being too good.
Vine swinger.
We have just received information that a cargo plane has been spotted plunging out of control over the kelp forest. Please be sure to keep
This
an
is
eye
Battle
out
for
falling
Bikini
stuff.
Bottom.
Ow!
Entering kelp forest. Watch your step.
I just love how fucking go on with this game. And he's just sitting here talking into the camera.
What's that supposed to mean?
That's a low effort, yo.
Holy fish paste! My clothes ripped off! Tartar sauce. I guess I'll have to find something else to wear. Come here, you little...
Wild. Wild.
Sorry about that, little friend.
Crazy fan service. Just skin something. Skin something. Oh shit. Fucking Barney. No, I said Barney.
Good job! You've located a Krusty Krab work hat. Good job! You've located some gloves.
Stop questioning the cinema. Oh, that's not good. I think I have to fucking restart now. Oh shit! Oh shit! Yo, that's fucking clutch, bro. Alright, so we only have one life left. We gotta hit this shit. Pirate thing. Fuck it. Yes! Oh, let's fucking go. Yo, I'm the fucking goat. Let's fucking go, dude. Clutch. I mean, I did play this game for 10 years, after all.
Gary. Is that you? Hey, that sounds like Gary.
Let's fucking
I
go.
must save him.
Move SpongeBob's lap.
This is the PC game.
Some new clothes. Way to go! You've earned some glasses.
Yeah, no, this is like mega slop.
Way to go! You've earned an umbrella.
This is the real battle for Bikini Bottom.
Gary, I finally found you. Don't worry, my slippery little friend. SquarePants is here to save the day.
Let's
Answer
go.
trivia questions correctly.
I'm ready.
Let's go. The final battle.
What animal does Gary sound like?
Alright, we are off to a good start. Off to a good start. Yeah, most of them can exit. Let's be
What
real.
color is Gary's fruit dish?
I thought it was green. Is this even right? I thought it was a green bowl. There's no way it's purple, right? Like maybe like in the early seasons it was or something.
How many spots?
It is
on
green.
each
Yeah,
side
what
of
the
Gary?
fuck? It's like not even correct. Yeah, this might be the worst one. Like, not only is the wrong answer in the game, but like they're asking like literally like these like what does he sound like? How many spots does he have? Like all the information's right there. Like who else? Who could this question be about? Like it's just Gary. He's the only one there. It's like this is not even trivia. Was there a single episode in SpongeBob where that dish was purple? Was there a single episode in the entire show where that was the truth?
Say on Gary's fruit dish?
I mean, like, what are we doing? Like, tastes like chicken, huh? Like, yummy in my tummy? The man.
How many letters are there in Gary's name?
This is just not even real, dude. I feel like I'm experiencing psychosis. Just a funnel of slop. Not enough.
What does Gary live in?
His shell? Like, not even like 1-year-old, dude. Like questions for slugs.
An eye patch.
What is Gary's last name?
He doesn't have a last name. Gary Tentacles.
Where does Gary sleep?
Gary Slop. He has his own bed. He has like newspapers. Wait, what? The newspapers are his bed. That's his bed.
Get Gary.
Okay, that's not correct, but all right. Kind of at his doorstep, I'm sure. He has that little bed of newspapers. It's still a bed. Yeah, but like his bed's on the floor. My bed's on the floor. It sits on the floor.
Here, Gary. Come on, boy. Come on. Come to daddy, you can do it.
Yeah, but like his bed's on the floor though. Like he's not like on the cold, hard ground.
Gary? Hello? I'm over here.
I don't fucking know.
Hey, Gary, wait for me.
Fly Gary through the forest, avoiding the vines and rubs.
I like how this is the exact same shit as the last one. But it's just fucking Flappy Snail.
Good job! You've located a protective helmet!
Flappy Slop. Gary Chopper. Ah, fuck.
Well done! You found a spatula!
Flappy Slop. Is this shit the truth? Truth? I ain't calling you a truther.
Nice job! You've collected a jar!
You know what's crazy about the sub 40 jokes is like nobody fucking cared about it when I was actually grinding for it. It's only after I'm retired that people care, which is like funny, right? That's just kind of how it goes.
Nice job!
I get it though, like people cared about it until pause storage happened, and then after that, like it literally took me retiring for people to actually think about like, oh yeah, like I kind of wanted to see that, you know? No, it's not detractor logic. It's just like FOMO, right? Because before it was like, oh, he's eventually gonna get it, and now it's just like, oh, he's actually not gonna get it because he's fucked up and he doesn't want to play anymore, and like, he just doesn't care at this point. So. Now I want it because it's not, I can't see it. Yeah, somebody else will get it. Confident.
Gary! Gary! Oh, where could he be? Whoa! Whoops! I guess I ripped my pants again. Hey,
True.
what's this? How convenient. A changing room. Out here, in the middle of nowhere.
Dress SpongeBob in each.
I don't think that's a good idea. Why would I want to put
Oh,
that
it's
there?
it gives you a specific like. Yeah, you gotta dress him for the Krusty Krab. Yeah.
Perfect patties are made with love.
Okay.
Hooray! Why would I want to put that
Right,
there?
that's jellyfishing glasses.
Why would I want to put that there?
Goo Lagoon. It was the swim trunks, something else. Oh, they need the umbrella.
There is nothing like being at the ocean, except being under the ocean.
I'm going crazy. It's not that bad. You give him the jar.
Jellyfishing, jellyfishing! I love karate.
Yeah, a lot of these games use stock voice lines, yeah.
Arr!
I mean, it's a cute game. Like, you gotta at least give it credit, you know? It's good for little kids.
Arg! Swab the deck! Walk the plank! Meow! What's that? You hungry, boy? Okay,
Yeah, it's
let's go
fine.
find you something to eat.
How can you be a hater?
Click the mouse button to...
Yeah, it's bugged, unfortunately. Oh shit. Yeah, none of these games are original. They're all slop. Ugh. Oh shit. Yeah, none of these PC-ROM games really hit like Employee of the Month. That was the best one, for sure. I remember I replayed that game for the first time since I was a kid 3 years ago, and I was pleasantly surprised at how much I liked it. I was shocked, honestly. I thought it was gonna be ass. Oh yeah, isn't the Titans run in the morning? I'm not allowed to watch that because GDQ is fucking weird, and like you have to have special permission to react to their runs. So I don't know, maybe I'll like post about it. I'll post about it in the morning if I'm awake. What time is the Titans run? Oh, this is only level 2? What? Who has the world record in that game? Yeah, they don't. They really don't want people reacting to the GDQ live. I think because like it's like a thing with like, you know, they don't want like people to be like threatened, I guess, like feel uncomfortable. There are a lot of weird people on GDQ and shit, and like it kind of is like a lolcow farm, unfortunately. Oh yeah, no, this shit sucks. This is like truly shit, but it's fine though. Yeah, they're very, they're extremely strict. It's like literally just, you play by their rules. Incredibly corporate and strict and sanitized. 6, 7.
Let's see, the red wire gets connected.
That's the end of the game, by the way.
Connected to the red. Hello, I am a robot duplicate of Plankton, and not the actual Plankton.
Now what?
Pay no attention to me. Ha ha ha.
Oh, come on, Plankton. We know it's you.
Drat! What do you want, SpongeBob? Ouch!
We need to find a way to stop
I could watch
these
Birdo's
robots from
video on
destroying
there. I'd
everything.
actually be open to that. I just want to put it out there that like I'm aware that there's a lot of drama stuff in it, but I'll watch it because he's a friend of mine and I gotta give it a chance.
No, the switch!
Hey, look, everyone! I'm winning! I'm winning!
I want people to be excited about the game. Like, it's still my main game. I want people to be excited about it, but I won't be competing anymore, you know? I don't want people to like when it comes back, people to be like, oh, he's back. Like, I want people to be like, oh, he's back. Like, he's actually playing the game.
Bikini Bottom is finally over.
So, I want people to be excited about it.
Just wait. I'll be back with a new plan. A college-educated plan!
Why is his forehead so big in these games? Alright, that's battle for Bikini Bottom. Hooray. I don't really know why this has been like kind of bugged all night. But where is this? Alerts no follow. Yeah, it's really weird. Huh.
Yeah.
That's really weird. I guess we can make this bigger.
Yeah.
Shift arrive.
Okay, well, let's fix now. The real man's BFBB. Alright, well that was alright. Not bad. Now we're going to watch a documentary somebody made on me a while ago. Alright, so going into this, I don't quite know what to expect. Because, oh, we should probably switch scenes. Here we are. Going into this, I don't know what to expect. Berto's a friend of mine. But, yeah, he comes from a community that's more focused on, like, drama-related stuff. I don't know how much of this is going to be, like, about my actual, like, gaming accomplishments. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. He's given me permission to do this, by the way, at some point. I didn't fucking deserve this. I did not fucking deserve for this to happen, man. Okay, so here's context here, right? Because I know, like, I wouldn't expect him to know the context of this. Does the context matter? I don't know, but I think it does. This run is literally the run after I got soft locked at the end of an hour and 10-minute run in the brain. This is back before they had the new strat where you can just clip into the brain using the grabs and stuff. This is back in the day when it was literally just luck whether you PB'd or not after doing all these fucking 1 frames, right? Like, the game was really fucking hard to speedrun back then. Harder than it is to speedrun now, actually. And you just had to gamble it all at the end. So in this 100% run, you had to go through swingerless, you had to go through all these LCBs and UCBs, and then at the end, you just had to gamble. And I got soft locked in the brain right, like, it was devastating. This is the most devastated I've ever been speedrunning that game when I was running it. So this is context for that. This clip is from 3 years ago, by the way. But what happened, though, this run actually made it to YouTube because the literal attempt after I soft locked in the brain after going through swingerless, UCBs, LCBs, all this bullshit in 2023, by the way. Like, I got this attempt right after, and that was the run, that was the sub 110, 100% run. So, this is actually a legendary run that is being clipped here, but, you know, this is a clip that is taken by a lot of detractors to make me look bad because of how angry I got, but any rational person would be fucking pissed after this happened because it's bullshit. I stopped running 100% because of that random RNG clip at the end. What you're doing is wrong. That clip was so stupid. I literally stopped doing the category until this year when I did like a little like victory lap after, you know, pause storage and all that. And why does God fucking hate me, man? Yeah, and that's how I felt a lot.
The world's most dedicated SpongeBob speedrunner. He's been constantly streaming and achieving world records since 2016. And despite proving to millions of people, time and time again, that he is the best on the planet, he still doesn't seem satisfied. Until later on in this same exact run, where he sets yet another world record.
Consider that a back-to-back. Yeah, okay, so he gets it, yeah. It's a back-to-back 109.
Are you ready, kids?
Fuck this game. And fuck everybody here. No, just kidding. Thanks for sticking around. These fucking these fucking like random like, you know exactly where this fucking screenshot came from. The fucking agony of playing this game, dude. But like, why so many
My
rage
first
clips,
ever video
though?
game console was a hand-me-down GameCube. And a game I remember playing growing up was SpongeBob SquarePants, Battle for Bikini.
Oh, that clip is when I hit my toe? Yeah, I remember that. When I fucking, because I have a split pedal, I hit the split pedal with my foot to do the splits, and I fucking hit the wrong part of it. It was really fucking painful. And I think that clip of me like with my head back like that is is literally the clip when I fucking hit my toe. That fucking hurt like hell, dude. That hurts so fucking much, man.
And
That
a game
hurts
I
so
remember
much.
playing growing up was SpongeBob SquarePants, Battle for Bikini Bottom. The game had 3 versions. One for home consoles, one for the Game Boy Advance, and one for Windows.
And the slop
Today,
that we just
we're just going to
played.
be focusing on the home console version. The game is a 3D platformer.
Which is the validated one because it's the one that got the remake. Like the other ones are just like fun facts at this point, right?
Jump, explore levels, and collect items. While it's a solid 3D platformer, and received mixed to somewhat positive reviews back when it was released in 2003, the game was labeled a greatest hit among all 3 home
It's also
consoles it was
been
released on,
reacclaimed since
despite
then.
the at the time lackluster
Critics have
response,
revisited it and
selling
given
an
it better
estimated
ratings
3 million copies across
because
all
of me.
consoles, most of which were on the PS2. While yes, you could say it's just a solid, well-programmed 3D platformer, however, it's so lively. The game is very respectful and faithful to the source material Steven Hillenburg and the SpongeBob team created. The levels feel just how you'd imagine exploring Bikini Bottom would be like. The soundtrack sounds like a SpongeBob episode, and so do the sound effects. The faithfulness to the source material makes a lot of sense when you realize a lot of the SpongeBob team were involved in the project's creation.
That's right,
And because of that, alongside some nostalgia, the game's cult status in recent years should make a lot of sense. To the point where some reviewers have reappraised the game in retrospect,
there you go.
claiming it was better
his
than they
homework.
originally gave it credit for. I think part of Bikini Bottom's original
But that was because of the
response
movement
was
to
partly
revive
due
the
to
game.
negative
It
stigma
was
around
rehydrated happened
licensed
and then they
kid games.
reappraised it.
Prior to the release of Bikini Bottom, a different studio released Revenge of the Flying Dutchman. The game was bad. And that was even if you could get it to work. The game straight up wouldn't work on
Good
certain
percentage
PS2
people,
models.
but at this point,
and the
you
studio
know,
who made it went bankrupt.
I introduced a
after
lot
its
of people
release.
to that game.
In 2019, it was announced Bikini Bottom would be receiving a complete HD remake called SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. Something which is completely unheard of for a licensed kids game back in the day. Companies like Nickelodeon and Cartoon
anomaly.
Network would license their properties out to game developers. Then normally, a bad or mediocre game would be made. It would sell well because of children. Game journalists would normally ignore reviewing them, and eventually, everybody would just forget about them. So the fact that this game wasn't just re-released to try to cash in on its recently gained cult status, but instead remade entirely by a different studio.
With an asterisk, right? Because, like, there's a reason he put the comparison.
So the fact
here.
that this game was them, and eventually...
The fact that everything is in place perfectly is no coincidence. They did not technically remake the game. They used this community's tools, like our modding tools, to port the game to Unreal Engine and then go over it with a coat of paint. So they were cashing in. They didn't like literally remake everything from the ground up. They were cashing in, but they also put the time in to redo all the visuals, right? And redo all the physics and stuff. Even though it was slop. Like, the physics were slop. The visuals were nice in most areas, but the actual game itself, the levels, were just ported over. it's like a weird remaster, remake, hybrid thing. But like, yeah, they were absolutely cashing in on the fact that the game was so big in terms of like online presence, right? And like that was because of us, right? So it's all connected.
Everybody would just forget about them. So the fact that this game wasn't just re-released to try to cash in on its recently gained cult status, but instead remade entirely by a different studio is insane.
I just went over
2023, a spiritual sequel to Bikini Bottom would be released.
Yeah, because it sold so many more copies than they thought that it would. I'm interjecting because like I know these are like small things that aren't looked into as much. Like the reason why there was a cosmic shake is because Rehydrated sold 2 million copies. And of course there were a lot of things that were compounding onto that, right? The speedrunning community being one of the biggest speedrunning communities, while speedrunning was the biggest community on the internet. Like when everything speedrunning was, everybody was talking about speedrunning. Guinness Book of World Records was cashing in on speedrunning. Every content creator was cashing in on speedrunning. Speedrun was like the most popular key search term in 2020. And this game was right, Battle for Bikini Bottom was right at the forefront of that, right at the right time. COVID hit, everybody got the game. Thousands of people were speedrunning it. Like that, it's not as obvious because we had to reset the leaderboards a week into the game's release, but like, that was the most popular speedrunning. It was more popular than Mario 64. It was the most popular game to speedrun when it came out. It was huge, and everybody was getting that game. Everybody was talking about it. Everybody was posting about the speedrunning community. PC Gamer, Walmart Magazine, every fucking outlet was talking about how the game was revived because of speedrunning. And they sold 2 million copies. And this is all a bit of a tangent at this point, but this game didn't do as well. This game sold like a tenth of that. And like, I don't understand, like, even now, like, Titan's the one that came out after the release of this documentary, right? It's like, they should really just fucking work with us, dude. And now that I'm not focusing on speedrunning as much, like, I'm going to regain my influence. I'm going to regain my posture on the online gaming community, because you can't just play games and expect to get, like, street cred for just being good at games anymore, right? Like, everybody expects me to be the best at the game at this point, to the point where if I lose my world record by 2 seconds after not fucking improving my time for 9 months, and I'm crippled and I can't play anymore, people start questioning my GOAT status because they expect me to be fucking perfect, literally nonstop, right? And I hope that this documentary goes into that, but the point is, there's nothing I could ever do with that game anymore because I've already done everything, you know? The only thing that I didn't do was sub 40 on the Xbox route specifically, because obviously any percent is a different category now, right? Like, it's Xbox any percent, but it's not any percent anymore. That's the only thing that I didn't do at this point. And I'm sorry, but like, my hands are fucked up. And I know people are gonna question how good of a speedrunner I am because of that one single thing. But this is a tangent at this point. My point is, there's nothing I could ever do to excite people or please people with that game anymore, no matter how hard I tried. And like it or not, when I was going for sub 40 before my injuries got really, really bad, like they came right back and they got worse than they were before I took a break, like nobody was watching me. Like, it was like 150 viewers max on a decent day. When I got record paces, like, it was a little more, but people were just tired of it, man. Like, there's not, like, this is the way forward. I think that now that I'm focusing on making videos like this that we're watching here, like, there's a good chance that we can regain our posture in the online community, and maybe more things could happen with SpongeBob games in the future that are actually meaningful, you know? But yeah, like, it seems like at this point, like, the special thanks and the patches for glitches and stuff, like they really just don't want to work with us anymore. They're more working against us. Like, we gave them the sun and the moon. Rehydrated was a success because of this community. And I feel like they've kind of forgotten that. Like, we were their marketing. We were their strong arm in marketing. And, yeah, they've strayed far from that at this point. Like, this game was not successful. And the latest game wasn't successful either. Like, I just hope that they someday realize, like, okay, like, you know, the community that let us have such success. The reason why THQ Nordic even bought Purple Lamp in the first place is because of how successful Rehydrated was, and they wanted to remake more games with Purple Lamp Studios. But like, why was Rehydrated a success? Because they rode the wave of popularity, and they were synergistic with us. Like, we worked together, we ping-ponged back and forth with promotion. Like, we should do that again. Like, now that I'm actually awake and I'm not speedrunning anymore, right? We can do that again.
Called the Cosmic Shake. Even 20 years later, the original game is still beloved, and game developers know this. With a cult classic game comes speedrunning. A speedrun is where a player tries to beat the game as fast as possible in order to achieve a world record. Speedruns of Bikini Bottom would actually help the game's re-emergence in popularity, according to a video series by Shift. As previously stated, he is someone who has been competing and winning world records running this game for almost a decade. Like a lot of competitive video game players, he has his fans, but also some trolls, critics, and detractors. You can find many channels that document what they see as poor, foolish, or even funny behavior. Shift tends to get really upset when playing the game.
So, I will say as well that, like, it's... documenting is a strong word when we're talking about, like, purposefully spinning information to make somebody look bad, right? And, like, back in the day, like, the rage clip channels have always existed, right? Back in the day, like, pre-rehydrated, a lot of these, like, rage clip channels were just like, look, he's raging, it's funny, leave a like. Like, it was just that simple. But the people that he's talking about here, it's not documentation. It's just slander. Like, these people literally would upload clips of me raging out of context and write a whole narrative about it. How, like, I'm on drugs and I have sex with kids. Like, all this crazy fucking vile shit just to get people to turn against me and come after me, right? So, documentation is a strong word here. But there was a point. And the reason why I never acknowledged it back in the day is because it was simply just rage clips. It was simply just that. It was nothing more, nothing less. The people that he's talking about here, which most of them have given up at this point, like, those people are fucking crazy. Those people are crazy, and I'm sure that he'll probably get into that.
And when you stream the same game all day for years, you seemingly start to stop enjoying it.
It's not even just that, though. Like, I've already gone over what I was feeling at this point, 42-14. When was this? This is a year after Cosmic Shake. So, around this time, my cat had cancer, he was dying, I was very sick. In this clip, I actually had bronchitis, and I was forcing myself to play, despite bleeding when I was coughing while playing. You know, I was really just trying to ride it out to the bitter end. I would not stop playing the game for anything. So, like, you get these clips of me, like, at moments in my life when I'm not doing well, but I'm still on this internet streaming the game for 12 hours a day. So, like, you're gonna get moments like this, you know? And this is also, like, post-movie madness. Like, post-movie madness, I'm obviously, like, I don't want to be speedrunning anymore after movie madness. Like, I already got the 43. I already nailed swingerless in a world record. Nobody could fucking come close to anything I was doing in the game at that point in my time playing. And I was starting to feel like I didn't want to do it anymore. Like, I was starting to feel like I wanted to just get a 42 and make the documentary, and that was it. That was the plan. But obviously UCBs were found, and that's not what happened. But I felt like UCBs being found was holding me into something that I didn't want to do anymore. And, like, that's going to come out. Like, I was forcing myself to play for 3 straight years, and yeah, like, things got ugly, absolutely.
This happens to a lot of competitive players. The game they once loved stops being fun, because now it's not about having fun. It's become your livelihood, and the game can be frustrating at times.
That's a bit of a mistake there. It's not my livelihood, but it was an obligation. The reason why I'm upset a lot of the time post-2022 is because I'm not focusing on my livelihood. Like, what I actually get paid to do is entertaining people, but speedrunning beyond 2022 is no longer entertaining my audience. It's my audience wanted more than that. They wanted more subathons, more spectacle. Like, I'd already gotten so many world records that people were just done with it. So here I am forcing myself to play this game to try and keep it alive, like, hoping that someday it would either go out with a bang or the torch could be carried. One of those two things would happen. Obviously, we know, it was a little bit of both, but, like, I knew that there'd be no way I'd stop playing the game unless that one of those two things happened, So I'm essentially forcing myself to play the game at this point. This is that run that he's talking about when I got that world record, but, like, yeah, this is what I'm saying, right? Like, what a lot of people will get wrong is that, like, on the surface level here, when I'm actively competing, is that it's like the game is my job. I have to play the game because no. I like literally like 4 months prior to this, I had 26,000 active subs on Twitch. I was making like $100,000 a month before taxes, right? And then I go back to this and it's like, why the fuck am I doing this shit? Like, I feel like I'm poor, you know? Like, I feel like I'm like this. I'm better than this. I'm not. It's all ego, right? This is all ego that is causing this frustration. Like, why the fuck am I doing this shit that I've already proven I'm the best at for 6 straight years, 7 straight years? Like, why am I doing this shit? Is going through my head nonstop every single fucking day. And this is the way I felt for a while. And like, I kind of accepted, like, after a certain point, like, it's never going to happen. There's never going to be a time for me to retire. And if I do, it's going to be because the game is dead, right? Like, all of this, like, it's just going to be a fun fact or a footnote in my long career otherwise streaming, right? And it made me sad because my whole point, my whole ethos of getting into speedrunning was to bring popularity to a game that I thought was really cool. And just, like, knowing in this era that, like, it was going to come to an end, it was really depressing me. And feeling like I had to play to, like, eventually get it to the point where it would end was just also more depressing. But now we know, like, there was a kid who is going to be amazing at the game someday. And I should have just had faith that that would happen and not force myself to play, perhaps. But I can't say I don't have any regrets. I got to my 10 years. When I got my last record, sub 40 was barely feasible if you got the perfect run, right? Back when I was actively playing, it was barely the perfect run. And like now it's very much more doable. Like the game is way faster than it was a year ago. And the technology's way better, the controllers are better, the practice mods, like, you know, these kids they're getting really good. So like it's a different game. Like had I gotten that run, the 40-57 same quality this year, it would have been a 39 just because the game's faster now. Right? Yeah, he's going to get it. Like, of course he will. And then, like, he's going to get 38 or someone else will get 38. Is the game going to be as fast as evolving as it was during my time playing? Probably not. Literally 1 or more minute breaks every single year for 10 straight years, you know? Ending off with pause storage killing the category. And now there are 2 categories. And it's like any percent Xbox is like the category now. But, like, I'm perfectly happy with my last run being the last any percent run that was on Xbox, because there's a difference, right? Like, I found myself wanting to play 100% more when I came back, because it's like 100% still 100%, you know? I just don't really feel the need to carry on in this new era when I wanted to stop anyway, and there's somebody who's just as good as me now who can just continue doing it, so that's all I wanted. And like, this guy here felt like he was going to be stuck playing the game forever. So no, it wasn't like my livelihood to play the game. It was the exact opposite. The last time it felt like my livelihood to speedrun was like 2020 actually, yeah. Not even 2021. A lot of that stuff has been going through my head for a very long time, so yeah. There's also the injuries too, you know. That's a whole different dimension of this.
But Shift's relationship with the game and the world around him is much more complicated than just simply being tired of playing one game. Today we're going to explore the history and career of Shift.
And that's me, by the way. Popular clip among the detractors, this clip of me with the fucking SpongeBob tie, Spongeathon, not even playing SpongeBob. In this clip, I'm begging people to stop giving me money because the Subathon was destroying my physical and mental health. I was literally telling people to stop giving me money in this clip. But that was spun completely out of proportion by these people. Not the person who made this video. Why is the clip all rage clips? Because that was his introduction to me. So, like, he's somebody who was introduced through this slop, and then he learned slowly, like, what actually, like, is going on.
Today we're going to explore we'll give it a history and career.
He's a friend of mine, so we'll give it a chance.
Shift began speedrunning Battle for Bikini Bottom on stream in April 2016, when he was 19 years old. He began replaying the game from his childhood after watching old videos showcasing tricks in the game, and he wanted to learn them himself. After getting good, he decided he should try beating the game as fast as possible. A speed run, one could say. He decided to start live streaming his attempts to save space on his laptop, as saving hours upon hours of game footage takes up a lot of hard drive space. When Shift began streaming, there was only one other person running the game on Twitch, a guy named Fuff, who was the current world record holder for the any percent run. At this point in time, there really wasn't any sort of community for the game, which Shift was later interested in changing, because he felt the game deserved more. Shift began to garner a small audience, but not everyone was big on the idea of speedrunning a SpongeBob game. Shift has said his speedruns were not instantly taken seriously by chatters, but still he persisted in running the game.
There's also another dimension to this too, is like, people were jealous, right? That my perception at the time is that like people thought that SpongeBob was stupid, blah blah. But a lot of people were really jealous that SpongeBob was becoming a popular run, and that I was on track to getting partnered when like a lot of people at the time, like, they only ask, like, my friend Trihex will tell you the same thing. Like, he believes that the OG era of speedrunning ended in like 2014. And that like most streamers who got into speedrunning after that were only focused on getting partnered and building a stream off of speedrunning. So with that perspective, I look back on this era that he's talking about. Not this, like this is 2019, this is later. But 2016, I wasn't using a webcam, so there is no footage of me at the time, just me playing. I think that it's deeper than this, right? That I got into the game speedrunning into a niche community that was detached from the other speedrunning communities that people were farming views off of, like Zelda, Mario, whatever, right? A lot of those communities did have that problem with clout chasers who were only getting into speedrunning just for the sake of trying to build a stream and not actually like for the love of the game, right? I got into speedrunning through a guy named Cole, who all he had was his AMV capture card and like footage of him playing the game. And that's what got me to play it, and I wanted to help grow the game because I saw something in the game I felt a lot of people didn't see in it. So when I started getting attention for it, people probably assumed like this guy is just running a gimmick because he just wants to get attention and views, and that like they probably thought that like me taking the game seriously was like a bit or something like that, right? People were just jealous of me. That's all it was. And like I obviously when I was young, I took it literally and I thought like, wow, these people really think that SpongeBob is stupid. Like, no, they of course they didn't fucking think that's, like, who unironically would spend that much time and energy attacking somebody because they think that SpongeBob is stupid? No, it's because they were jealous of me. That's what it always was. So, my perspective on this is a lot different now. But, yeah. Yeah, the thumbnail, I mean, like, this is an old video from him. Like, he's from a community that like, deals with, like, lolcows and stuff, and he was trying to, like, move away from making videos like that by making a video on me. So this is like his first step away from that whole thing. So there's like a little bit of the whole like drama aspect of it, but he's genuinely interested in my career as a streamer. So, you know, it's like a weird like between like transitional thing for him.
There are two main categories.
Bro, you gotta get that record back. Dude, I'm done. My hands hurt. I'm tired. I'm trying to have kids in like the next year and a half. Why would I get records when there's no benefit to me getting records anymore? I've done everything. I've done everything. Like, I'd be as motivated to play Xbox any percent as I am to play Classic any percent at this point, because it's all fucking arbitrary. The game's cooked. We cooked it. I literally played the game since we didn't even know Xbox OG was the fastest console. I played the game. There's not a single person in the entire history of the game who has gotten an any percent record on the Xbox console BFBB except for me. And now it's impossible to do that because PlayStation's faster. It's impossible now. I am the first and only person to get a world record on the OG Xbox for that game. Because the game's any percent is cooked. I literally lasted from beyond the point before. The game was closer to an hour and 10 minutes than an hour when I first had that record, and now it's all the way down to 26 minutes, and the Xbox run is 40 minutes, for that matter. And either way, I held, whichever path you want to look at, I held that record for over 10 years, whether you're looking at true any percent or the Xbox category. I had that record for 10 fucking years. The only thing that I didn't do, because my hands just couldn't fucking take it anymore, and my audience signaled to me they did not care any longer after pause storage, was get sub 40 with the Xbox route. That's the only thing that I didn't fucking do. Okay? And because I didn't do it, somebody else can, and their story can begin, and my legacy gets carried on. If I killed the game with a sub 40, and everybody else quit, if Star quit, we wouldn't have a game anymore. Everything worked out exactly the way it had to. And I'm not giving up. Like, I'm taking pictures and documenting this here. Like, every other month I'm going to be, like, taking pictures of it to see if it progresses or regresses. But, like, I wouldn't count on me playing this game specifically again. I'll be speedrunning again in the future, but I won't be speedrunning this game. I have nothing left to prove with this game. I got nothing. It is an insane amount of time sink. I'm only getting slower. I'm only getting more tired and beaten down. Look at how things have changed for the positive since I stopped speedrunning. The streams have been better. I have 400 more concurrent subs than I had a month ago. Just from not speedrunning anymore. Just from not speedrunning. I'm streaming like 4 hours a day. My sub count is like 1/3 more than it was. Like I'm up from like 700 subs to 1100 subs. When was the last time this channel had 1100 subs or more outside of a subathon, right? Don't even fucking remember. I have more time to make videos. I can pump out an update video on some new cool shit that happened, and not just battle, but also movie, other SpongeBob games, which are all objectively more interesting than BFB at this point in terms of development. When was the last time any of this, like, you guys need me doing this stuff. You guys need me being an ambassador of the community, not just for SpongeBob, but also for speedrunning. If you haven't seen in the past month how much better things have gotten, other runners getting more views as well, other runners feeling more motivated to play now because they don't have to compete against Shift. They know the game is going to have a new golden age.
Shift love.
Thank you, Larry. Thank you for the 66 months, man. Listen, I have nothing to prove as far as speedrunning and actual technical ability for playing this game. My time has passed. I peaked in 2024. The best run that I got, the last good run that I got before I started to decline and deal with these injuries and just oldness, was the 4103. Every run after that was the same quality, but just updated strats, because I stopped improving. It's very hard to improve when you're physically feeling pain and also just mentally not wanting to play anymore for years since that point, right? I was mentally checked out and physically checked out in 2022. Ever since then, it was just because for the love of the game, like just to keep things going long enough to finish it off or hope that the torch can get passed. And one of those two things happened. Okay, so I did what I had to do. If people want to fucking complain about me retiring, like who fucking knew that he was going to get the world record like 1 week after I retired? Like I knew he was going to eventually get it, but the fact that he got the run the day after the formal announcement is cinema, first off. But people act like I was like I knew it was, like I just had this crystal ball, right? The fact that it happened the day after is fucking awesome, and it was great for him and it was great for my channel. Perfect. But the fact that people want to try to spin these things into like me like quitting after 10 years, like, come on. Like, that, like, you have to understand, like, there couldn't be a better ending for the game to continue living at this point, and the SpongeBob community in general. Like, now I'm able to cover movie, I'm going to be covering the other SpongeBob games too. I could pay better attention now that I have all this bandwidth to do shit. I'm literally pumping out a video, like, that movie video is based on something that happened literally within 24 hours. Like, I pumped that out in, like, 6 hours, you know? The catch-up disc video was 12 hours. I made $5,000 on that 12-hour time sink. 12 hours for $5,000? That was 5 years ago. The ad revenue on that shit these days, I probably would have made 15 grand off of 12 hours of work. And you think I should be speedrunning? Am I going to be able to raise kids on that with 700 subs? Struggling to hold 700 subs. I want you to have the record. Well, I appreciate that, man. But, like, I got 160 of those fucking things in a row. I said it many times. I had more consecutive records in that game than fucking SpongeBob had consecutive Employee of the Month awards. I am SpongeBob. I am SpongeBob. And, like, I will always be the Quickster. And, you know, if someday I have to come back because people aren't fucking holding it down, and if I care, I don't think that's going to happen, though, because, like, I care about all these other games, too. Like, I care about movie, I care about all this shit, you know? Like, the main thing holding me back from covering movie and, like, giving, you know, attention to it is the people who run the game suck ass. But a lot of the guys who over the course of 10 years, like, new people run these games and new people put time into them. The community is, you know, reforming into a new one. And, like, I want to support the guys who are playing Movie now who are fans of me and aren't, like, dickheads, you know what I mean? Like, we had the power to merge the SpongeBob games back together and, like, create something really nice here. Because they're such interesting games, and, like, you know, like somebody needs to do this. Like, nobody's going to do it if I'm not doing it. You know? The same can't be said for pushing the world record in this specific one game, right? The same can't be said for that. So yeah, like, I lost the world record in a game that I held the record for 10 years. You know, like technically in a category that I never even ran, right? Because the leaderboard split. Technically, I ran that category for like 2.5 weeks, and my fucking hands started killing me after that. I was on 39 paces. I was on record paces by like a 30-second margin, frequently. But, like, is it worth it, man? To someday, like, if it happens, never play the game again, never play video games again. Is it worth it? No, it's not fucking worth it, dude. Trust me, it's not worth it. To get like a 40.07 or a 39.59 on Xbox is like, I've already proven that I can get a million fucking records on every route that I run. Even the PlayStation record when it was first started, like the 30s, like 39, 38, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Like, those runs were all very impressive. That you had to do one Tiki SBA on PlayStation twice without babysitting the ball. That was not easy. That wasn't easy. But we all remember the PlayStation era as being slop because of how it ended with the shitty route where you literally do nothing the whole time. But the PlayStation run in the 30s was actually really interesting, and I enjoyed it a lot. Mostly because my hands weren't hurting me when I was doing it. And that's when I realized, like, it wasn't about the cruise boosting. It wasn't about this and that. Like, it feels like movie madness when I see all these names who were not around prior. They're coming back to watch me play the game again. My hands don't hurt. It feels like the old days. I'm not muting my microphone halfway through the run because I got to focus on hitting UCVs with my fucking crusty ass, late 20s ass brain. Like, it feels like I'm enjoying the game again, dude. Like, and then that got taken away from me because the fucking slop route became slop, and PlayStation 3 made me want to fucking kill myself, right? And then, you know, I realized, like, what's the point? Like, it doesn't even matter if like a 19-minute time is possible, like a 29 and 39. These are all just numbers. There's always going to be another number. There's always going to be another. There will be an Xbox 39. There will be an Xbox 38. There will be an Xbox 37. Like, it's just going to keep going, dude. It's just going to keep going forever. An Xbox 39 is as arbitrary as a classic any percent 49, right? Or a 48, whatever. Like, we just make up the rules anyway. It's over. It's been over. Like, ever since pause storage was found, it's been fucking over, dude. Like, for me, it's over. Let the new generation take over, because I literally carried that game. There are more. I saved more minutes off of that run consecutively than there are remaining minutes left in the Xbox any percent run. Literally, I took the any percent run down from a 106 to a 26. Okay? And just because it's over for me mentally and physically, I can't do it anymore. Like, I think you'd be disappointed if there's no situation where anybody would be excited to see me get a 39 on Xbox. I don't think anybody would be excited about that, because they were signaling while I was actively going for it for the 2 weeks I came back and tried it. Like, I was getting those paces and people just still didn't care. Now they care because somebody else is doing it, because, like, Shift was expected to do it. A new kid who's fresh and nobody knows who he is, that's more exciting than this old man doing it. And, like, let them be excited about it, because they deserve to be excited about it. Like, let them enjoy it, you know? Let them enjoy it, because I wasn't enjoying it anymore. I found a little bit of joy in the 100% runs, because it's still 100%. But it felt like after pause storage, my work was done. The epiphany that I needed was in January, when I realized that the only thing that matters now It doesn't matter if we get a 39 on Xbox. Doesn't matter if we get a 25 on PlayStation. What matters now is that we have the best fucking celebration we could possibly have in August. That's the only thing that matters now. And that's what I've been focusing on for the last 2+ years is crafting this celebration, because this is what I've been waiting for, you know? It's not anything, like the speedruns haven't mattered for so long. So, and plus, like, you don't want to see a fucking 30+-year-old raging at the game and torturing himself. You don't want to, that's just a bad sight, dude. You don't want to fucking see that. I played for 10 fucking years, you know? It's like, I'm happy with it. It's sad because, like, I tried so hard to get people reinterested in this 39 on Xbox, and the only thing that could get people reinterested is just letting it go and letting somebody else go for it. And now they care, and now some people are using that against me because I don't care anymore. It's funny how that happens, right? It's like I choose what people care about by my own actions and influence. I choose what people care about. Now people are interested in movie. Now people are saying that the movie game's 3-minute run is more interesting than this shit. Like, people just do whatever I do. They turn their attention to whatever I give my attention to. That's just how it is. That's how it's always been. So, see this community 3 months from now and see what people are thinking, because it's gonna be very different, I'm sure. Anyway, back to this video I forgot we were watching.
Categories for Bikini Bottom speedrunning: any percent and 100%. In any percent means you get to the end of the game assisted in running the game. There are two main categories for Bikini Bottom speedrunning: any percent and 100%. In any percent,
there's never been a
means you get to
consistent
the
set of
end of
main
the game
categories
with
for this
as many
game, but yeah.
collectibles as you were able and wanted to complete the game with. A 100% means
those are the
not
only two that have
only
always
did
been
you
on the
beat
boards,
game,
though.
You 100%ed it. You collected everything, and by everything, I think that just refers to golden spatulas.
Just
a
the
100% obviously
spatulas,
takes longer to complete, as you are responsible for achieving more things within the game. On May 25th, 2016, Shift achieved a 109 any percent run. What makes this so significant was, at the time, running the game was pretty inaccessible. If you want to speedrun a game like Mario 64, there are endless sources to learn how to do it.
It was a
but
main
there was
category.
none for Bikini Bottom. After getting
it was
his
the
new
main
personal
category
best,
for a little
Shift
bit as
then
well.
on the same day created a tutorial video on stream. Shift doing this would be huge, as it led to more people running and competing for the world record, and the creation of a community Discord server. A few days later, on June 5th of that same year, he set his first of many world records. He beat the game any percent with 1 hour, 7 minutes, and 14 seconds. The first place record would be taken from him only a few days later. But this was just the beginning of his obsession with becoming the best. In October of that year, he became partnered on Twitch.
Yeah, so this is a little bit out of order. 1 second.
From him only a few days later. But this was just the beginning.
Yeah, I lost the record like a few days after that, and then I got it back, and that was the record. That started the 10-year streak after that in June 19th, 2016. June 19th, 2016 to June 29th, 2026 was the streak. And yeah, I got partnered and I got accepted to GDQ in the same month, 6 months after starting my stream. So, like, people were fucking jealous, you know? They were jealous, and I didn't see it.
Of his obsession with becoming the best. In October of that year, he became partnered on Twitch.
Yeah, I already was
solely
the
by
best.
playing the game. Around that time, becoming a partner on Twitch appeared to be hard. Shift told me he was averaging 200 viewers, and they still rejected him for months.
Yeah, they
Not
did.
to mention, this was before Twitch had affiliate status.
That
So
is true.
Shift was making literally zero money through Twitch itself. Shift would later become
Pretty much,
partnered
yeah.
without a face cam,
Couple of big
which many
donations,
thought
but
was
nothing
near
crazy.
impossible at the time. This might sound weird now, but this was before the age of VTuber dominance. Nowadays, it's much
Is that
easier
really how it is now? Am I just out of the loop? Like, everybody uses VTubers now? This video is also, like, kind of old, so it's probably gotten even worse since then.
to not only get paid, but also get partnered. You need to be streaming a lot and have above an
You had to
average
really
of
fucking
75
want it.
concurrent viewers. Becoming partnered is a big deal for streamers.
You also need a
Nowadays
referral,
on Twitch,
too.
there's
Like, you need to
affiliate
know
and
people. It
partner
was a
status.
club.
Partner is your end goal if you're trying to have a full-time career. While affiliated,
Not
you
really.
can still make money off your streams.
Not now.
However, when
Being partnered
partnered,
doesn't mean
the
shit
deal
now.
is sweetened. Without
Doesn't
getting
mean
into the
anything
weeds
for
of
being
it, you
full-time.
basically get to make more money and get access to more features on the Twitch website.
At the
Most
time, it was the
importantly,
only way
you
to
get a
get features,
special check
period.
mark next to your name, the indicator.
No check
that
mark when
you
I got
are
it
a
either. The check
real
mark was
deal
added after the
streamer,
affiliate
and
program
not
was
just
added.
a chatter or a wannabe streamer. You even get to go to special parties at TwitchCon.
Never did
and
that.
Hey, if you're business
That shit was
savvy,
always lame
you
to
can
me.
maybe even become a streamer
Only ever did
the
speedrunning
Twitch
events, no
staff
Twitch
selects
events.
to promote. So the fact that Shift achieved this accomplishment within a year of starting to stream
6
just
months. 6 months. But okay. With no webcam, playing a random game that nobody'd ever heard of. The fastest growing streamer in 2017. But he still chose to play the game. Even though it was dying down in popularity in the beginning of 2017 and he had to start doing variety. He was still the fastest growing streamer. But he still chose to play the game. But you know. He lost the world record at some point. And therefore he's not the GOAT.
One game that almost no one else was playing at a time when it was harder, when no face cam, is very impressive.
Tell him.
A few months later, on January 4th, 2017,
Tell
he
him.
pushed the record even further and became the first person to complete the game any percent in under an hour. This accomplishment would mark the beginning of a very big year for Shift. Not only did he find great success outside of streaming SpongeBob, as he got a lot of viewers streaming Friday the 13th.
That's right.
Quite a departure from SpongeBob. He also continued to bring Bikini Bottom
Yeah, I mean,
speedrunning
we've done a lot
to
of
new
things,
heights
right?
throughout. Although it wasn't entirely perfect. While
game was
constantly
fire.
grinding on Twitch, doing daily 12-hour streams.
Wasn't
Shift
12 at
started
this
to
point.
garner some criticism
10.
due to the way he acted on stream, as he would engage in angry outbursts. He and his fans brushed it off,
Where are the
saying it
clips?
just helped him with his runs, and some viewers thought it was endearing.
Where are the clips of the angry outbursts from back then? Oh wait, I didn't have psychos chronicling every fucking thing that I do at that point.
And him getting angry just meant he was passionate.
But like, speedrunners get angry though. Like, it's nothing abnormal for speedrunners to get angry. Like, this is not even like noteworthy, you know? Like, angry outbursts happen in speedrunning.
At the time, the criticism just faded into background fuzz. Due to his recent success, Shift became the first person to play a SpongeBob game at a Games Done Quick event on January 14th, 2017. Only a few days after being the first person to beat the game under an hour. In the speedrunning community, Games Done Quick...
So, I think he's mixing up the timelines here. I was not playing 12 hours a day. I wasn't even playing 10 hours a day at that point. I only started playing 10 hours a day later into 2017 when I started doing 100% runs because they took long. Like, it's like a 2-hour run back then. You had to play longer. I was playing like 4 hours a day, like 4 times a week when I got that sub hour. I was also competing against high schoolers who obviously are also high schoolers and they have more time on their hands. People were playing, like Red Moss is playing like 12 hours a day. I was competing against people who were playing a lot more than I was, and I was still that good. So, it matters, right? Like, obviously now, like, if you want to be this good at the game, if you want to be as good as me and Star, you have to play the game like 8, 10, 12 hours a day. You have to play that much now. Back then, like, the hours you put in didn't really matter that much. It was more just like, you know, being smart about like consistency and like what you spend your time practicing and stuff. But yeah, you have to be, you obviously have to play a lot now to be able to be this good. But back then I was, you know, naturally good at the game, playing as little as I was and still getting times like that.
Was, and still kinda is, a big deal. It's an in-person, for charity event,
Not
in
nearly
which
as
the
big a
top
deal now,
speedrunners
though.
beat games as fast as
They
possible.
have their audience,
while
but it's
raising
not a
money.
cultural event
GDQ has
anymore.
raised millions of dollars for good causes, and it gets a lot of viewers. So that's why it's important if you are a runner. However, Games Done Quick, or GDQ, has received a lot of criticism and has been involved in many scandals.
Yeah,
one of
them
these
was
big
banning me.
scandals involved the topic of today's video. Although we are currently years out from that. Right
Couple.
now, Shift is a rising star getting his big break. For Shift in the community, getting the game...
I wouldn't say big break is really a, like, there was no, like, big break for me, really, other than, like, I guess, like, Movie Madness was kind of, like, a mid-career big break. But, like, it was literally just up and up and up and up. Like, this is occurring, like, 8 or 9 months into my career. Like, partnered on GDQ, world record holder, sub-hour. Like, all this stuff literally happened, like, bang, 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 bang. There was no time to react to it. 2 years later, Rehydrated announced. 1 year after, poster child for the biggest game on Twitch for, like, a good, like, month, right? Like, after that, you know, you can't go much higher than that. Quiet year or two, you know, trying to come to terms with, like, the best days are behind us, whatever, whatever. Then Movie Madness happens. Movie Madness was more so, like, a big break after a non-stop joyride of, like, 4 years. Like, I am one of the luckiest people alive. I really do believe that I've lived an extremely lucky and fortunate life, because all this shit, like, I just did what I felt I had to do next, and it just fucking kept working out, you know? So, big break is like I wouldn't use that to describe what, this is just insanity. Like, this is just like, this kid that you're looking at here has no fucking idea how he got here. A year ago, he didn't even remember this fucking game a year ago, right? A year ago from this point, he was playing, like, Guitar Hero and, like, Smash Bros. He was not looking, he didn't even remember this game existed a year ago. It's really important to remember that, because, like, it goes, it's part of the whole, like, understanding, like, when you get that big so quick, you don't have time to react to things. You don't have time to really understand, like, what your audience wants out of you. There are a lot of false positives. There are a lot of, you know, like, should I do this? Should I do that? Like, how much do I care about the audience versus my performance in the game? Like, what's important? You know, a lot of false positives to deal with and get under control to survive 9 more years as a full-time streamer. Because most people don't last that long. Most people stop streaming after, like, a few years, right? 10 years of streaming and surviving on a niche game like this is crazy. And for the niche game to become one of the most popular games on Twitch at one point, and also the most popular speedrun at one point, is also crazy. But again, I was just playing the game, and that's what worked. I was just really good at the game, really passionate about it, and entertaining people, apparently. So that's what made it work. There's no, like, there was an immediate payoff, right? So learning how to deal with not having immediate payoffs later in my career was, like, it was hard, you know?
Into GDQ was a challenge. There was already this negative stigma with even the organization thinking there wasn't a crossover between speedrunning and SpongeBob, which was a horrifically aged statement, and also just silly.
At the time, people thought that
SpongeBob is
shit
one of
was
the
the
biggest
truth,
media
though.
properties in the world, who has had a presence in gaming since 2001 on the Game Boy Color. Why wouldn't there be a
Before that, Nicktoons Racing, PS1 was the first SpongeBob appearance, but, you know, that's just my fucking nerd knowledge.
Why wouldn't there be a crossover in interest? When the game was finally accepted, Shift wouldn't be taking the glory for himself. Alongside him at GDQ were other members of the community who...
Yeah, so that's me, obviously. That's Jelly, who was, like, I think he was, like, 14. Red Moss, he's 18. I'm 19. This is Cole. I think he's also 19. So we're all teenagers, you know. We raised money to get Cole out into the event because we were all broke. We couldn't afford that. We did, like, races on my stream, and the races were, like, the prize pots would, like, we would raise money to get Cole to come. So that's the group right there. And Ringo Tongo and Jared were supposed to come, but they didn't end up coming, I think, because, like, travel and, like, expenses and school and stuff like that.
Had been impactful in developing the game Speedrun. And they sat with him, microphones and all, on stream.
That guy right there, by the way, Red Moss, he was the closest anybody came to beating my record before Star ended up getting it. And that was in 2017. I'm 6'4". At this point, I'm 6'3.5", though. I gained half an inch in my 20s somehow. I don't know how I grew half an inch in my 20s, but I did. But Red Moss was the closest anybody ever got. He was 40 seconds off. That was 2017. It took 9.5 years for somebody else to actually get that close and then surpass me by 2 seconds.
Speed run. And they said
at that point, my run was already, 9 months old, like pre-pause storage. So, like, it took a lot for somebody to finally do it
on stream. His first run with GDQ was seen by almost 200,000 live concurrent people on Twitch.
180, yeah.
It has been viewed around 500,000 times since.
We doubled their
YouTube
view count
re-uploads,
at 8 in the morning, no
with
less.
praising him, as unlike other speedrunners, Shift commentated throughout the speedrun.
Now we're coming up to a trick.
Oh, interesting. Most people
Until
don't
a few
do
months
that.
ago, it was previously thought to be only task viable, but through lots of practice, we've made it consistent. And it's very difficult, so see if I can get it.
Now there are like 30 of these. Well, actually, now they have a strat where you can just like YA it and make it twice the window. Like the runners have gotten a lot better at that. I always enjoyed hitting the frames raw because I just found it to be very stimulating. But it is what it is. Like it's a different game now,
At first try. Here we go.
You gotta see the look on Cole's face when I hit that shit. He's so proud.
Near perfect execution.
A lot of
GDQ
speedrunners
fell
are
off.
silent
We
when
all know.
competing, but not Shift. He likely felt he needed to explain the game and what he was doing, as he wasn't just promoting himself, but the game speedrunning community.
He gets it. That's it. He understands it. Because a lot of GDQ is like, oh, dude, I'm going to be big. I'm going to go on GDQ and get big. Like, I just wanted people to appreciate the game. That's all it ever was. And I got a lot of cool things. A lot of cool things happened to me because of that,
He wanted, and still wants, the game to be respected as a serious speedrunning game.
Past this point, not this Shift. This Shift just wants to be, he wants to be respected. And he wants his game to live, but he knows that it's not going to live if, like, there's a lot going on in this person's head at this point. Like, he's thinking to myself, like, what did I do? What did I do to get in this situation where I'm really fucking good at entertaining people, but the thing that I want to do is no longer perceived to be entertaining? And the thing that, like, I think is fun and funny, like the shit posting and the subathons and stuff, is very popular. It's not my true passion, and like it just fucked me up, And I'm sitting here losing runs to random soft locks. Like, why do I deserve this? Is what I'm thinking, right?
Bikini Bottom is a highly optimized and challenging speed run. It's a collectathon game, in which there are 3 types of main collectibles you need to collect.
Is that spatula
Collectathon
really that
game,
far
in
out
which
there?
There are 3
I haven't played the game in a month, and like I don't even like
types of main collectibles.
Has it always been that far? Wow.
You need to collect. Collectibles are required to progress to other areas in the game. So the entire speedrun is based around how to do this as fast as possible. Not only that, but some levels have their own special collectible that
You gotta
need
remember
to
this
account
game's
for,
always been
meaning
hard,
at some
right?
points, you need to keep
Like the
track
current
of
route
obtaining
is
up
also
to 4
very
different
hard. The current
collectibles
Xbox
at
route, at
once.
least, is very
the levels
hard
and
too.
collectibles can be
But there were a lot of
essentially
routes that need to be
obtained in any
mastered over
order
the years that
due
were
to sequence
insanely
breaking
difficult
and skips
that
that
nobody
have
will
been
ever have to
discovered
play
over the
again. And then, like,
years.
this route's
This has
the same.
led
Like,
to the
there'll be
game
more routes
becoming
past
some
this route.
sort of unsolvable puzzle, with the path of collecting everything constantly changing and evolving.
Yeah.
In order to lower
I've
your
mastered
time,
so many
you
different
must
versions of
perform
this
extremely
game
difficult
against
and
so many
complex
other
moves
players,
in the game,
you know?
and you need to pull a dozen of these off.
So many different
hopefully on the
communities
first
have come and
try
gone
to
around
lower
the
your
game.
time.
I've always been
Some
here,
of
though.
these tricks need to be frame perfect, which
Most
for
of
a
them,
game
but,
running
you
at
know.
60 frames per second can be difficult. To make these frame perfect tricks even harder, SpongeBob has different animations for things like damage. So, if one of these tricks involves taking damage, you need to be able to tell which of the 5 damage animations is playing. Then hit the button at the right frame. Oh, and in some areas in the game, the frame
Lag
rate
like
can
crazy,
actually dip
yeah.
to the high 50s, which can also impact the chances of pulling off the trick. Not
Yeah.
to mention, not only can the tricks be frame perfect, but sometimes angular perfect as well, with one of the playable characters
UCBs
needing to
aren't as
be
precise as
at
we
an
thought they were,
extremely
like,
precise angle. Because
the
of all
angles
of
aren't
this,
nearly
the
as
tricks
precise
can
as
be
we
hard to
thought
pull
at this
off,
point in
and
the game
sometimes
when
they
I'm
aren't
playing.
always the most consistent.
Like in this
Shift
setup, I'm
only
giving
they
it
can
way
be
too much
finicky.
respect.
So
you know?
sometimes you can just get unlucky with the trick, and your speed run is over. Some of these tricks are partly RNG based.
Yeah.
Take for example, the hammer skip at the beginning. where the robot and fish spawn.
We also
is
didn't even
random.
know that Fast
Some
Nut was
spawn placements
RNG
are more
until somewhat
preferable.
recently,
Then you
which
gotta
I was in
hope
denial
you can
about
line
for a
up
long
everything
time.
correctly. Identify which damage animation is.
There are a lot of things about this game that, like, as people learned, like, how they actually worked, I just didn't even want to know. You know? Like, I was grinding Fast Nut from 2017 to, like, 2023 or 4 until people finally learned that it's RNG. It's a one frame that also involves RNG. And, like, when people found that out, I just chose to, like, not even... I don't even want to think about that. Like, that just fucks me up in the head, thinking about that prospect of, like, this trick that I spent thousands of hours perfecting is just RNG. But it's also frame perfect. It's frame perfect RNG. Yeah, Fast Nut is RNG. Sometimes the frame is not on the right frame. So it's a one frame trick, but sometimes the frame moves. It's stupid. Like, it's just such a stupid game, dude. Like, it really is fucking stupid.
Playing. Hit the frame perfect glitch triple jump and complete the skip. Real-time math is also a part of the run. You always need to be keeping track of your shiny objects because there's...
No, it's not zero framing. So, like, I think it's like sometimes the frame occurs on frame 34 of the bash and sometimes it occurs on frame 33. So you're always aiming for frame 34, assuming it's going to be on frame 34. But sometimes it's on frame 33, and even though you did frame 34 perfectly, it still doesn't work because it moved the frame earlier. It doesn't make sense because it's fucking retarded. Like it actually is as retarded as it sounds. There's no other way of describing it than it's just stupid. Like that's simply what it is.
Times where you need a lot, but also a part.
On GameCube, it's always frame 33. Well, great. Like, you know, like. I don't know, man. Things happen the way they did.
Where you need...
Like, imagine if we never ran Xbox and we just stuck with GameCube, right? I think the game sucks on GameCube, but, like, whatever.
To be below a certain threshold to activate a glitch near the end of the run.
What's up with the camera?
Things like these have led to the speedrun becoming more respected.
Yeah, but like, who was doing these things before me, right? Like, I made the game respected by forcing these things into the run. There are so many things, like Goo Cage clip, they would never have been done in a run if I didn't do them when I did them. Because then lag clips were found, and then GCB was found. Like, all these different strategies, like, there are so many versions of this game that would never have been mastered or shown in world records if I didn't do them when I did them. RCB Museum. You know, like, that was in, like, one world record before it became obsolete. Never again. Yo, Flare Star, what's up?
Appearance in GDQ was huge for the game. Former CEO of Purple Lamp, Andrew Hance, actually rediscovered the game from this event, taking note in the game's reemergence in popularity. Purple Lamp would go on to be formed in 2018, and they released...
Oh, they actually did form in 2018. They literally formed to make this game. That's so crazy. I didn't even know that was true. I didn't even know that part. Purple Lamp formed in 2018 for the sole purpose of remaking this game because the CEO saw the GDQ run and wanted to remake the game. and the fucking company that paid them to do it saw that the game was becoming popular on the internet and chose them because of how intimately woven they were with the game's community. Like, they understood everything about the game's run and, like, what made it popular. Incredible. Actually incredible.
Remake of Bikini Bottom in
I'm just saying. Who's the fucking GOAT? Exactly. Now, I'm obligated to run Project Z when we release it, but, like, as for, like, the original game and Rehydrated, I just don't think, like, I'm happy with what I've done. If I come back, I'm not even going to be as good as I was in my 20s, man.
2020. Prior to the game's remake release in 2019, Shift was flown out to Purple Lamp Studio, all the way down in Australia, to test the game. With him, he brought code written by a viewer named Satchel. Shift assisted him in the creation of it. The code recreated the movement mechanics from the original game.
Elite
it also
ball knowledge.
Contains the famous cruise
I wish you'd show the
glitch,
footage
which
of it,
allows
though.
SpongeBob to travel much faster than the game's developers intended. The folks
It wasn't
over
just
at Purple
that, though. It
Lamp
fixed the
were
animations
actively
and
aware
movement
of the
and stuff in
speedrunning
general.
community, so they were aware of the glitches.
So they
weren't just aware, they were advocates of it. But the studio is very split. The guy on the right is Andrew Hance, the guy on the left is Martin Krusch, and the guy on the right is for it, the guy on the left is skeptical of it. Adverse, but not adversary.
I like to watch speedruns, and I enjoy that community a lot.
And he's no longer at Purple Lamp anymore. I feel really bad for him, honestly. I feel like there's so much more he wanted to do with this game and with us that he just wasn't allowed to do because of the fears of Nickelodeon shutting them down and like Martin being like, you know, about the speedrunning, you know.
And
it's like, yeah,
guess
like this is a crazy thing. Like, I know a lot of studios like work with speedrunners now, but like this was insane for 2019 for this to happen, especially for SpongeBob. The game, like what are we looking at here, dude? This game exists. Does anybody else think that's crazy that this fucking game exists?
No matter what, speedrunners being what they are, they will find a way to phrase things.
He knows.
And,
that's like.
It might be a new route for them. It might be a new system of speedrunning for it.
Cruise boosting was.
And like Rehydrated turned out to be a good speedrun, by the way. There's this like rumor that like we don't speedrun the Rehydrated because it's not as glitchy. No. It's more glitchy. It's too glitchy. It's so glitchy that it was beaten in under 2 minutes within a couple of days of it coming out. It was beaten under 3 minutes the first day it came out. It's like there's so many rumors surrounding me and this game that need to be cleared up. And now that I'm actually able to craft and continue forming narratives around the game like I was when I was making the history videos, like now you can actually be part of the game's narrative without consuming slop that is surrounding the community, right? There's so much shit that people get wrong about this game and the people who play it. Rehydrated really is one of the greatest miracles in gaming history. I couldn't agree more. Like, when I saw it, I had to make sure I wasn't dreaming, you know?
Controversial at the studio, in the end. The code he brought with him wasn't used in the game. And cruise boosting also isn't in the remake. Although, Shift did provide a huge contribution to the game. That was having them change the camera angle.
Thanks, Jay, for the 93 months, man.
Shift and the fans didn't like it, so he went into the debug tool and adjusted the angle to be more like the original. The camera angle he created was used in the final release, and also used in Purple Lamp's next SpongeBob game, Cosmic Shake.
And also
Although
Epic Mickey
2019 wouldn't be all perfect for Shift.
Oh,
In
great.
the summer, the game was growing even more. Big Let's Players like
Why are
Super
we using
Mega
2024
began
clips,
playing
though?
the game.
Where's the
One
hat?
of their most popular videos ever is a compilation of them playing the game. And likely due to this popularity, Shift was re-invited to play the game at GDQ again. However, his popular videos ever is a compilation of them playing the game.
That's an interesting take, but I don't think that's the reason why. No. The reason why I was re-invited to play the game is because the Rehydrated was announced weeks before. So, here's what happened, right? And there's also, like, some controversy around this, too. Like, there's a theory that there was somebody from our community named Maro who died in a car accident who had a GDQ run scheduled for Summer Games Done Quick 2019. And it was a theory that the spot freed up in that event and was given to me because Maro was from our community, or that like we were like next in line because Maro passed away and couldn't do his run. Rest in peace. And when I was banned from Games Done Quick and they took me out because I was a backup run, right? Like SpongeBob got in as a backup. It wasn't flat out accepted. It was put in as a backup. So a spot freed up. Presumably when Mara was in a car accident and died, right? Morbid, obviously. They gave me the spot that Maro had, presumably. And then they got trolled into banning me from the event. So a lot of people were really upset about that. But no, the reason why the game got in as a backup probably is because Rehydrated was announced leading up to the game submissions being like which games got in. It got in because Rehydrated was announced, not because of whatever the fuck this slop is.
And likely due to this popularity, Shift was re-invited to play the game at GDQ again. However, he would get into major controversy, as he was suddenly banned from participating, which was a shock to Shift. Shift wasn't supposed to be there playing that year. He was on a backup list for months.
Yeah.
So if someone pulled out, they
Not
would
for
put
months,
him in.
though.
Shortly before the event, he was asked to play on Wednesday, However, he wasn't going to be in the area that day. Games Done Quick and him had a back and forth, in which they were very accommodating to him and his situation, as they wanted him to be there and play. However, according to Shift, after the situation was settled and he was scheduled to be there, GDQ banned him until 2021 in a vague email citing harassment. Shift later found out this was due to the organizers discovering a clip of him using a homophobic slur. Shift defended himself, saying the clip was from a year ago, and when he used the word originally, he was banned from Twitch for a whole month.
So, it's also important to remember that when I used this word in 2018, a lot, like, this is back when that was normal to say. This is what gamers called each other these words. But what I was specifically using the word toward was somebody who was doxing people in the community. This person was spamming people's phone numbers, parents' names, addresses, all that good stuff in every fucking Twitch chat that speedran the game. Literally 10 minutes on 10 minutes on 10 minutes. Every 10 minutes there'd be a new account with somebody's dox information in an account in the fucking chat. And it's like, after 6 months of seeing that, like, I called him a bunch of slurs. Like, it could have been like, you know, anything, right? But at the time in 2018, like, we all used that word, right? I was one of the first streamers to be disciplined for using this. I was made an example of. And then a year later, what happened was when people found out that I got into GDQ, detractors took the clip of me saying this a year prior. Because 2018 and 2019, like, people were already saying, like, okay, like, this word can't be used anymore. A year later, very different landscape on the website than it was in 2018. The F slur, you know, the homophobic one, right? Homophobic. Because, like, that's not how anybody was fucking using it, but, like, sure, right? So, like, a year later, you know, they banned me because they got a clip taken out of context from a year prior and sent to them. It's probably saying, like, oh, I'm gay and I'm offended by this, right? He was attacking me for being gay. Like, some fucking troll shit where they just made a story around it, right? And the only reason why I got banned in the first place is because they mass reported the clip. They clipped the thing in 2018, they clipped it and they mass reported it. Like, I was just getting fucking trolled, and then GDQ got trolled. So, like the context obviously matters there, right? Like, it's just so stupid. And then like, they did the same thing to Trihex too, because he called his friend the word, like, jokingly, like, playfully. He got banned, and then, like, he didn't even know he was banned. He didn't find out until, like, a year and a half later that he was banned because he was part of a race for, like, Yoshi's Island or something, or I think it was Mario Maker, actually. And, like, he was removed from the race. Like, the whole race got derailed because he didn't know he was banned. They never told him. So they just ban everybody. They fucking ban everybody.
Shift claimed he didn't use the word in a homophobic way, a stance he still holds. Someone in his chat got under his skin, and he used the worst word he could think of.
Getting under skin is a very light statement, considering there are people who are saying publicly I quote, "I'm not going to learn Battle for Bikini Bottom as a speedrun because I'm afraid of being doxxed." That was the meta in 2018, was avoiding speedrunning this game on Twitch so you wouldn't get dox dropped while you were playing it. So yeah, harsh words to use, but is he wrong? Is he wrong? But I still feel like I'm responsible. I've been responsible for a while of apologizing for being so hot-headed in the past and getting instantly upset with people who would say mean things to me and responding to them in an unhealthy way. Again, like, obviously, I was never going to use that word again after I used it that one time. I've learned how to respond to people in a healthier way. I don't know. This is like, I think that the kind of audience that I'm appealing, and this actually sheds light on a lot, right? I built my audience off of not putting out people's shit. And I think that, like, from 2019 to 2021, I kind of, like, I was fearful that I was going to get banned off the platform. And I started to appeal to more of the people who are, like, you know, like, they want you on a leash, right? They want you to act a certain way to make them feel comfortable, whatever. And, like, going into COVID, that's a great strategy because everybody was just fucking, like, regardless of, like, my fear of being banned from the play, because, like, if I get banned, then it's over, right? Like, it's just fucking over at that point. The game's dead, right? Game's dead. Pack it up. So, like, I'd rather fucking be a docile little kitty cat than be fucking banned off the platform. By the way, I got 3 strikes for saying that shit to that kid in 2018. Guess how long it took for those strikes to be lifted? Last year. I survived 7 fucking years with maximum discipline on my account. If I said one thing, anything, at any point in 7 years with all these detractors fucking stalking me and looking for anything to mass report for 7 straight years, that would have been it. I would have been gone. And like, people wonder why I'm so fucking upset, right? Like, why do you think I've eased up so much in 2026? Because like, that was a big part of it, you know? That was a huge part of it. 7 fucking years. Like, literally anything could have gotten me fucking removed. I'm a survivor. I've been attacked by everybody. I've been fucking blackballed by Twitch, for fuck's sake. Like, they don't fucking help me. They never wanted to fucking help me. You know that like shadow banning, like where you ban somebody and they don't know they're banned? That is a feature that was implemented because of me. Because if you ban people who are dox dropping you by putting your parents' names and their addresses in the username, you can't actually ban them because it says message deleted, right? That was another feature that was added. That was another feature that was added because of me. Because I reported this stuff back when we actually had representatives at Twitch, like the shadow banning where people don't know they're banned, they know to make a new account. And deleting messages instead of just having the username saying message deleted next to it. Like, those are both changes that were made because of Shift being harassed. And then because of me being harassed, that led to me getting fucking banned when I fucking flew off the handle insulting that guy. And then I got thrown back in my face again a year later, and I was banned from GDQ for another 1.5 years on top of that. So like, I don't know how else to say how fucking much I've been through on this fucking website, dude. Like, I can't even begin to explain the fucking trauma that I have dealt with streaming this fucking SpongeBob game for 10 years. Like, the fact that, like, now, like, you have, like, runners of, like, even, like, Movie being, like, appreciated and, like, revered for their skill in the game, right? Like, that, like, this is all only possible because I fucking fought tooth and nail for an entire decade for the legitimacy of this game and the games surrounding it by proxy. This would never have fucking happened if I gave up at any point. And I just want people to understand that, you know?
He decided to remove the word from his vocabulary after the ban, as he didn't want people thinking he held homophobic beliefs, and hurt anyone who might have been offended by its use.
I don't think people even care about that anymore, honestly.
For the community. Shift publicly spoke out against the ban. He got a lot of support from people in the broader gaming content creator space.
I spoke out against the ban, but I also didn't. I said that they're accountable for fucking up, but like, we don't agree with the ban, but also, like, bit of a, you know, knee-jerk reaction, right? I don't give a fuck anymore, so I'll just say it, right? They were, at GDQ, it was like crisis mode when I got banned. Every mention of Shift and SpongeBob from the donations, because they were getting a lot of donations that were saying free Shift, free SpongeBob. Like, people overheard whispers of, like, the organizers saying, like, just to block all the Shift ones, the Shift donations, blah, blah, blah. The guy who banned me, they think that it was a guy named Clage. And, like, he's somebody who's been, like, reported to be, like, very hot-headed at these events. Like, he's an organizer, head of the security team or whatever at some point. Like, he's known for, like, ripping badges off people when he got mad at them for, like, not behaving at the event and shit. There are a lot of weird people who are part of that event. So you can't blame it on the corporation. GDQ is a corporation. Like, there are individuals within these events who fuck up, and like, the individuals should be held accountable. Speedrunning is full of people like that, people who power trip because they're good at something, a niche thing with a small community of people who circle jerk them, right? Like, everybody's been there. We've all been there, young and thinking that we are the coolest fucking person in the world because we can play a game good that was made 25 years ago, right? Like, we've all been there. Speedrunning is the home of big egos, and like, it's all fragile, right? It's all fragile egos. Also, shoutouts to when Connor was my fan before he became a huge Minecraft guy. I haven't seen him since, but like, you know, I'm glad he's doing well.
Including from big streamers like Connor Eats Pants. A lot of people felt punishing him for something so long ago.
Yeah, a lot of that
something
shit,
he
dude.
didn't appear to even do anymore. Instead, he regretted doing was wrong. A post he wrote ends with him condemning cancel culture, calling it dangerous. He claims a group of trolls dig
This is
up
before
and take stream
2020
clips out
though.
of context, and he believes they are the ones who got him banned. This
That was
wouldn't be
before
the
it was a
full
hot.
extent
That was
of
when
the
it was a
leak.
hot take.
Take this
you
next
know.
part with a grain of salt, but allegedly, according to a source at the event, any donation that mentioned Shift was ordered to be ignored. A big
Yep.
part of Shift's defense was the topic of self-growth. In a paste ban he wrote, he talked.
I also think that this is the reason why Rehydrated never got into GDQ. Because it was during my ban, and like, even though I wasn't submitting Rehydrated to GDQ, it still opens the door to comments in the chat like, where's Shift? Why isn't Shift playing? You know? I think that my ban is the sole reason why GDQ never allowed Rehydrated into the event. And like Cosmic Shake got in. The next one, like Titans, is in the marathon today, actually.
About how the Twitch ban was good for him, as it forced him to take a break. He spoke about how he understood now that you need to ignore trolls and not be toxic on stream.
Yeah, and we did ignore the trolls, and you know what they did? They just harassed other people who ran the game. They started harassing JBHJ for one, you know? It's always interesting, though, because, like, they never fucking went after Rubber Toe. All the trolls are always on Rubber Toe's side for some fucking reason. They always just, like, flock to him. And I think, like, I never thought he was a bad guy, but, like, he never made it clear that he disavowed them, so he kind of just absorbed them. It wasn't like Etan, where Etan was just, like, saying, come on, guys, we're gonna hate on Shift, come on, guys. Like, he was just, like, he just kind of let it happen, and they perceived him as an ally of the trolls, so it was always the dominant narrative that, like, Roberto is gonna get his world record, and then we'll all be unbanned, and everything's gonna be great, and then he never got it, and then Star got it, and Star doesn't fuck with those trolls. Like, he was one of them, and he turned around and decided not to do it, so, like, I don't know, these people are just coping so fucking hard with, like, all their little narratives that they spin around these runners who want nothing to do with them. Like, they just make up all these fucking stories in their heads about, like, how things are gonna be, and, like, they're always wrong, and they're always cope, and now they're really cope because they can't spin narratives anymore now that I'm in the driver's seat. They can't make videos as fast. They can't make videos as well as I can make them, and they can't make them as fast as I can make them. So they're just fucked now. Like, their videos get no views. They get like 2,000 views max on their fucking slot videos. They're all just clout chasers, and everybody sees it at this point. They're fucking pedophiles. Like they have no chance anymore now that I'm retired from actually running the game. They have no rage clips left. Like, the guy who has the record in the game doesn't even use a fucking webcam. He's also 17. You're gonna fucking pick on a 17-year-old for getting mad at a video game? Like, come on. Like, they got nothing. It's over. It's fucking over for them, dude. It's literally over. And they know it's over.
A common thing on his stream was he would roast trolls in his chat, but he was going to stop.
Yeah, it was
While
fucking
he
hilarious.
seems to have stopped using slurs, I'd imagine if
I wouldn't
he'd
have gotten away with it in 2020 and, like, whatever. I did what I had to do to survive, you know?
be on kick at this point. He seemingly still continues to beef with trolls and act toxic.
No. That's not how it happened. This is after. This is after I realized it was all bullshit. From 2019 to 2021, like, that was when I was on good boy behavior. But after that, I realized, like, wow, I'm being kind. I'm being overly kind and overly generous to people, and overly charitable is the word. Overly charitable people. I'm on my best behavior, and people still fucking hate my guts. So why the fuck am I doing this shit? I'm just gonna be myself. And this isn't me, obviously. This is me dealing with those emotions and shit. But this is after that point. I don't even know when this actually was. This is 2023, I think. But no, this is jumping beyond. This is beyond. You know, he's skipping through parts of the story here. 2022 was my switch flip moment where I was like, you know what? I've fucking tried so hard to earn the approval of these fucking nerdy speedrunners who they'll never like me no matter what I do. So fuck this shit. I'm gonna fucking play movie. And I made fucking 150 grand after taxes after doing that shit. It's 3 months of my life. I fucking showed the entire speedrunning community I'm more than just a fucking speedrunner. I'm not a one-trick pony. Like, I'm smarter than all you motherfuckers. And I've been spending my whole adult life trying to please you, and I'm done. That's what that was. And then after this is me being mad at myself for going back to speedrunning. Because I didn't want to go back. But I also didn't want the game to die. And I knew that sub 40 would happen someday. And I knew that it wouldn't happen if I didn't play the game. And like, there's all these things going on in my head. Like, this is somebody who's struggling right here, you know? So it's not just like, he said he wasn't going to be mad, and then he got mad. Like, it's a lot more than that.
On stream, years after writing this.
My God, what the
What happened to you? What happened to you? When did you become
Yeah, I mean, this is just fucking miserable, dude. It's not possible to like the game when somebody is this miserable playing it. That's it.
You! Fuck you! Fuck you!
It's like he diagnosed
What
his
run
problem.
is this? Oh, wait. 111.14. This is when I was starving myself. This is actually before all that. This is like... This is when I actually wanted to fucking commit suicide. Because it was like this... What is going on here, right? This is... I was wrong. This is actually way worse than what I thought. This is middle of COVID, social isolation, you know. This speaks for itself, right? Community problems, fusion varia drama, community splitting itself up. Everybody fucking hates me because I tried to save the community, and I'm just hated for it because nobody wanted to fucking hear me out and listen to me, right? So there's that. This is my wrists started killing me. I thought I was gonna have to retire. This is when I was planning on retiring because my wrists were killing me. I was starting keto. I was doing the keto diet to heal my wrists. I think at this point I weighed 139 pounds as a 6'4" male, adult male, because I was starving myself to the point of literal fatigue and mental exhaustion, and like literally torturing myself so my wrists would heal and not inflame while I was playing the game. This is the rock bottom of my entire life here. Like, this is not just like he just started getting mad again. No, like there's a lot going on here that led up to this point. And like ultimately, like whatever I did allowed me to heal my wrists enough to get that 43 and do swingerless and do the GDQ run and all that. This is like literally like the bottom point of my entire life at this point. Like I literally wanted to kill myself. Like, we didn't think that COVID was ever going to end. We didn't think the censorship online was ever going to end. We never thought that I'd be able to play the game again. I thought I was going to have to retire. Like, I literally lost so much fucking weight. Like, it fucks with your brain, too, dude. I was eating fucking, like, sunflower butter out of a plastic can. And that was my daily meal. Like, I was like a fucking astronaut that just played SpongeBob 14 hours a day. You couldn't even go outside without wearing a mask. There's so many contributing factors that led to this moment. Exactly. This is why, like, when I released the Spongetastic Trials, the mega documentary on all this, and like as a memoir and my perspective of all the events that unfolded, I think that people will finally understand, like, okay, like this guy literally sacrificed his entire life to keep this game alive. And that, like, the best thing that could have happened to him is somebody to take it off of his hands after he'd done what he wanted to do. Right? That's all that we ever wanted, was, like, for there to be another successor, right? There'll never be another shift, but, like, there'll be another person to carry the torch, right? I mean, like, this is, yeah, we used to actually have conversations about food that could help me regain weight without bringing back the inflammation in my wrists. At the end of the day, like, it did get me, what was it, 2020 to 2024? It got me 4 to 5 years of playing that I otherwise wouldn't have had. My career was almost over 4 years into playing. It would have been a legendary run if I retired after rehydrated anyway, but, like, you know, like, I got so many more years out of myself from that. And then what got me in the end was, like, osteoarthritis or something. Like, my fingers, like, caving in. Like, I don't know what happened, but things happened the way they did, and there is a lot that led up to this clip. This is everything, you know? When I got accepted to GDQ after my ban was up, I didn't even care. Like, I was literally experiencing psychosis, like, being stuck inside all day. Like with SpongeBob and horrible people on the internet who didn't appreciate a damn thing that I was doing. They all resented me. They all hated me because I just tried. I was literally experiencing psychosis, like COVID psychosis and speedrunner community psychosis. Like, this is the most miserable person on Earth. Fuck you! This is literally the most miserable person on the planet.
It's like he diagnosed his problem, but decided not to fix it. Although we'll focus more on that
like
later.
we just discussed this, but like no, he's not even warm there. The problem is that nobody else will do it but me, and then I didn't want it to die. Yeah, thanks for the raid. We're watching Slop.
While speaking the shift, he told me
Yeah, not on the right page, no.
the livestream fails community wanted him to launch a campaign against GDQ. While
That is true, though. That's like the live stream fails community is a very funny phrase, but yeah.
GDQ is popular, some of their decisions have attracted a lot of detractors. One really bizarre decision they made in the past was banning a speedrun commentator and rudely confronting him and kicking him out in person for wearing a hat they thought was a Make America Great Again hat.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It wasn't, so they unbanned him. Only then to reban.
Yeah, livestream fails just really loves to like they love to pick people they see as martyrs to like attack GDQ. And I was smart enough at the age of 22 to realize that was what was happening, because I had a lot of people in my chat who were encouraging me to attack GDQ, and like I knew like what am I gonna get out of this, right? You have like more people who are like, yeah, Shift is cool because he hates on GDQ, just like those aren't real fans, you know? They'd just be gone when they realize I'm not a drama stir. I just wanted to speedrun, right? So, you know, that's one of the reasons why. And I also knew like the game would never get into GDQ again if I agree with them. Like nobody, even at some point when I retired, like they would never. What's that sound? Hey, what's going on? Do you hear that? No. Is that the sewing machine? Oh, it's your laptop. Your laptop is like dying. No. I can hear the fans from over here.
Oh, it's just the fan.
Go back to bed. Okay, what was I saying? Yeah, livestream fails is slop. They always have been slop. And they just like to, you know... It's like, it's like Kiwi Farms, but even bigger and more retarded, right? Like, I don't know. It's like, that's the best I got. Yeah, I heard about the movie run, yeah.
Him, alleging this time he unplugged the power strip cable. They also banned another speedrunner for simply owning a MAGA hat, not even for wearing it at the event, from what I can tell. Although
they banned an Australian runner for having the word cunt in his bio, when like cunt does not mean the same thing it means in America.
Shift has refused to become a vocal GDQ detractor. He simply just wanted to defend himself, as he seemingly wasn't interested.
And I wanted to make sure the game wouldn't be perma-banned from GDQ either, regardless of who's playing it.
But the saga with GDQ wouldn't keep him down, as during that summer he would become the first person to beat the any % run in under 50 minutes. And in November 2019,
which was the highest live viewership run of the game for any % until the sub 41 last year. So that's pretty cool. But why was it that way? Partially because of the drama surrounding it. Same thing with the sub 41, right? Like, because of the drama, the manufactured drama surrounding it, because it wasn't really drama, you know? All my streams are viewable on my live section of my YouTube channel. You should just watch my streams. Like, they're all small and digestible anyway. They're like 4 hours long. You can watch them all. No, she has it on a table. It's just an old laptop. She has to like hang the cord over the screen so it doesn't like it has to be like at a certain, it's got to be at a certain angle so it charges. You were saying you need a new one.
I would like a new one.
Yeah.
It might only be like $40. 4 years old, though.
That's old for a laptop, though, hon. Those things are shit. They're actually just scams. Laptops are scams.
Shift became the first person to
Yeah,
100% the
exactly.
game in under 80 minutes. In 2020, Shift began releasing a series of documentaries about Bikini Bottom speedrunning.
Yeah, so this is another controversy, right? Controversy that I never finished these. Trust me, like, the way that the fourth part was supposed to end was how, like, Shift took accountability for being an asshole, and the community flourished, and like he was graceful with his GDQ ban. Like, ending the game's story with a GDQ ban and like a decision that is ultimately, you know, you can debate whether the way I handled the GDQ ban was the right way to do it, you know. You could actually argue that the way that I handled it actually fed into cancel culture and like Twitter and like bending a knee to crazy people, right? But it is kind of interesting that the crazy people actually were on my side. Like, they didn't give a fuck about the slur being used. But I was fearful, right? Like, I reflect on that moment as a very different moment than I do now. Than I did at the time, I mean. Like, I don't take that stuff nearly as seriously anymore, and I understand the bigger game, the bigger political game going on. Yeah, it's a very righteous end, and to a documentary about a game being speedrun, right? And it's not me. That's not who I am. Like, that version of me in 2019 is not who I actually am. That was somebody who was scared, right? In 2020, I stopped feeling fear. In 2023, I started feeling regret and a lot of pain over continuing to play. And then the physical pain kicked in at the end of 2024. And then the physical and mental pain kind of reached a climax, like with that sub 41 grind and being harassed while I was doing it. And then, you know, pause storage was actually a relief because I got sub 40. Whether you want to legitimize it or not, those runs in the 30s were not easy to do, and nobody else could fucking do it like me, that's for sure. I was smoking everybody with double SBA, and everybody else was fucking doing no SBA runs that were a minute faster in theory. And like the route was literally a minute faster, and I was still smoking everybody, right? So like, I was fucking good, dude. Like, I wasn't washed yet. I was actually able to play the game and enjoy it despite the shit controls because I wasn't hurting myself cruise boosting. You know? I just can't figure out like why my finger never healed, because I was still having to do like frame perfects on the PlayStation controller, and even so, like using the A button, my thumb still healed. My thumb is like perfectly fine, but my finger just never fucking healed. I just can't figure that out, you know? I didn't even use it for anything for 3 straight months. I didn't fucking do anything but do slop storage for 3 straight months. I wasn't even playing other games. And like, yet it still never healed. Like, it might actually just be permanently fucked. Like, I might have a permanent disability, like, if you want to call it that, right? Like, the one thing that brought me joy in speedrunning the game, the 2 things that brought me joy as far as playing and competing went were just like bringing the potential of the 90% speedrun lower in a meaningful way because I loved the game and what it was before pause storage, and cruise boosting. Those 2 things brought me joy, and now like I can't do either of them, you know? And there's plenty of cope to like pretend like the game isn't, you know, like solved at this point, but it is, and we're running legacy routes at this point, you know? Obviously, they deserve all the credit they had because it's still an impressive feat, but like it's just not the same to me anymore. So, like, I kind of knew after I knew that after I went from pause storage to 100%, like I knew that it was over. Like I knew that like the motivation is still here. Like, you see, I'm pumping out videos in half a day, and you guys are still enjoying them, right? They're not on the same level as this. But it's like, it's still insanely fast content turnover for something that otherwise had no coverage. Like, who the fuck would have known about this movie stuff if it weren't for me, right? Like, Now you guys are in the loop with all the SpongeBob shit. Not even just this game anymore. Like, I'm de-rusting really fast in that regard. But I knew that when I stopped doing pause storage, I had the realization, like, all of these numbers are just fucking random. All these routes, all this shit, like, it's all just fucking, like, what meaning does it have if nobody cares anymore? And even the pause storage, like, my channel was literally dead. I had a dead channel. Nobody was watching my videos. Nobody was watching my world records anymore because nobody cared anymore. And, like, I took the risk and I said, you know what, like, if I continue with this pause slop and keep killing the game and killing my channel, we're not going to have a 10-year celebration. The only thing that matters right now is doing what the viewers want. And I need to get that through my fucking head because pause storage killed the game. There's obviously going to be any percent Xbox runs. People are going to still run that if the game survives. What I need to do now is fully dedicate 2026 to doing what my viewers want. And so I listened and I did 100%. And we got very lucky because if it weren't for the freaky tiles, that wouldn't have boosted the algorithm back for the game to get my 100% runs viewed after that. It just all happened perfectly. Like the same night that the freaky tiles happened, the very next day, the world record in 100% happened. Like the first one in 3 years, and it's like, it just happened like literally perfectly. Like somebody up there wanted the game to live, you know. So, it same stream, another record. Like we got like a few records in 100%, right? It was all timed and spaced out. Like, I wasn't playing the game nearly as much, and I was still able to get them because, you know, the game was like 3 years of not doing 100% when 100% was objectively a harder run 3 years ago. Like, definitively. Not even opinion. I'd say, like, it was a more forgiving run, but it was overall a lot harder 3 years ago, especially relative to how new UCBs were. Like, the game was harder 3 years ago, in my opinion. But, nonetheless, like, I was playing for like 6 to 7 hours a day, way less than I usually would. My hands weren't degrading as fast because of that, and I was able to do more variety shit. We did the barnyard redo, we did the desert sandwich redo. Like, the content kind of built itself up to the point where, okay, people were kind of getting sick of 100%, let's try any percent Xbox, and like, people still weren't into that. I'm like, wow, this game really is gonna fucking die. And then Star got good, and I was able to, you know, concede, like, he's gonna be better than me. He's gonna push the game further than I can at this point because my hands are fucked up and I don't care anymore, right? So let him do it. I'll pass him the torch. And then he gets it the day after the official, like, 5-minute condensed announcement, 2 weeks after, to make sure I was really solid on my decision. 2 weeks after I retired, I was like, okay, like, I need to make a video, like, and make this official now so people know for sure that it's over. And there you go, like, a day after he gets it, and now both of our channel, like, he's getting as many views as I got speedrunning when I was speedrunning, and I'm getting way more views, have way more subs, way more chat activity than I have in years because I'm not speedrunning anymore. And, like, now I have synergy with the other runners of all the SpongeBob games. I'm covering all their games, too, and, like, it's just gonna keep getting bigger from here, right? Like, if it weren't for the exact way that things played out over the last 6 months, none of us would still be here right now. It's just crazy that things happened the way that they did, that we're here. Like, if I had been just, like, hyper autistic about this shit and just, like, grinded pause storage until the bitter end, like I was planning on doing initially, because to me, like, that was the end of the game, is just, like, the game's, like, that's the new meta, we're just grinding pause storage now. Like, we wouldn't be here. There wouldn't have been a 10-year celebration. The Creo cards would have been tens of thousands of dollars invested into something that didn't even end up getting sold. Like, it all happened the way that it had to happen. And I was, like, deeply planning, considering on retiring after the subathon ended. I was really considering it. So I was going to make one final push for 39, which I was getting those paces, but my hands, they couldn't take it anymore. Like, they were the worst they've been before I announced it. Like, and somebody pointed out, like, when my final run that I did, I reset, and the point when I usually would turn around and mute the game to focus, I reset it, and, like, I just, like, I asked myself in that moment, like, do I really want to, like, go through with these cruise boosts? Like, am I really gonna, like bring myself pain one more time when I know that, like, I can rest now because the game will live? Like, there was no point. There was no point in doing another cruise boost. Like, there's no point in doing that to myself when I didn't have to. You know, I just casually strolled in a fucking world record pace up to Industrial Park and reset that shit because I just didn't want to, like, I just didn't want to feel that pain anymore, man. You know, this fucking UCBs just destroy my hands. I actually had a lot of fun with 100% the first week that I came back to it because I wasn't feeling pain, but like a week of practicing UCBs and it just came right back, you know? And I tried the game Sir controller, it didn't help, you know? The damage is done. Like maybe like playing for fun here and there without grinding crazy, like I'll be able to like get through it. But I can't promise that would have been the case if I pushed myself beyond the breaking point this year. You know? Everything happened the way that it had to happen, and at the end of the day, like 39 on Xbox, like I literally said it in January, like the most important thing is that we have a great celebration. Like that doesn't even matter anymore. So I just never thought that we'd ever have pause storage. I never thought we'd ever have Ace, like things like that. I thought it was the perfect game. Like I just never thought that it would happen, and it was the ego death that I needed to be the person that I am now. So, you know, those are the real sponge-tastic trials, is the personal growth I've been through playing this niche thing that ultimately, like, someday it's not going to be a thing someday, you know, but what I do after this and after this and after that, like, that's what it'll end up being, you know. But I do think that like this game will be speedrun for many years to come because of the events that unfolded this year, for sure.
To help make the game's speedrunning community in history more accessible to anyone interested, the videos received over 1 million views. However, popular creator Moist Critical watched the documentaries on stream, and his reaction video to the documentaries has almost 4 million views.
This is also, how many years was this after? Almost 2 years after I released them. And Moist is also a fan of mine. Like, he watched my runs in 2016 before I even had a webcam. Before I even had sub hour, he was watching my runs for sub hour. He's always been really cool. He's a gamer. I respect him a lot. He's not like the typical reaction guy. Like, he actually is like a dude. He just likes video games. And when he reacted to this, it didn't really bring me a lot of traffic. Didn't expect that, didn't care. I was just happy that a fan of the game was able to watch it and enjoy it with an audience that respects his opinion. That was the best thing that could have ever happened, right? Didn't care about what came after that. I was just happy about it, you know? I actually had laryngitis, oh, this is another lie that I told. So I told people that the reason why I had laryngitis in 2022, the beginning of 2022, is because I was yelling at the game. No, I got into a really bad fight with my father, and we were not on talking terms for like 2 years after that. You know, we've made up at this point, but that was because I got into a really bad argument with my dad. It was over the doxing stuff, right? I told him that like his address was in danger because people were like digging up my personal info, and I said like, you need to be serious about this because they're gonna come after you, like, you know. And he was basically just being dismissive to me, and it was COVID, like we were all mentally ill, and I just got really fucking mad at him, and it was a shouting match until I was coughing up blood, and that was it. So, you know, also, of course, related to fucking people just pushing me to the absolute edge. This is also when I was also on keto as well, like starving myself so I could play this fucking game that people were still mad at me for holding the world record in, right? So, yeah, that's actually what happened. It had nothing to do with, like, raging at the game. That's why I never got laryngitis again. I raged harder than ever after that point, but I wasn't arguing with my father in the middle of COVID over people trying to swap my house, right? So, yeah. That's the truth, actually. That's the truth. And, yeah, after that, my relationship with him was never the same. But, yeah, he's, we've made up. Different kind of relationship, but we've made up. He actually has very serious heart failure right now. So say your prayers for him, but he seems to be doing okay at the moment. A lot changes in 5 years, man. 4 years it's been? Yeah. And Sonny died in 2024. He was diagnosed with cancer like within a month of the subathon ending, you know. So, you know, shit happens, man. Like, I'm not the same person I was here. Obviously, I'm talking about, you know, this guy. That was me. That was me in 2022.
In his reaction video to the documentaries, has almost 4 million views. To be clear, Critical asked permission from Shift to do this. He's not just stealing his content, and the video is nowhere near as long as the 2 documentaries.
And that's what I appreciated about that, is that he only uploaded parts of it because he wanted people to watch the full thing. Why am I reacting to myself? Because, like, it's just fun reminiscing on my past, you know? Look at how young and happy he is. He must not be speedrunning.
Put together. Also, according to Shift, Critical is apparently a longtime viewer and fan of his, which is pretty cool. Shift told me he's blessed and thankful that kind people care and promote what he does. Despite the wild success of the first 2 parts, the series has seemingly been left incomplete. It was supposed to be 4 parts. Although, the reason he never made the other episodes is not because he's lazy. He's just happy with how part 2 ended, saying it's perfect as it is. Shift's documentaries contain the narrative that speedrunning the game helped revive its popularity. While talking to Shift, I asked if he personally takes credit for helping revive the game. He made it clear he doesn't want to take full credit. However, he feels he helped get the ball rolling, but there was a lot of other people involved too. Shift released these...
Yeah, like, the pieces were all there. They just needed, like, one person to put it all together and push it down the hill. That's how I view myself. And the ball couldn't have continued rolling if it weren't for the people along the way who, like this strat. Like, you think I found that shit? That was found by JBHJ, right? Another great runner, another somebody who's a great creator as well. This is back when, like 2019, we had multiple people who were promoting the community's narrative, right? About how we saved the game and we revived it, and like every news outlet, every magazine was talking like that narrative. But at one point, the narrative was stolen from us after we hydrated when we lost all of our creators. They lost me to, you know, like pushing, like focusing on pushing the game so much. Because like with all the fucking like, you know, like in your mid to late 20s, you start to get slower and you learn slower, and like your wrists get bad and your hands get bad. And it takes more time to be as good as you were. Like it's a lot of effort to grind and be this good as you get older. So it's like, I was putting all my time into that, especially with the game getting harder and requiring more practice, you know? It's like, this game requires, even Stars playing 8, 10 plus hours every single day. He practices all day before he starts his stream in the evening. It takes that much dedication to be this good at a game like this now. Like, it's like a chore, you know, to be this good. And what's the reward for it? You just get people harassing you all the time and hating on you. Like, I'm sure he's probably tired of it, and he's only been dealing with it for like a month. Like you're playing this game, you're dedicating your entire being to this thing, and people just don't understand you. They don't want to understand you. They just want to spin a narrative around you. And like, now I can be the person that I wish that I had throughout those 10 years. Somebody who can actually oversee all this and actually provide, like project the narrative that the rest of the community feels, not being projected onto by fucking psychopaths. So, like, nobody could ever do it but me, so I have to fucking do it myself. If this is what it took, if this is what it took for me to fucking realize that, then like, so be it, you know?
Documentaries on his own channel. Although he isn't the narrator, and the documentaries talk about him in the third person, despite the documentaries being on his channel. Some viewers criticized the documentary, especially at the part where the documentary addressed Shift's critics regarding his behavior on
Who's criticizing that documentary? Nobody who's criticizing it in good faith. No, I've never heard any criticisms for that. It's just detractor assholes who are looking for things to hate on. Because I formed a narrative around like 2016 Shift doing sponge glide and walking to objectives to like cruise boost off a wall. Like, I got angry in my first 2 months of playing, and then I learned how to like tame my emotions. Yeah, no, it's like there's no both sides here. Those documentaries were impeccable. Nobody was actually criticizing those. The one criticism I got was that I was too hard on the Dutchman game. That's the one criticism I got, and I agree. Like, I would totally do that. Like, there are a lot of things I would do differently about that documentary. And yes, I do think it's corny that, like, it's somebody, my friend narrating it, talking about myself in the third person, like, with a script that I wrote 95% of, right? That is corny. Absolutely. And, like, that's another reason why I'm doing it differently the next time I do it, and that why there shouldn't be a third part. Like, I wouldn't do these things the same way at all. Does that mean that I regret making the videos the way that I did? No, because, like, it reflects an era, right? Like, the ego and the fucking euphoria was sky high for everybody who was playing that game in 2020. Like, I think those videos are the perfect snapshot of how it felt.
Hi, shit.
Vex, thanks for the 95 months. I'm just yapping. Those videos are the perfect snapshot of how it felt to be a Battle for Bikini Bottom runner in 2020. Like, we were literally the fucking shit of the internet. And I think it reflects that perfectly. It's perfect for what it is. It's exactly what you would expect a 23-year-old would make. Like following the events that had occurred and not having any fucking any valuable feedback, like shit ton of false positives, like literally within 6 months of starting to stream, partnered, like fucking GDQ, world record holder, sub-hour holder, like it all just happened so fast. This kid doesn't even know how lucky he is, right? He just doesn't know. He just feels like he's a god, right? He literally feels like he was born to, like, his only purpose in life is to play the game, because it just keeps compounding. Like, he just, like, the crowd keeps telling him, like, keep getting better records, keep getting better records. Like, we'll always support you, we'll always love what you do. And then suddenly, it, like, after Rehydrate, it's like, it's gone. Like, now, you can be as good as you are, and it's just not good enough. It's not good enough. Hit swingerless, it's not good enough. Get 100 records in a row, it's not good enough. Hold the record for 10 years, not good enough. You're no longer the GOAT because you lost your record after 10 years. Like there's no amount of, like, I can't please anybody after a certain point, you know? And, like, this kid doesn't realize that's what's coming. It's like, the only thing that's more hype than the insane track record that he has is somebody eventually beating him. And, like, that's what they were all waiting for, is somebody who hates my guts to beat me and then shove it in my face because, like, they own the community now. And that's not what happened, as we know. It was somebody who was the exact opposite of that. Somebody who was part of their group and walked away from it to join us. So they'll always be mad. They waited 10 years for it to all collapse, and it's the exact opposite is happening. And it's just fucking awesome, you know?
Stream.
This is when I had laryngitis. No, bronchitis, sorry. Bronchitis. I probably, like, sipped out of a, like, glass or something. But, like, why are we showing rage clips, though?
Why is this not fucking dropping?
What is he saying? It's an input drop. I'm sitting here with bronchitis, grinding this fucking shit game, and, like, you would think that, like, you would at least hope that, like, pressing the fucking X button to spin, you can literally hear it. By the way, these controllers are fucking dog shit, dude. The fact that I ran with these for 10 years, unbelievable, dude. Yeah, I don't think people really even remember what the word... I think that the word GOAT kind of has a separate, like, a different meaning now. Like, I had to, like... People weren't calling me the GOAT until, like, 6 years into playing. Not even after I got sub-hour. Not even after I got sub-50. You know? It took a long time to earn that title.
Why is this not...
But, like, this guy's forcing himself to play the game. He's got bronchitis. His cat has cancer. He's literally dying. And he's, like, you would think that, like, the least the game could do is not drop his fucking input when he's trying to spin to the pineapple, right?
Not fucking dropping!
Their point being, since Shift
It's funny,
was
but, like,
directly
it's
involved and
miserable.
had control over the production, it was biased. Critical to...
Oh, you want to... Oh, this will be fun. This will be fun. I've lost a lot of weight. I actually was starving myself again when I was playing Any Percent. Did I mention that? When I did Any Percent Xbox for a couple of weeks earlier this year to try and, like, get back to playing for 12 hours a day, I was starving myself again, and I lost a lot of weight. So let's see if I can actually lift this, because I've lost a lot of muscle tone. Oh, this is going to be bad, because this is, like... There's no way I can actually lift this thing. Because the fucking thing is broken too. This is the graveyard. This is the graveyard of what it's like to run the game before adapters and game sirs and all the other shit that you guys fucking have now. This is what it's like. This is it. Every single fucking PCB shell. This is the graveyard. And this is the controller that I got sub 40 with. After all that, it was this one. It's fucking cinema, man. It's fucking cinema. It literally fucking burst out the side because there are so many of them. Actually, I think I kicked it when I was mad at some point. But the fact that I kicked it made more room for more of them, so it actually worked out. Oh, it's fucking heavy. Okay. Alright. There's so many of them. Here's another piece of the fucking thing. Alright, now that I've officially shown that on stream. People have asked for years for that one. I just sat on a... they're fucking everywhere. I promise I'm coordinated, I'm just tired. There. Kobe.
Defended him, saying it's not that serious. So it doesn't matter biased. Since Shift was directly involved and had control over the production, it was biased. Critical defended him, saying it's not that serious. So it doesn't matter if he's unprofessional on stream, and it's just a documentary about speedruns. Of course, Shift, the best speedrunner, would need to be involved in the creation of a documentary.
I mean, this is another reason why those documentaries, I just don't like, I wouldn't do them the same way. It's like the thing that, like, I think that, like, Summoning Salt does this shit where, like, he crafts narratives around the runners and stuff. I was crafting a narrative around a character that was, like, you know, like, there's a human playing, but, like, it's like a narrative, right? Like, it's not, like, also, like, with the Fusion Varia and, Cole thing, like, that competition, I wanted it to seem like it was like the Olympics, so people would like, I thought that people would find that interesting, but when I look back, it's like, it's just as interesting that like a couple of 14-year-olds just like were really passionate about some random game. It's like, oh yeah, Salt fucking jerks himself off to no fucking, he jerks himself off harder than I jerk myself off. Easily. So like, what are we really talking about here, right? But yeah, like Salt's literally fucking like selling VHS tapes of history videos that he made on runs he's never played with his own commentary, putting his own narrative on a community he was never a part of, and he's selling that shit. And he's also autographing them at like events too. Wild. And like I'm the one, like I'm getting criticized for crafting a narrative about like me overcoming my rage as a 19-year-old speedrunning SpongeBob in my first like 5 months of playing. Like, what is that? A crazy double standard there.
About the game Speedrun.
Some admired Shift's display of passion, while others just couldn't hang. Members of the community questioned how Shift's behavior would impact the image of their community, while others became hooked on his intense personality.
He's right. That my genuine reaction, it's like he's just fucking raging at the game. Like, is this even true, by the way? Like, I'm specifically talking about Perilous Peanut, and like it's just such a small community, it's not even worth mentioning that. The reason why this was even mentioned is because we were building up to like the big moment when he gets banned from GDQ and he realizes he has to change. Like what was the word that we were saying earlier? Like righteous, right? This big righteous ending where Shift proves he's a good person. Because that's what I wanted. I want people to view me as a good person in 2020. Like, all I cared about is, like, I want you guys to think I'm a good person. But, like, now you understand why I could never finish those videos, because it was headed in a direction that did not make any sense to any mature adult who sees things from a third-person perspective, right? I just cared so much about people thought of me, you know? I just wanted to be liked. And, yeah, it's just not, like... I don't care about being liked as much as I care about people seeing the way things are these days, you know? Being liked is a bonus. That's what you get when you actually, you know, when you're not a piece of shit. But, you know, even the people who are honest, like, who aren't pieces of shit, aren't liked a lot of the time. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I think that the chords are unstable. I've heard that. GameSir is not perfect, but it's a step in the right direction. It's definitely a lot better than what we were using before, that's for sure.
But Shift claimed that venting allowed him to cool down
It's SpongeBob.
time loss to avoid tilting. And
we need him to be more
personal
professional.
bests Seemed to back
He's so on them. He's so real for this shit, dude. It's so true. It's like you're watching this wacky community running this game, and people are concerned with that. Like, it was just always jealousy, you know.
Our PR department.
He's so right, dude. He's so fucking
series
cool.
slash whatever is quite awesome. Well, it is, and the best part is it comes from the actual like madman himself, Shift. So it's an entire, well, not just him, of course. It was the whole community effort, but it's really always cool to see like the #1 player in the game be the one reporting on things as they happened and how things progressed.
How many games have that? Well, now I'm not the guy anymore. I'm not like actively playing, but like, you know, like I think I know my way around at this point. You know, and now I can literally put as much time into making videos as I did speedrunning. That's, you literally see that, like, something happens and the next day you already have a 20-minute video on it, right? 20-minute video.
I think that's the best part.
Who else has that?
And you get like the top player perspective.
Yeah,
himself off.
I only want to watch videos.
Well, who better
that
to
people,
report on
like,
the history of the game than the person who's best at it? For example, let's say, hypothetically, House of Caravan was getting a speedrun documentary going to Netflix. I would, of course, have to be the one to talk about it, because I was the best. Right? You'd want that perspective. Who's more knowledgeable than the person that's the best at it? Now, as long as you don't check the speedrun records for House of Caravan, it would make sense.
Watch Battle for Bikini Bottom throughout
An unbiased view.
With so many outlets to watch the game.
Bro, it's not politics. It's speedrunning Battle for Bikini Bottom.
The group.
Unfortunately, like, it's a lot of politics, though. Like, and that's mostly what I dealt with over the years, is the politics of dealing with people who surround the game. You know, it was a lot of PR. Still is. More now than ever. It's more work now than ever, actually. Like, I didn't retire thinking I would get a break. Like, I retired because, like, this needs to, like, I need to fill this role, you know? Nobody could ever fill this role but me. And there's somebody who could fill my role from playing the game. So, like, this is the utilitarian decision. It's also, like, it's just best for me, my mental health. Like, everyone's mental health, you know? Like, this community has lost control of the narrative over the last 5 years. We've lost control of the narrative. So, you know, have to take it back.
Why do you need an unbiased view? It's just a history of the speedrun.
Friends' streams readily available.
Yeah, he's right. And I've gotten this too. Is like, you know, she fucking said that. Like, what did you say? Like, you shouldn't put yourself in the, like, you shouldn't have the auto-generated thumbnail of the world record graph have the picture of you having the world record. It'll make you look like you're not being humble. It's like, bitch, like, I'm fucking 80% of the video.
Right, yeah.
Like, you can't be biased when, like, you're literally getting every single record. Like, that's what Moist is trying to say here, is like you can't deny, like, how good you can't spin it. Like, it's literally, he got these records, right? I think it's like 180 world records have occurred for the any percent Xbox timeline of Battle for Bikini Bottom. And out of those 180 records, I've gotten like 165 of them or something. It's like literally unbeatable. And like, how can you just like, you're supposed to hide that? Like not, like, avoid mentioning that? That's not even history at that point. Like, I really just was that good. And like, all of them were consecutive except for one, which was the literal first one that I got. And I got my wisdom teeth ripped out of my skull the day after I got that, so I couldn't even like defend it for like a week. But you don't see me fucking making excuses about that. Right?
He's contributed a lot of research into the game, and has dominated the scene for years. Shift and Fuff had a very brief back and forth competition for first place in any percent.
Kind of.
But ever since June 19th, 2016, Shift has been in first place. It's been almost a decade, and he's never let go of his spot.
That's fucking wild. Just looking at that.
We are now going to talk about the
And this is 2 years old too.
most infamous discovery by him. This was the gamer gunk method.
Oh yeah,
in
yeah.
Runners were researching the best.
It's crazy because like there are other games that are now like catching up to this now. Like Sunshine went down their rabbit hole with like digging deep into like the disk drives and shit like last year or something. This was a very like this was a crazy idea for when it happened, but it makes so much sense. And like I think that more and more games are realizing how inconsistent optical discs are, and like they wish that they had what we had with this hard disk download stuff.
Hardware to run the game. It was determined that an Xbox.
The download was Zim's idea, but like the discovery that led to it was my
disk
idea.
Tray was the best way to run the game, as it had faster load times. Although there was an issue with this, as some runners used game lag to help do glitches, and that was an issue on this hardware because it ran the game.
Somebody's
so well.
got to do it.
But
that's how I felt when I like fucking spent thousands of dollars testing PS3s, and then like again, like obviously like when you're 16 going to 17, like you're changing a lot and you're growing up a lot. But like Star was being a little weird at the beginning of this year when he just like showed up and started like doing strats on his stream that were not posted to the Discord server. They were saving seconds everywhere. Like he was clearly just trying to snipe world record off of me for the PlayStation run. I'm just like, bro, I fucking spent thousands of dollars to research this shit to show you exactly what to fucking buy to play this run, and you're just gonna do me like that? Like as if I even fucking care. It's like, fine, bro. Like you want to be the guy, take it. Like be the PlayStation guy. Fine, I'll just go fucking play 100%, right? Like that was really annoying. Like, but he's obviously, I think he realized that was stupid, so he's gotten a lot better about like sharing strats since then. I just like, I don't know. Like there's always got to be somebody who shoulders the weight of doing the research. Like in 2016, there were all these fucking rumors like, oh, dude, I think that the blue Xbox is faster. I think that the green one's faster. And I'm sitting here fucking spending all this money on Xboxes, and they're like, that's also like the story of the sub hour. I was running on an Xbox that was losing 30 seconds plus to loads for the back quarter of 2016. I would have had sub hour in like November. Like the runs I was getting, the records I was getting in November. As a matter of fact, I got a 1 hour and 12 second, I think it was 1 hour and 12 second time, twice in the same day in November, losing 30 seconds to loads. I would have gotten the back-to-back 39 in November of 2016. In theory, right? When I got an Xbox that was up to speed again, because like I was running on the Crystal Xbox because we thought it was faster, because people said so. I was actually losing half minutes of loads on it. So I would have gotten, if I stayed on the Xbox I used over the summer, I would have gotten sub hour way faster. But then I switched to the faster Xbox. I switched to a different Xbox that was actually up to speed, and then I got sub hour, and then I got sub 59:30, which would have still been sub hour on the old Xbox too. So, you know, like there's so much shit like that, like so much research, and like you gotta respect the OGs because like they were working with fucking shit, dude. We didn't know anything about these games back then, and you still had to be that good and that consistent. You always gotta fucking respect it, dude. Like everything has to be evaluated within its era.
One guy, named Swagmaster Doritos, was able to do these glitches while running the best hardware. Shift correctly determined that this was because the guy's game disc was dirty. So Shift and other speedrunners started rubbing their sweat and fingerprints onto the disc in a certain pattern. This would help due to lag glitches on the better hardware. This is arguably what Shift is most well known for, as a series of videos he made documenting the situation
At the
and
time,
research has received over 2 million views. And also articles have been released discussing the absurdity of the situation.
I think he's right about
that,
later,
this
actually.
technique became outdated, due to an even better way being discovered.
At one point, it was maybe
that
the
being
subathon,
soft
though.
modding the Xbox to download the game to the hard drive. This is a divisive topic in speedrunning communities, as sometimes they want you to play the game on a completely untouched piece of hardware, with the original disc or cartridge. Although the Bikini Bottom community allows the soft modding.
Do people actually treat ink like shit? Why, bro? The fuck did Inkstar do? The fuck did any of us do?
Original disc or cartridge. Although the Bikini Bottom community allows the soft modding to take place in competitive runs. Believe it or not, this is still not the most outlandish thing he's done. And I think that would be his 80-day subathon, called the
Different
Shiftathon.
subathon.
For 80 days,
That's the one.
Shift streamed non-stop. Why did he do this? Well, at the time, Twitch partnered streamers received a 70-30 revenue split, although it had been leaked that they were going to be getting rid of that,
Which was
making
true.
the split more in favor of Twitch. So to capitalize on the
cut.
fact Shift might be making less money per subscription on Twitch, he decided to do a subathon. A subathon is basically every time someone subscribes to the streamer on Twitch, which costs $5, the stream gets lengthened. Shift achieved over 30k subscriptions at one point. He told me after
So, it was 32,000, I think, concurrent in 1 month, all active at the same time. But throughout the 80 days, it was a total of 68,000 subs. All averaging like 500 viewers. Which is like, bruh. How? How did you guys fucking do that? This is from a different... This is different. This isn't even a subathon, actually. This is just some random playthrough.
Shift achieved over 30k subscriptions at one point. He told me after taxes, this event made him 140k.
Oh yeah, 140k is right, because I fucking paid like 80 grand in taxes. 80 fucking grand to Uncle Sam just to fucking give BB missiles to blow people up. I hope they enjoyed their movie missiles, man, because like that is the day I decided I don't like the government.
This was not his
I had
first
to hand over
subathon,
80 grand.
but it was seemingly his most successful and well-known one. And it wouldn't be his last. With a massive stream like this going on for months, there is bound to be some issues. During this, a clip of Shift would go viral on live stream fails.
We just need 5 subs. 5 subs in like a minute. We straight up have like a minute, guys. Do you think this is begging? I'm subs. 5. Okay, so this clip is again like cut up. So completely taken out of context here. I know that's like a common thing that people say when they're being judged for a controversial clip. But this is the key down here. So this is one of the lessons I learned from the first subathon, is that you need to keep things simple. If you have to constantly explain how a subathon timer works, you're constantly talking about money. If you're constantly talking about things related to money, people are going to say that you're begging. If people say that you're begging, then you have to, to argue with them, defend yourself, whatever, because like, that's just how it is. Like, being the bigger man and ignoring things on the internet does not lead to success. It just leads to people saying things about you if you don't defend yourself. It's like children fighting with children. You have to act like a child to actually win sometimes on the internet. So here I am doing my thing, right? I'm explaining how this subathon combo timer works. There was an oiler in the chat. His name at the time on Twitch was No Cheese Yes Please. He was offering to give 50 gift subs if this combo timer doesn't run out before he gives them. Why? Because this right here, when the subs reach 30, when you get 30 subs in a row within this time, subs are now worth 2 minutes instead of 130. So the guy who was offering to give the subs was saying in the chat, I'm only going to give the 50 subs if the subs are worth 2 minutes each instead of 130. So I'm saying, guys, like, we only have 5 left or whatever, like, and we can do this and we can reach this goal. And then he in the chat is saying he's going to give 50 more subs if you guys get it to that point of the combos, what we were calling it. If you combo your subs, he's going to give 50 more because that's his incentive. He's giving the chat an incentive to give subs himself. So what happened though is I was explaining how this works. And I was promoting the offer the guy in the chat was giving. It was a great idea, but we got rid of it for the next one because it was too complicated and it caused this controversy, right? Like explaining the timer constantly was a problem. Somebody in the chat who wasn't subbed, random fucking person who literally had never said a thing in my chat prior, said, "Stop begging." And then I was doing my thing. I was making fun of him like, you're bringing the IQ of the chat down by talking blah blah blah. And it was a bit like I'm not fucking begging. I'm trying to save you money. If you guys get the combo to the next level, he's gonna give 50. And like, why would I promote his offer if I can just take the 50 subs with the 130 timer, so I can stay on for an hour less, right? Because he was getting an extra hour or so by getting it with the 2 minutes instead of the 130. I'm like, if I was trying to scam you, I would just say let him drop it now. But I'm saving you money. It was a fucking bit, right? I'm like, I'm saving you money if you do it now because he's gonna drop the subs later and they'll be worth 2 minutes extra or whatever, right? Like, that was the fucking bit. I was making fun of a guy, and my viewers find it funny, but it was clipped out of context, of course, on live stream fails, where these people have never fucking seen me before. They gave it some fucking bullshit title, like, he berated his viewers into giving him 50 subs. The guy was giving the subs. He wanted the chat to give subs before he gave the subs. But they made it out like I was, like, berating my own fan into giving 50 subs. Like, that's not what happened. They lied about it. And then, like, of course, like, with the phony title that had nothing to do with the fucking clip, you go in the comments and who do you fucking see? You see Gamden. You see Gamden and friends. All saying, like, he's so terrible. I used to be in his stream. And, like, it's just, it was a brigade. These people didn't even watch the clip. They already had their minds made up before they even commented. No, Wartweeko wasn't there. Like, there's so much shit. Like, it was a troll. Like, I got trolled. And then next thing you know, I got like fucking Ludwig and his friends reacting to this clip and jumping down my throat. And like Ludwig is somebody who was fucking following me on social media before this. He unfollowed me because of it. Ooh, not cool enough for Ludwig anymore. Whatever. You know, not like I fucking met you at an event before you were big, motherfucker. And he eventually apologized. I will say he eventually, like, privately, he apologized to me. But the whole thing was just so fucking stupid, dude. Like, it was just stupid. Like, I literally got fucking trolled. Again. You know? 5 subs in like a minute. We straight up have like a minute, guys. Do you think this is begging? I'm telling you guys how to save money. If I wanted to make more... It does sound crazy out of context saying I'm telling you guys how to save money in the middle of a subathon when people are fucking giving money. Like, you have to understand, like, that was the mentality that was never going to end. People are going to give subs anyway, and you might as well give them more time for the sub if they're going to give it anyway. Like, this is like literally, you had to be there. If you were there during the subathon, you understand it was never going to end. We were literally like, money was being printed out of thin air during the subathon. I couldn't fucking explain to you. It literally felt like it was like laundering. I felt like I was laundering money and I wasn't laundering money, right? Like, it felt like money laundering and I knew it wasn't. It just felt like people were printing money out of thin air, man. Like, it was never going to end. So, like, there's so much mental illness going on with myself and the chat and, like, everything. Like, we just literally thought it was never going to, like, the money was just printing on trees. It is truly insane. Truly fucking insane. Money, I'd let you guys drop the combo, and then I get the 50 when it's worth a minute, and then we get more subs to get the, like, see, I was explaining, I exactly what I just explained now. But I'm obviously getting annoyed because the guy is just, like, calling me a beggar, so I'm just, like, not articulating it the way that I just did. You don't understand how math works, okay? You can't argue with math. Stop begging. I'm begging for you guys to save money. Stupid. Just ban that guy.
Shift explain.
And then like, the live stream fails really doesn't like it when you ban people. That makes them really mad. When you say ban that guy, they immediately default to, like, fucking, like, low tier god banning people, right? Like, I don't know, man. Like, they really just don't like when they fucking, like, people get banned in a chat. I just don't like it.
To me during his stream. The timer was
Why
set
it
up
matters
to be
that much? I
lengthened
don't know.
more if viewers gifted a lot of subs in bulk. The clip shows Shift trying to sell subs to his audience and appearing to berate a fan, although it appears in the clip that that guy wasn't a fan. So
Yeah.
Shift was simply making fun of the guy, but he regrets how he handled the situation in hindsight. This would create tension between Shift and the streamer Ludwig, as Ludwig would accuse.
That's not really true. There wasn't really tension there. It was just like, there were people who watched his stream, who were part of my stream, who said, like, he was, like, throwing shade at you, saying, like, I wish that Shift would be honest about his subathon, and, like, he was weird to me. He came into my chat during the subathon when this all happened, and he said, like, pull out your analytics, like, show me how much money you made. I'll bet you made $200,000 last month, which I know for a fact. Also, this is interesting. This is ironic. Anyway, all I'm saying is, like, this is a guy who had as many concurrent subs as I had during that subathon, just normally. Like 30,000, like Mizkif, right? Like Mizkif had like 26,000 typically on average. Looking at my stream, seeing 26,000 subs, this motherfucker knows that I'm not making 200 grand in 1 month. Absolutely fucking not. So, like, what was that all about, right? That was for one. And for another, he said that I wasn't being transparent because I wasn't uploading weekly updates on how much money I was making, which is like, if you want to call that being transparent, have at it. Like, you can upload your fucking videos and, like, tell people, like, I made $3,000 in 1 minute. Like my viewers don't fucking care about the money. They just want to see me do these challenges, and they were enjoying the subathon. Like, it wasn't some, like, fucking, like, guys, we have to beat Ninja. You gotta keep giving me money so we can beat Ninja. Like, it wasn't like that, you know? They didn't care about the money. No, none of my viewers wanted to even know how much money was being made, right? Had nothing to do with that. But, you know, like, for one person saying that it's transparency, for another I say it's fucking humble bragging. It's also just slop content. Like, guys, look at how much money I made. I was uploading all the clips of the biggest donations, so you couldn't tell. Like, the sub count's going up, the donations are going crazy. Like, people had a semblance, an idea of how much money was being made without me fucking bragging about it, right? So, disagreement there between us. I don't think that Ludwig's a bad guy. I think he's just a dumbass. He's really, like, business minded, but, like, he's just not, like, I don't know. He seems to have some oversights in how his actions affect people sometimes, you know, not pointing to anything in particular. But, you know,
used his subathon.
He's just a little stupid sometimes.
According to Shift, Ludwig then started grilling him in his chat. He also demanded that Shift show his earnings to his audience, with Lud guessing how much Shift had made that month. Although they recently had another interaction in DMs, and it seems the quote-unquote beef is over.
I talked about this to him privately, and I talked to him about it, and we're pretty much settled on this topic. The only thing that I know that he told me, he was never personally coming after me or attacking me. When he looked into the situation, he arrived at a similar conclusion that the subathon that I was doing is not the same as the subathons that he had. Okay, so that I totally forgot about this, and this is actually true. That when Ludwig was, like, dissing subathons on his stream, which is like, he fucking did a subathon, right? That's like, if I retired, well, I'm actually retired now, right? So it's like if I came on my stream and said, like, Battle for Bikini Bottom speedruns were always stupid. They were always lame. They were always a grift. The game was never difficult. Like, Ludwig was the subathon guy before I was the subathon guy. Even though my subathon wasn't as big as his, right? It was as much a spectacle as his, because it was crazy that somebody of that size was accomplishing that, right? And I feel like he was like, I'm the subathon guy. Or maybe he was thinking to himself, like, Shift is making subathons look bad because he got clipped and it looks bad, and I need to distance myself from being a subathon guy now because now Shift is making it look bad. And then, like, when my subathon ended, he fucking did one himself again, and he was, like, talking about how much charity he was donating to. Like, it was obviously just to, like, distance himself from, like, the negative image that I was giving subathons because of a clip that ended up on livestream fails, right? Totally what that was, right?
But he said that, like, in the future he looked into it and that, like, he realized that my subathon was not what he thought it was, and that he was thinking more of, like, the people who just, like, leave the timer going while they're sleeping and they don't, like, actually put effort into their content, right? That timer was, like, never above 20 hours, like, rarely ever above 20 hours. Maybe, like, a few times it was above 30 hours. Like, it was constant for 80 straight days, just non-stop streaming. I've seen plenty of subathons that let them go to, like, hundreds of hours, and, like, bits add, like, a day or some shit, right? Like, I know what he's talking about, and I agree those are fucking silly. Like, pausing the timer while you're sleeping, too. But that was a legit subathon that lasted for 80 days. So I think he realized that at the end, and he apologized for it. So I had in mind when he was talking about, I don't want to drop names, but there are people who tend to, like, set the subathon standards so low that they just kind of go on forever. Yeah, so there was that girl, I think that Kai Senat or some one of those, like, big streamers, like, found this person, like, this person's been doing a subathon for 3 years. It's like, yeah, she literally fucking sets the bits to, like, 1,000 minutes per bits, and then she goes on vacation for a week and, like, subathon, right? Like, that was actually the person that made us realize that, like, that's what, like, ended the movie magic for us. On, like, day 70 or something, we saw this, we're like, dude, I wonder, like, how close we are to having the longest subathon ever. And then we looked into it and we found this girl who was literally taking vacations with, like, 700 hours on the timer. And we're just like, huh. So this is all just fucking arbitrary. Like everybody makes their own rules, you know? Like, why? Like, this is not even, like, a legit, like the big thing that kept Movie Madness going as long as it did was, like, people wanted to say that it was the longest subathon ever. And then we realized, like, when we saw that, oh, like, it doesn't even matter what the longest subathon ever is. Because, like, if we were playing by her rules, we'd literally have 1,000,000 minutes on the timer. Like, I'd be here for years, right? So, like, it wasn't even difficult by the standards of her own community, which is smaller than ours anyway. So it's like, how impressive is it? And then, like, you could argue for another, like, you know, like Ludwig getting, like, 200 something in 1 month instead of letting it drag out forever and eventually getting to it. Like, that's impressive in and of its own right as well. So, yeah, it would still be going today. Exactly. Like, you know. So we were like, oh, this is bullshit. And then, like, 10 days later, like, I don't know. I wasn't really into it anymore. I wanted to get back to speedrunning, or at least I thought I did, right? And, you know, it just ended, and that was that, you know. I felt like it was inappropriate that he came to my chat and started questioning me about the subathon, and it came off in an accusatory way.
He accused you being unethical, correct?
Yeah. Not outright. Without taking a look for himself, like, what was going on, he said, this is going too far. And then he went into asking questions after that. But he was kind of just, like, questioning what I was doing with the sub. And, like, this all would have been, like, you know, one thing if he was, like, a random big streamer who was just, like, but he came in my chat first of all, which is very unprofessional. He could have DM'd me, and you might be thinking, like, oh, Shift, like, how can you expect the big streamer to be DMing you? He was literally following me. We were following each other on Twitter at some point. We met at an event when I was a bigger streamer than him. Before he was Stinky guy, like, we knew each other vaguely as acquaintances. And I brought this up. I'm like, dude, like, you fucking, like, were connected to me on social media and you didn't reach out. You grandstanded me in my chat in the middle of my subathon. Like, knowing well that people will see you. Yeah, back when he was Slime's friend. Yeah. Like, you knew that, like, you come into my chat as Ludwig, you know people are going to see what you're saying. And, like, that's going to impact, like, you know, there's a power dynamic there, you know? Yeah, that was his claim to fame, was reacting to Stinky, yeah. Subathon and, like, having a discussion about, like, should you run the timer this way? Don't hate the player, hate the game. You should probably be showing people how much money you're making on a weekly basis, because that would be what he called transparent. He was disagreeing with me on the way that I chose to show people my transparency with the subathon. So we already talked
the fact
about
that I
this.
was like encouraging people to continue pushing the subathon and trying to make a sale and keep it going, you know, like trying to sell the subathon like a product instead of just like, oh no guys, please stop giving me money, I'm so
yeah, that's actually true too. A lot of subathons were just like the torture aspect, right? Like the shiftathon was very different than subathons that came before, because it's like, it's a funny gimmick because the streamer has to stream and the streamer doesn't want to stream. But this is like, I'm here saying, guys, I want to keep streaming. Like, I'm very grateful for all this, and I'm eager to do more if you're willing to fucking support it, right? So I'm selling it. I'm selling it like it's a product, because it is a product, right? Like, you're buying something. Like, you could say it's canned air or whatever, but like, people have got a lot of enjoyment out of that fucking subathon. I was selling it like the product that it was, you know? Maybe it sounds cursed because like streaming's always been like a, you know, like perceived as like a community effort, but it's still sales. Like it's sales, you know? Like I literally designed for this subathon coming up, I designed a product to sell you that I think is a great product. I think it's a great collector's item, and it gives you something instead of just giving subs to Twitch, right? Like I put a lot of effort into this. It's a business, you know what I mean?
Well, almost.
What's wrong with saying that, you know? Yo, Kyle, thanks for the 92 months, man. I never understood this, like streamers pretend like it's like this cozy family, and you're like supporting your family by giving the streamer money. Like that's such a weird, like, backward way of looking at streaming. Like, it's a fucking business and you're making sales, and there's nothing wrong with that, because like we all want to fucking, like, of course, like we want to fucking make money doing this because we have to. We have no choice, you know? Like, I'm responsible for more than just myself at this point, you know? And the alternative is I don't stream as much and I don't make as many videos. Like, we understand, like, that's part of the contract. Is like, the money that I make streaming allows me to do it more, and you get to see more streams and more videos. So what's wrong with saying it's a business when it is? It's always been like this workaround thing with some people where it's like you're supporting me, and like it's a family and you're supporting your family, like just call it what it is. Like, it's sales. It's always been sales. So like this like fucking like workaround shit, like I gotta pretend like I'm suffering streaming. Oh no, people are giving me money. Like that whole like demeanor for subathons always felt so disingenuous to me. Just call it what it is. You're running an event. It's a high-effort event with all these crazy costume scenes and narratives and storylines around these random games nobody's ever heard of. It's a lot of effort. And I was streaming for 80 days straight, with no breaks. So, like fuck it, man. Like, if that's not a product, then I don't fucking know what is. It's a show. It was a show that we were putting on. Tired, right? Ironically, I was like that by the end of the second one, because I wasn't enjoying that one by the end. Yeah. That I was willing to stream 14, 18, 20 hours a day at the time, because I was really enjoying it. And I think that people Which
just
sounds
couldn't
crazy
really
to
wrap
most
their heads
people,
around, like,
if you don't know,
why is he enjoying this? The only subathons that I've seen, like, the streamers are miserable and they're tired.
Let's fast forward a bit. In April 2023, Shift brought down the 100% record even further,
This is 2024,
becoming the
but
first
sure.
person to fully complete the game in under 70 minutes. Shift is a
Yeah, man.
master of his craft. He's brought down the any percent by more than 24 minutes and the 100% by 43 minutes. Also in the summer, Shift did another successful subathon called the 2023 Spongeathon.
It was
Concept
successful,
being,
yeah.
Shift was going
People
to
forget
marathon
that, but,
all the SpongeBob games, or at least most of them. This spawned the community meme Movie Forever, or Movie Madness.
No, Movie Madness was the 2022 when I was just playing Movie Forever. Like, the whole point of the subathon in 2022 was like, he's going to play Movie for a week. It's the game that he hates and he doesn't want to play it because it's not BFBB, and we're going to force him to do this heinous activity of no-hitting the game. And then we just let it keep going, and people started saying Movie Forever because, like, he's never going back to BFBB. He's going to play Movie Forever. So the year after that was the subathon that was more based on variety, where we were supposed to play through all the SpongeBob games. And it was designed to filter in non-SpongeBob games slowly to the point where there was no SpongeBob left. And it was all complete slop dog shit, like Tubby Custard and Mr. Bean. And there's no SpongeBob in sight, and he's just tortured. Like, it was a social experiment. the goal of that subathon was to see how far I could be pushed before I crash out. And it worked. Like, it was by design that I tortured myself until I crashed out. Well, it sounds funny until it actually happens and you deal with the repercussions of crashing out like that, but like, that was what it was supposed to do. It was supposed to end with a crash out.
Bikini Bottom had an asset flip game called the SpongeBob SquarePants movie, which pretty clearly was made to promote the movie it's named after. Shift would play it, trying to complete the game, doing things like not taking any damage. At the beginning of the subathon, Shift appeared to be having fun, but near the end of the subathon,
he's mixing two subathons together.
Was being disrespectful, which led to him yelling, much to the pleasure of his detractors.
Can we just go back to the days when I could just like stream something that I was passionate about and be able to make a decent living off of it?
Yeah, so this is me talking about how, like, back in the day, I'm talking about how streaming has gotten to the point at this moment in time. It's only gotten worse, but aside the point. At this point, I couldn't just speedrun anymore. I had to do this fucking, whatever the fuck this shit is, right? The subathon torture ritual to make ends meet instead of just, like, speedrunning. Like, this is me saying I want to go back to speedrunning because I'd much rather be doing it than this. Obviously, now we have a much healthier relationship with the subathons, and it's, like, flipped back in the other direction now, but yeah. It's like, there's a lot going on here. I want to finish the video, though, but, like, sure.
No, we can't, because you all take that for granted, too. You all fucking shit on me for putting time into something.
We're talking about speedrunning, by the way, right? This is me talking about how people don't appreciate how much effort I put into speedrunning. And, like, it's true. Like, it even feels like after I'm finished, like, people are, like, a lot of these detractors that I'm so focused on here in this clip are still using it as an like, they're not reflecting on my actual accomplishments and just using the fact that I retired as, like, a dunk on me, when they were the ones who were begging me to stop. And, like, yeah, like, I think this is not a specific, like, personal attack to me. People not wanting to watch runs live anymore and only wanting to watch my history videos and update videos, but it's more so a symptom of speedrunning itself dying, right? That, like, in general, people don't want to watch long-form content, let alone a speedrun anymore. But this is me taking it personally. But it was a symptom of a larger problem, and I'm just like, you know, this is just like me being mad at the world. This is before I understood how it was, right? The only option, if you care this much, if you want to be a full-time creator in 2023 and onward, you can't be a speedrunner anymore. You have to be making videos on speedrunning. And, like, if the game, if it's at the point where, like, that's how you keep the game alive, like, you need to let go of holding on to being the best at something. Like, let go of your ego and just do what you were meant to do, is keep the game alive. And that if not speedrunning it is what you can do to keep it alive, then that's it. You stop speedrunning it. The problem is that if you're so fucking good at the game that nobody could even come within 2 minutes of you for fucking 9 years, you can't stop playing it. So that's part of the reflection that I was doing past this point, was like, when can I stop? Can I stop? Am I going to kill the game before it ends? And then that's it? Like, you know? So I had a much more pragmatic approach to this, like, internal discussion after this point. But at this moment that we're watching here, I still didn't understand. Like, I didn't understand how that works. Where, like, there needs to be somebody who's forming these narratives and getting people along for the ride and interested in the story of the game. Because if you don't do it, detractors are going to do it. And that's exactly how this community got hijacked after the subathon in 2022.
If I were playing Mario, you'd be sucking my fucking cock!
Which is true. But not true anymore, because even the Mario runners have trouble getting views these days. It's all of speedrunning. Really, it's just Minecraft that's still around, because, again, they've been much more liberal with their rules and allowing mods in their game to, like, make the game better to speedrun, which no other speedrun is allowing, which we had that idea in 2020 with Project Z, but we never did it because the community was pissing me off, and you know, it's blah blah blah. It's over. We're gonna end up doing that now, but yeah.
You'd be dumping the subs on me if I were playing 120 star, but no, I chose the fucking Yellow Man game, and this is the fucking thanks I get for doing that. I chose the wrong game.
It's true. I chose the wrong game. If my goal in life is to be revered for being the best at something, I chose the wrong game. If my goal in life is to be hated, berated, attacked, ridiculed, shamed, and ultimately just undermined my entire time speedrunning for 10 years, then I chose the right game. Like who else was gonna do it? Who else could handle that but me? For 10 years? Who else could handle that? Who else could bear that cross, you know? Is life really about like feeling pleasure and being like revered or even appreciated, right? Like, it's about doing what you were meant to do. And like, if it weren't for me, then like nobody would even be able to appreciate what Star is doing, what Latte did yesterday. Like all these runners who play these SpongeBob games, like they never would have been able to like have an environment where they're appreciated if it weren't for like the suffering that this man went through. Like nobody understands what he's going through, you know? It literally was a cross being dragged up a hill for 10 years. That's what it felt like, really. Yeah, but this is all, what he's saying is true. It's just like a less like evolved, like, this is a man who has not, like, he's in the process of changing, but he hasn't realized what he has to do yet, you know? That's all this is.
Invest 20,000 hours into if I wanted to fucking live a comfortable life, and I had to fucking subject myself to this shit every fuck.
If I invested 20,000 hours in Mario, I'd be living in a fucking mansion. No questions asked, right? Like, but like, does that like, why do you need to live in a mansion? Is what I'm saying. Is like, the world is a better place. Like Twitch is a better place because BFBB is a speedrun, and like, it's not all about you. I think at this point in my time playing, I was really like mad at the speedrunning community for like, I guess, like betraying me and not giving me my flowers and being skeptical of every decision I made when it came to the SpongeBob community, right? My leadership style. Yeah, mansions suck, exactly. Yeah, like, it's a figure of speech, right? Supercars suck, mansions suck. They're all shit. Like, that's ball knowledge, but like, you know. What I'm saying is, I wouldn't have to advocate for my skill in speedrunning if I chose a game that already had the community built up under it. But then, like, when you actually learn where that reverence comes from, like, somebody had to bear that cross at some point to make that community what it was, so somebody could play it and have that reverence, right? Like, when I got the world record in BFBB for the first time, I had like 20 views, 15 views. When Star got his first world record, he had like 180 views, right? Like, you can't progress a community, like, if you don't, somebody has to bear the cross, you know? Somebody must bear the cross. That's just how it is. So like, this is me being like why is all this happening? Like, why don't people appreciate me? Cause you're the first one, dude. You made this happen. Like, and like, it was never gonna be easy. It was never gonna be a walk in the park convincing the entire internet that SpongeBob is a good speedrun. But like, ironically, like, you sacrificing your career to your hands and like retiring and like passing the torch to a kid, right? It's like, that almost makes people like like they're almost like these detractors are like showing their true colors and like admitting that the game is an interesting speedrun now. They would never admit it when I was the world record holder, but now they're talking about like how I suck and that like my accomplishments and this and that about like it. Like they're admitting that they always cared and they always had admiration for it. Inadvertently, they're admitting that. Like the truth comes out, right? Now that Shift no longer has the world record by a margin of 2 seconds, right? Somebody had to build the house, yeah. As long as I'm appreciated for what I've done and continue to do, right? Because I'm not going anywhere. Like, I'm more influential now than I ever have been in the last, like, 3 or 4 years, right? 3 years, more like it, but... That's my point. Speedrunning was never... Like, it was never fun. Like, I was always, like, tortured by the internet for doing this. And, like, I was always the fucking target. I was always the bad guy. And, like... sacrificing my career is like now people like the game. Like, we always knew this is how it would happen, you know? That like, it was never about the game. It was always their hatred for this man for believing in it, you know? And now that it's just an accepted fact that like the SpongeBob games are interesting speedruns, like this man, like it was worth it. All this fucking torture, you know.
Here, yeah, that's right.
This is corny.
I think after everything
yeah.
we've gone over, Shift would be a pretty happy guy. He's the best in his category. He's inspired people to compete. He's had multiple successful videos discussing his accomplishments. He's been featured numerous times in the Guinness Book of World Records. He's like been on the cover of magazines. He has an active audience that watches him every day. He's held a giant subathon where he's made over 100K, alongside another wildly successful subathon. However, Shift appears to be miserable, at least within some stream clips you can find online. Remember that self-improvement he discussed when he was banned from GDQ? Well, that behavior is still seemingly ongoing. You can find what feels to be like an endless amount of content.
We already talked about this, but like there were developmental things going on between those 2 points. We're talking about a 5-year gap here, right? Also, the endless amount of content is because I streamed for 3,000 to 4,000 hours a year, right? If you have people who are obsessively clipping you and re-uploading your shit, also re-uploading duplicate clips too, like it's gonna feel like an endless amount of content because I stream so much. When you stream for 30,000 hours, you're gonna have thousands of hours of shit moments over the years. What is the real endless amount of content is the amount of time this man is streaming for every single day for an entire decade straight. So like it's not a matter of like it's like the per capita argument, right? Like, not to make this political. I'm not going there, but my point is that like how many rage clips per capita does Shift have compared to other streamers who speedrun, right? You have streamers who speedrun for like 10 hours a week and they're raging and complaining for like 3 of them. Like 30% of their time streaming is rage clips. This guy streams for like 12 hours a day and like maybe you get like 5 minutes out of that stream that's rage clips, but the fucking detractors are on that shit like flies at a picnic, just like maggots, you know? Like they get those 5 minutes. And maybe they get like 10 minutes and maybe they get like 15 minutes one day. Next thing you know, they have like 90 minutes of rage clips after a week because he streamed for like 80 to 90 hours in that week. So it feels like it's endless, but like it's just it's the per capita of rage clips to actual like grinding and focusing on the game. I wouldn't be getting world records if I was raging endlessly. It's just a fallacy. Like you can't seriously like look at these clips and think. Like you can see the attempt counters, right? Like 80,000 attempts I had in any percent before pause storage was found. One attempt could take like anywhere between 5 minutes to 40 minutes. So much time playing the game, and like you have these like obsessions with like these like little like moments that get drawn out, right? Like it's endless. It seems endless because of how obsessed the people. It's more on the people who are detracting than it is me. because they're not highlighting my good moments. They're just obsessing over every little possible bad moment they can find.
Of him getting unbelievably angry, both at the game and at people in chat. When you have someone like Shift...
No, I stopped getting... I was admittedly getting... I was taking out my anger on people in chat during COVID, but after that I wasn't doing that anymore. I would occasionally make fun of people who are obviously trolling, but post 2022, it was just me getting mad at myself at that point. Any other clip of me getting mad at somebody in the chat is just trolling. People are just trolling me. Getting upset at people who didn't deserve it, that ended when I ended that in early 2022.
Someone who streams non-stop and gets mad. It's inevitable you're gonna get trolls and critics and the likes. Contrasting SpongeBob's happy-go-lucky world and music with a nearly 30-year-old man screaming is intriguing. However, these aren't just random.
It's true. It is
in
intriguing.
his chat. There is a community.
It's something that nobody will ever
dedicated
understand.
to making memes and compilations of his streams.
It's so much more than just how hard the game is.
They also have their own
obviously. We
community
discussed all
Discord
this.
servers. At one point, in order to join one of them, you needed to fill out a questionnaire giving
Those people are
answers
fucking
about how
insane.
much you dislike
Not even
Shift.
worth consideration.
Now, normally, if you're a streamer who already has mainstream appeal and you're in this position, you would just ignore it and not engage with them. Because they're trolls, right? That's what they want. Unfortunately for Shift, despite years ago writing a document outlining how he knows being toxic on stream and engaging with trolls leads nowhere good, he continues to act toxic on stream and directly...
We've already discussed what toxic is in this context. Like, that's not like getting mad at a speedrun is not toxic. That's not what toxicity is. I think even using the word toxic just shows like what the fuck does that even mean? Right? Like, am I your comfort streamer? Like, I'm just like, at this point in my time, I'm just trying to beat a world record. Like, I'm not here for your comfort, you know? And what was that other thing he said?
Engaging with trolls lead.
Engaging with trolls, yeah. Well, like, it's kind of hard not to engage with accusations that you're a fucking pedophile because they have nothing else to say except make things up. I mean, they literally convinced, like, a good portion of my subs that I stole money during my subathon, when literally it was the exact opposite. I wonder if he's actually going to cover that, how they literally orchestrated a chargeback troll on me during my subathon to steal money from me. And, like, I only started responding to these things when it became serious like that. It was beyond trolling. It was a brigade. It was libel. Like, we've always had trolls in this community, but like, they're just trolls. But, like, those people are just sick in the head. Like, they're a step beyond trolling. A good portion of the people who were doing this to me around the time this was made have stopped because they realized how insane it was. But there's still the one. There's still the one who still fucking does it. And he's just like a truly fascinating human being. And I think that most people at this point, even like the really fucking sweaty, stinky people are against him now. So yeah, I mean, I think the aspects of this video have aged quite poorly, but there are some that have aged pretty well, I'd say.
It's nowhere good. He continues to act toxic on stream and directly calls out his trolls, which obviously they enjoy a lot. There's a lot of Shift content responding to his critics and trolls and detractors. He'll say things like they're more miserable than him and that they should take a 5-day break, mocking the attitude some of them have that he should take a break from the game.
Yeah, and then when I retire, they say that I quit. Like, the 5-day break is funny because, like, it's like, why 5 days? You know, it's a meme, you know? It's not that serious. It's a fucking meme. The 5-day break is a joke. And, they are more miserable than me. Like, probably the only people in the world who are more miserable than me at that point.
However, as the years have gone on, he told me some of these people have apologized as they've gotten older. And while watching his streams live myself, I realized these angry outbursts and responses to detractors seem to be less frequent than I thought by, you know, just viewing these clip channels.
Exactly. Per capita, right? I mean, you have, like, these detractors who are obsessed with getting every last... They're addicts. They're fucking addicts, literally. And then like you have like my fans who like, we have our official highlight reels, so people don't like clip stuff, and it's like, you know, that's why I'm saying like, give it back to the hands of the community. Like you guys can clip whatever you want and make videos, like monetize them for fuck's sake. Like, you know, I can't possibly manage having highlight reels made for all these streams we do now. It's just not feasible.
Most of his streams are just him silently playing the game for hours, sometimes responding to chat or commentating the gameplay.
Yep.
Remember how he started streaming the SpongeBob movie game? I think one thing that added onto his enjoyment was his dislike of the community around that game. During a stream after the Subathon, Shift went on a rant that he then posted to his main channel, claiming the community was the punk rock Bikini Bottom.
It's literally just the punk rock. The punk rock battle for Bikini Bottom.
What is the context?
It's battle for Bikini Bottom without Shift and without interesting tech.
He's kind of in the realm here that like a lot of my enjoyment of Movie Madness did come from dunking on a game that was played by a community that I don't like. Sure, that's part of it, but it wasn't the full picture.
And a ton of filler. But like they'll still take it instead of having to deal with Shift.
And that the people who...
Yeah, well, like I wasn't even being really honest at this point, because a lot of the people who were banned from this community went to that community. Like they don't want to deal with Shift because I know the shit they were up to. They were fucking doxing people and shit. A lot of those like movie runners that started the community back then. They don't want to deal with Shift because Shift knows all the stuff they did and he has the screenshots, bro. That was this video that he's posted here. We got the screenshots, bro. Remember that? Like, we know all the shit that they did. So, that was the movie community in 2018. Up until this point was basically the same people. So, I'm like, yeah, they don't want to fucking be around Shift because Shift knows what they fucking did. You know? And they never apologized or made amends for it. They never... Not that I expect apologies, but, like, they never did right by it. In fact, a lot of them would just lie and outwardly, like, straight up, they would just say, like, Shift is lying, we didn't dox anybody, so, you know.
Speed ran that game were people that just simply disliked him, and that they were kicked out of the Bikini Bottom community. During his 30...
Which is true, they were kicked out of the community, and they disliked me, so they stuck with Movie. It's a lot of them were in that boat, yeah. And, you know, like... Over time, people rationalize things, but a lot of the people who founded that community were just rejects from this one. That's that. It's been 10 years since 8 years or whatever. So a lot of people who run Movie now, they don't fall into that category, but like that's still like, you know, that's something that happened at one point, and that's, you know, that's how it was.
Minute rant. He goes on to brag about how he made the game more popular than they ever did.
It's true. I did. I made Movie more popular than they ever did by playing it for 1 month with a fucking red suit. And on top of that, one of my viewers who had never played the game before found a skip that saved them multiple minutes by skipping the rub-a-dub level of the bathtub in the desert. It's literally inarguable. Like, I made Movie the biggest fucking thing for a good month. And I fucking, somebody in my chat who'd never played the game before made their run faster too. It's true. It's my game. It's my fucking game. I am Movie.
After a while, I'm just like, F it, dude. Like, this is the year that I focus on my stream. And we did a subathon.
Context, I'm talking about how much I can't stand the community surrounding Battle for Bikini Bottom at that point.
And it was so fucking astoundingly successful. And the best part was, it was fucking doing it with Movie. Like, literally taking a game they couldn't fucking get to take off for half a decade and doing it in 1 month. To make things better.
Yeah, and it also proved to the people who were mad at me in BFPB for like the Hazel suspension and stuff that they need me more than I need them. That was one of the biggest things that I wanted to prove as the subathon got bigger. Like, my ego was completely out of control for sure. But, like, you know, it's kind of hard not to feel those things when you feel like you're not... I was literally fucking thinking about killing myself the year prior, you know? It's just like a complete bipolar swing over, you know, all this shit kind of flooding in at once.
Anybody who was like, oh, he was only able to do it because of Movie, it lasted 50 more days after Movie ended and we weren't even playing SpongeBob games during that time. This is true. Now, like, this is, again, like, extremely egotistical, right? Like, this is obviously, like, I have something to prove, so I need to explain myself, blah, whatever. But it is true. It is true that, you know, toward the end of the movie section of the subathon, which lasted for 30 days, I wanted to move away from movie because a lot of the runners were, or not a lot of them, but some of them were coming in my chat and being annoying about, like, you're not taking the game seriously, you're making fun of it, blah, blah. Like, alright, I'll prove to you motherfuckers I don't need movie. And then we did it with The Incredibles. And Family Guy, like, I'll prove to you that we don't even need challenges anymore. We don't even need SpongeBob, we don't even need challenges. I'm just a good streamer and I don't need anything. I could do whatever the fuck I want and I'll be just fine. And that's what that subathon meant to me at the end of the day. It was like proving to people that I'm not a one-trick pony. And even still, they would still accuse me of being a one-trick pony because they invalidated my subathon by saying that I was scamming because it was too successful. At that point, I learned that, like, you're never going to be able to please people. And, like, I knew that the day that I retired from speedrunning Battle for Bikini Bottom, these detractors who say that the game is shit, it's a joke, nobody plays it, the day that I retired, they flip it and act like it's the most important thing in the world, and I'm bad at it now because I stopped playing. And look at what happened, right? It's like clockwork. Like, it's not, these people are not worth your fucking consideration. So nobody can fucking say anything, and they hate it. Exactly. It was dead and nobody was playing the game. And the fact that somebody in my chat found the rub-a-dub skip got people to play the game again, right? Battle was dead during Movie Madness as well. Movie was more active than this game because I was playing Movie and nobody wanted to play this. So, you know, that's that. Like, people just do what I do. And that's the way it's always been and the way it will be for the foreseeable future. I fucking hate that they can't say anything. All they can say is that I scammed people, or that I didn't deserve to make that much money. But I fucking won. I won in every impossible way. I fucking won. Nobody can fucking say anything now, and they hate it. This is also true of the speedrunning career too, except for the fact that I didn't get 39 on Xbox specifically, right? I mean, you can't do everything, you know? But it really does feel like there are a lot of times that I really did do everything. Yeah, I never scammed anybody, no. They made that up. They literally tried to scam me, too. I had the receipts to prove that. I made a video about it a while ago. It really does feel like a lot of times it was such a decisive victory that all they could do is just make shit up, you know. It's crazy. We all knew, though, with the retirement, though, that, like, it was going to end with one of two ways. Either I'd be dead or I couldn't physically play anymore. Thankfully, the latter is what occurred. But, you know, we can all sit here and imagine what would have happened if my hands healed or something, but, like, at the end of the day, man, my life priorities are adjusting anyway, so it's fine. I got my 39 and a 29 for that matter. Yeah. Just let it be. Fucking hate it.
Listen, there's like an endless amount of this drama stuff. I could make like 10 documentaries about all of this stuff, but I just want to do this one. And I want to touch on all aspects of Shift's career, so let's just move on for now. We'll touch on this again at the end. In the midst of our conversations, Shift noted how he has a very internally driven, achievement-based mindset, which he feels he needs in order to be as successful as he is within speedrunning the game, and that the game is very time-consuming to get good at. You can often find Shift live on Twitch, as he near daily streams for 8 to 12 hours, just playing SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom.
You do you, then when you don't play by the same rules as them, you do you, then when they are checkmated, they change the rules. Yeah, that's literally what it is. I mean, like I said, like, they waited, like, with the whole rubber toe thing, right? They waited, like, 8 years hoping that rubber toe would, like, magically beat my run someday. Because they perceived him as an ally to the trolls because he simply did not engage with them in a negative way and didn't tell them to fuck off, right? And then it never happened. And the guy who did it is somebody who was part of their group and actively, consciously made the decision to tell them to go fuck themselves. So, like, they don't have control over him. They don't have control over me. now I'm free from playing the game, so I can just support him and the other runners and, you know, continue forwarding the narrative that the community has made as opposed to their bullshit narrative. And, like, all they can really do is just, like, try to invalidate my GOAT status at this point. Like, I've seen comments from some of these fucking retards saying that, like, Star has proven that, or like that, like he's accomplished everything I have in the span of a month. That took me a year to do, or 10 years, I mean. Like, that's an unironic take that I've seen from some of these literal retards in these comment sections who don't understand, like, anything about speedrunning. They're just spewing shit out of their faces, right? Like, these are people who don't understand how the world works in general. Just, like, coping and seething because there's nothing else they can say. Because even Star isn't even, like, he's not even going to passively let people say these things. Like, he outright makes fun of them and attacks them. And he's getting trolled because he's on my side and I'm on his side, right? So, like, the cycle continues, you know? The difference is, though, that Star is 17 and he's not using a webcam, so he's not as fun to make fun of. Yeah, they get checkmated and they change the rules, but, like, ultimately what they're going to realize soon, like, let's check on this right now, right? I uploaded this video at 9:30 p.m. on a Friday. You know nobody was around to watch that shit. We are already at 6,000 views. That's already 3 times the shit that their slop gets when they fucking... Ugh, they put so much effort into those shitty channels and they do so poorly, dude. So it's like they have nothing now, dude. Yeah, I mean, like, but, like, as he should, though, right? Like, he should have all those things because, like, if he didn't, then, like, what the fuck were we doing for the last 10 years? Like, it'd be embarrassing if Star didn't have these resources, and it's up to him to get more people into the game now because he's the one who's showing it, right? Everything evolves and everything has different eras and phases. Like the argument, like, how would Armada do against Zane? Like, it's not even the same game anymore, you know? It's just this ridiculous argument. It's stupid. I mean, I guess, like, some people can feel disappointed that, like, Shift never got to compete against anybody again in his time playing after Fuff, but, like, you had 10 years. To be fair. You had 10 years to get somebody on Shift's level, but, like, what did it take, right? It took somebody who was genetically bred to play the game, who's been watching me for his entire conscious life at this point, who'd been playing the game since he was 11 years old, who has all the resources, all the technology. He's fresh. He started taking the game seriously after UCBs were found. Like, if anybody was gonna fucking do it, it was, like, especially, like, not even just, like, singing his praises. Like, he literally had everything going for him. I had everything going against me with, like, the fucking... People will surely clip all this out of context, but, like, my hands being fucked up, my mentality being torn away from the game since Movie Madness, and, like, all the fucking haters and detractors and, you know, life... The shit going on in my family, my girlfriend, like, all these things, like, I don't talk about, I wasn't talking about my personal life on stream at all until I became influencer guy after retiring, right? Because that's all I have left is my personality. Like, I can't rely on being the best at the game anymore because I'm not anymore, right? You could argue I could be if this, that, and that, but, like, it's effectively not the truth anymore. Like, I'm no longer the best at the game. Like, that's just the way it is now, right? So... Like, it took, like, a tidal wave of things going against me and a tidal wave of things going for somebody else. And he's also young, and he also has, like, 10 more years ahead of himself. And I barely had a year left as is when he started, like, really getting good at the game, right? It's like, if that's what it takes to take out... If that's what it takes to take down Shift, man, like, you had 10 years to send somebody in. And, like, you could have gotten that competition if that's what you wanted to see. But, like, nobody could ever do it. That's just the way it is. Like, there could have been another Fuff. There could have, like, Red Moss maybe could have gone on a run, but, like, you know, even Red Moss was still 40 seconds off. Like, the only one who was really, really close was Fuff in the brief moment where I was passing him. And that's it. That was it. And Star is the only one who could actually, you know, there were some times that people would, like, sort of catch up a little bit because they were doing easier strats and, like, a big thing got found and suddenly they had 20 seconds to, like, close the gap a little bit. And then I eventually improved my time because I'm dealing with all the one Tiki and Fast Nut slop. Star is the only one who actually, since Reb Moss, was doing the exact same strats that I was, and he also caught up and surpassed my run with extremely similar strats. The real differences in his runs are just the controller is a huge help, obviously. The setups for, like, movement, or, like, his movement, like, his ideas with how to, like, turn the camera and, like small little second saves here and there, things like that, you know. Like, the game's a lot faster than it was a year ago, for sure. Like, way faster. And the technology's a lot better, too. But, you know, he did it fair and square. He beat my run with extremely similar strats that I use, with extremely similar methods. And, like, that's that. Like, it's definitive. Like, he is the best player now. So, you know, that's that. And, it's funny, because, like, you know, I don't think the phrase GOAT, there's obviously no discussion about it yet, right? Like, because who knows, like, how long he'll play the game and how far he wants to take it. But you've already got people, like, saying he's the GOAT because he beat the GOAT by 2 seconds, right? Like, he's got a long way to go if that's something he cares about being called, right? That's a very and, like, I know that you're already gonna, like, see people saying that, like, he's the greatest SpongeBob player because he got a record in movie. Like okay, like, do I need to say it, right? Like, there's a way to sing someone's praises and respect their accomplishments without, like, glazing them beyond the point, like, we could take it seriously, right? Because, like, you don't want to be the guy who has the fans who glaze you like crazy and like, start saying things that are just, like, a little too much, you know what I mean? A little too much. Like, people calling me the GOAT when I had just beaten Fuff and Cole had not even been retired for a year. Like, that was sure to piss people off, you know what I mean? It's also just not fair, right? You have a long way to go to prove yourself. And, like, at the same time, like, you know, if I wanted to get movie records at any point, I could have, but I just had no interest. It's like, okay, if there is a GOAT of SpongeBob overall, like, as if we're talking about movie and Truth or Square and all these games, as if they're on the same level of significance at BFBB, right? Then who's the second, right? Who's the second best overall SpongeBob player? No one comes to mind, right? Who's the second best BFBB player of all time? Several names come to mind, right? Several names. Cole, Fuff, Red Moss, Rubbertoe, Star. There are multiple names you could think of who could be the second best BFBB player of all time. But who's the second best overall SpongeBob player? Like, that's not even a discussion that is had because, like, the other games don't matter, right? Yet, at least, right? Like, maybe we see an era now that speedrunning is, like, small enough and not competitive enough where, like, you can have, like, multiple SpongeBob games held by the same person again, right? Maybe. But at this current point in time, like, nobody fucking cares if you have the movie world record. Like, it's a small game. There are, like, 70 people on the leaderboard. It's like nothing. Literally fucking Rehydrated is a bigger game than that and hasn't gotten any runners in the last 6 years. Tiny ass fucking game. It's not, like, no other game. Like, if we're talking about, like, a GOAT discussion for SpongeBob, like, the only game that matters is this one, is Battle for Bikini Bottom. Movie's not there, and it probably never will be. You know? Like, yeah, sure, like, who's the second best overall SpongeBob player if we're really gonna have that? Like, I'm disqualified because I never fucking wasted my time with those other lame-ass games, right? Especially when they were lame. At least Movie is somewhat more interesting now, but, like, you know. you know. We're talking about, like, spectacle of, like, finding glitches, not actually running the game. The game actually, like, running a 3-minute game where you just pause the game the whole time, that kind of sucks, you know. It's cool as a spectacle. It's extremely broken and fascinating, but, like, you know, that's all it is, really. It's like Ace, you know. You watch the OOT Ace runs for a week and you get sick of them. No. I mean, like, Purple Foundation peaked in 5th or something in, like, 2018. That's just not competitive, you know? Like, Movie is not a serious game. It can become serious now, but, like, it has not been serious in the past, and I still wouldn't consider it serious now. But, yeah, like, people who, like, content consumers don't understand that. Like, we're talking about a game that like barely has 100 runners on the leaderboards to a game that has over 1,000, and was the most popular game to speedrun at a certain point. Yeah, like Movie's not a serious speedrun as of right now, and like who knows if it will be. I don't even think that BFBB is a serious speedrun right now. That's my hot take. I think that like the past 2 years of BFBB are mostly just like inactivity and the world record holder slowly degrading and not improving over the course of 2 years. And then finally somebody who's young and motivated scooped it up. And that is not to degrade Star's accomplishments, because he's an accomplished runner for sure. But I think that most people with common sense can see that I've literally been deteriorating for the last 2 years. And a big reason why... Thank you, Mike, for the 73 months. Tier 2. A big reason why I wasn't beaten sooner is because nobody was playing the game for the past couple of years. I think that's a big reason why. Because I haven't improved. Like, I haven't improved in 2 years. The last run that I got was a real improvement, was 4103. Yeah, he absolutely, like, for sure. But like, we're not like telling ourselves that like the way this went was like Shift was looking unbeatable like for the last 2 years, right? Because I haven't. I've been extremely vulnerable for the last 2 years. I have not improved. I've had injuries. Life is taking me in a different direction. Like, it was a matter of time, and I was waiting for it to happen so the torch could be passed instead of just like letting the game die out of ego of like, I need to retire ahead of everybody else. Like, that's just never what I wanted for the game. What, like the run that was like legendary that everybody talks about? Oh, there are so many of them, dude. I mean, you could cite like the 1 hour 32 run for the mega OGs, the 59s, the back-to-back 59s for that matter, the 57. A lot of people love the 55, the 53, the 49, the 48 was the biggest run of all time on YouTube at least. Fuck, man, there are just so many of them. 43, a lot of people think is the greatest speedrun of all time in general. A lot of my fans think that. Like overall in speedrunning was the greatest speedrun of all time. Getting 41 by a singular frame. Getting back-to-back 42s as the first 42, the second one happens within like a couple of hours of that one. You know, the 40, like, overcoming all those fucking, like, literally playing the game with, like, a third and fourth thumb branching out of my fucking fingers because I was so fucked up. Like, that should have been my retirement after that run. The only reason why I kept going is because it wasn't 39. And then 39 fucking happened in a way that nobody would have expected. And, you know, of course there's a category split. Of course we have legacy routes, but, you know, that's that. Like, that's my story, and that's where it ends. You know, there are a lot of really... One of my favorite runs is actually the 32-18 from PlayStation era. That was a really sick run. People just are not going to, like... It's going to take them a while to come around to it, but the PlayStation runs were sick when they first started. Yeah, well, like, that was also just, like, you know... It was a 1 minute improvement, but that's just because, like, I could not play as much as I wanted to or I needed to actually be consistent, and my hands were hurting me. Like, it really feels like the 100% was just, like, me walking it in for a victory lap after, you know. Pause storage, you can maybe argue that, like, I couldn't get 39. Like, I just couldn't do it because my hands were going to fall off. Like, they would have fallen off before I got in there, before it was feasible. Very possible. But we know that, like... it definitively happened. Like, pause storage guaranteed that I could get the game under 40 minutes. And then 30 minutes for what I had left, you know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, that's just how it went down. And even though like I can still get paces that are 39, easily 39, like when I briefly played this year for a couple of weeks, like my hands just went right back to hurting again. And like even worse than they were before pause storage. Like they just somehow just keep getting worse. It's maybe, I don't even think it's like a repetitive thing. I think it's just like arthritis or something, man. Like I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. It just won't go away. But like that's that, man. I mean, but yeah, there's so many runs, and I think that like what I'm most excited for about retirement is people actually going back and watching those runs and enjoying them even before I make the documentaries, because like, you know, I feel like it's not my place to say what the best run of all time is. It's just my place to, well, it was my place to play the game. Now it's my place to keep them alive, like give to the runners who play these games what I wish I had all those years. And with that video of the really upset man in the suit and tie, or the shirt and tie, saying like, if I played this game, if I did that and this and that, like I deserve this and that, like maybe so, but the reason why you're going through all this suffering is because you're the one who has to give it to the new runners, and like they would never have it if it weren't for you. So like the cross was carried, and that's that. Like I have to do this now because that's what that whole 10-year experience was. Like if I'm called the GOAT 10 years from now, bonus points. But the reason why I went through all that was to accomplish what I set out to accomplish originally. It was never about world records. I never even thought I'd ever get one. It was to bring life to a game that I thought was really fucking cool. And like that's what we did. And like this whole process of trials, they weren't just trials in the game. It was trials of learning how to be the person I have to be now, going into the next phase of my life, with people who actually play these games. Shockingly, that people still play them, you know? So it's not over. It's not even close to being over. That video I made earlier is doing really well. I banged it out in 6 hours, you know? You're getting like within 24-hour news coverage of everything that's happening in SpongeBob speedrunning. What other fucking community has that turnaround, you know? Like, I'm just a fucking machine, and it's about time that I use that gift that I've worked really hard to have, you know? For something other than destroying my body and my mind, with something that I've truly aged out of at this point, and mentally and physically, you know? It's time.
According to his Twitch stats, he streamed the game for over 18,000 hours.
2 years old, by the way.
While working on this video, I witnessed him practice a single move for weeks on stream. Yeah. This single move only lowers the speed run by 10 seconds.
People will look at this like, I'm telling you that like, with the Hall effect controllers, and like the game just getting more consistent and like better like tools and everything, people will look at the fact that I was getting world record paces with Glideless in 2024 and like getting it in pace first try. I think that like it'll speak for itself that I wasn't just a fucking content creator, that I was actually good at this game. Is there a reason you never tried them? I did try it. I was going to switch to it before I retired, but like it didn't like solve the problems I already had, you know? They only started becoming popular when I was on my way out. It's just a timing thing, you know? Yeah, I have one. I will say that it puts strain on my wrist, but like I'd rather have strain on my wrist than pain in my finger. So, you know. There are things you could do about that though. You can like mold padding around the handles and stuff. Like there's something we could have done about that for sure, but like the plan was to switch. I got back into the game, the Xbox game, after pause storage. Like, okay, I'll do 100% because it's lenient. It might not require as much practice, and I'm just going to use the controller that I was using before pause storage, just like, I still got some juice in it, and I already know how to play the game with it, so I'll just run with that. And then, when that controller died, I was really close to getting a time that I wanted to get. Like, that was before I got that 107 run, the one that beat my original run. I'm like, okay, not a good idea to completely relearn the game on these Hall effect controllers now. I'll just do it next round. Like, I'll use this controller to get this 107 or 106 or 105 or whatever. And then when this one burns out, I'll switch again. And that was the last controller I ever used. That's that. That's how it went down. Like, you know? You always have plans. You're always thinking, like, I'm going to play the game forever. You're thinking about the next thing and the next thing and the next thing. But then when it hits and you realize it all comes together, you're like, okay, it's time. And you don't know when it's coming, but, like, if you truly are great, you know when it's time, you know? You know when it's time to hang it up. At least that's what they say. Yeah, like, you have to really live through 10 years or something like this to realize how long it is. To have a perfect record for 10 straight years. It's such a perfect record that being beaten by 2 seconds on a 9-month-old run that, like, you were literally, like, on your career was on its deathbed when you got that run. It was literally, like, the second run of the day. Like, I fucking, like, lost, like, 6 seconds to, like, Trito movement or something in that run. Like, I was playing bad, objectively. Like, for that run, like, that was not anywhere close to one of my best runs I've ever gotten. Not even close. And, like, the fact that people are still trying to, like, stack that against me, like, that run was beaten after 9 months, like, okay, you know? That run was also the longest a world record has stood since my time playing the game. That is the longest a world record has stood in that category since when Cole retired. Right? Cole was the GOAT when he played, too. He was the GOAT for a very long time. Like, because, like, when the GOAT stops, it takes a long-ass fucking time for somebody else to get a record, you know? When do I think I was officially the greatest of all time? I think you could have made an easy argument for it when I got sub 1. I think it was definitive when I got sub 50. And I think it took until sub 44 for people to actually admit it. But I do think that people calling me GOAT when I got sub 44 was more so them saying that I'm, like, the speedrun GOAT as opposed to just the SpongeBob GOAT. Like, I think at that point, people were saying that I was the greatest speedrunner of all time. At least a lot of my fans were. So, my ego got really big around that time. People started calling me that. But I worked hard for that, you know? I worked really hard for it.
He is spending hours just to shave 1/6 of a minute off his run, but is required if he wants to try and lower the run to a sub 40.
And I'd do it all again.
Shiv told me about how he faced chronic health issues, some of which directly impacted his speedrunning. He described faced chronic health issues, some of which directly impacted his speedrunning. He described beginning to notice in 2020 chronic inflammation and potential carpal tunnel. These issues didn't start to get bad until 2021.
This part of the video actually aged pretty well.
Although when you're a gaming entertainer, it threatens your whole job and income. Your health issues. You started having health issues at one point, and it's was going on while, and it's affected your speedrunning abilities, from my understanding.
Yeah. For somebody who's been streaming for 8 years, you're going to have physiological changes when you go from, I was 19 when I started streaming. Now I'm 27, so that's a lot of life to live, and you're going to go through physiological change. You're going to go through life experiences. Like, things are going to change in that time. Small things that started to build up and affect the way that I played the game. Around the age of, I think, 23, I started getting these chronic issues in my wrist and my elbow, kind of like a tennis elbow situation, or like tendonitis,
we talked about this earlier.
And carpal tunnel symptoms, which a lot of streamers and speedrunners deal with, by the way, not unique to me. This is actually something that I ended up talking to Simply about. He's another streamer who speedruns. He speedruns Mario 64. But I found myself in 2021, like, just stuck inside. I wasn't exercising. I wasn't doing anything active. I was eating a lot of garbage because, you know, so I was eating a lot of, like, fast food and stuff. Like, really just, like, not taking good care.
Some of these, like, this is all, like, this isn't the full interview. I was explaining that I was eating a lot of fast food because during COVID, you wouldn't actually, like, Like, going inside of a grocery store and going inside of a restaurant was a risk, so you would eat a lot of shit from drive-thrus because you didn't want to, like, contact humans. Like, that's what I was explaining. It got cut off, because, like, obviously it's a video, it's got to be edited, but yeah. That's what I was trying to explain. And myself, because the circumstances didn't really allow for it. I was streaming every day, like 6 to 7 hours of speed runs, and after that, like, my wrist would just, I wouldn't be able to play. It would just be tingling so much. I had to, like, switch to, like, a less stressful game.
Shift decided to change his diet, and it helped.
Yeah, so that was, I was explaining, like, we would play Call of Duty after I played for 6 or 7 hours. And, little did I know I was sitting there, like, eating ice cream while I was playing Call of Duty to, like, de-stress. But, like, that was causing my inflammation and my exhaustion because I was eating complete garbage. Like, feeding myself slop. Like, I love ice cream, by the way. Having to give that up, like I am telling you, like, one of the hardest things, it's like quitting drugs. Like, cutting food out of your life that you just enjoy eating is like, and that's what I was doing to myself in 2021 when I was at the bottom of my, my mental health journey and physical health journey. But ultimately, like, my wrists feel fine now. I was able to completely overcome that issue. It's just my fucking finger, which, like, it's literally just cruise boosting. Like, it's that specific repetitive movement that I just can't do anymore, you know? Like, UCBs, I mean, you know? Like, normal cruise boosting. If I didn't play the game for months and I went back to normal cruise boosting, like, that'd be fine. Practicing a lot? Probably not. Like, practice is what really fucks me up, you know? The greatest speedrunner of all time is not really a title that people can really discern. I agree with that. But, again, popular does not mean more difficult, right? Popularity in speedrunning is funny because so few people can actually take it seriously that a lot of games are equally competitive as others. A lot of people thought that the Battle for Bikini Bottom world record, at least at points in my time playing, was the hardest world record to get in speedrunning. Even harder than Mario 64. The Metroid Prime record is held at a similar level of esteem, with the guy who has that record being known as one of the hardest games to speedrun. He has like 15 years of experience, you know. Sunshine is thought to be a harder record to get than Mario 64 because the game's just harder to speedrun, despite being smaller, right? Tyron has been on a generational run. He's had that record for 7 consecutive years in Odyssey. Like, you can't just look at, like, how many people are on the leaderboard to decide how competitive a game is. How many people are making videos on this game to be called a competitive run? Like, people's ideas of how popular games, like the Wind Waker, for example. You would think the Wind Waker is one of the biggest speedruns of all time, the way it's been talked about in content. It was like rammed like by some of the biggest speedrunners of all time. It's not that popular. The leaderboards are quite small. You know, GTA 5, another one, a lot of big content for that speedrun, but not a lot of people have ran it compared to some other games. You'd be surprised to see how many runs have fewer on the leaderboard than Battle for Bikini Bottom does. And Battle for Bikini Bottom, for that matter, is an Xbox OG game. There's no other game that has ever been this competitive on that console ever. For a game that could have been speedran on GameCube or PS2, for that matter, or had a PC port, we've cleared the 1,000 runner mark for an OG Xbox game where every other console loses multiple minutes. It's stuff like that paints the full picture, right? Of how dedicated people are to a game like that and how good people truly are, right? It's not about how many people are on the leaderboards after a certain point, right? It's hard to compare. Now, when I said earlier that Movie is a game that only has like 70 people on the leaderboards, right? Like, it's so similar to Battle that, you know, you can draw these conclusions. Like the world record holder of that game, who had it for like 7 or 8 years, like, it's like there were years of time where he wasn't playing, right? And where nobody was playing, for that matter. And also he peaked in 5th in like 2018 for BFBB, right? Like, it's not as serious of a game, and we can draw those comparisons, you know. Yeah, what fucking time is it? We'll finish the video before we look, but yeah. So I was able to go to the grocery store and start eating better, and I was spending more time playing the game
when COVID
not
started
like eating snacks during stream and stuff. And I noticed that my health was improving. Like I wasn't getting as much inflammation and as much tension in my wrists and my elbow and my neck and all these other areas of my body were starting to feel a lot better. If you're trying to get on a diet and fix yourself, just stop snacking. Best thing you can do, like literally eat the same things, but only eat them in 1 or 2 meals separately. Just stop snacking. Snacking is killing your body, and that is one of the earliest things I realized. Snacking is terrible for you. Just stop that immediately. So it sent me down like a trip of like trying to understand like what I do differently that caused me to be able to play the game for 10 hours a day again and not feel the exhaustion and the pain and the
give your body
the
a break.
tension and the stiffness that I was feeling before. Long story short, by the end of the year I was on the keto diet, ketogenic diet, if just to try and like put it in like a very simplistic way. It's the removal or just like going very, very low on carbs. And also with that I tried to pair it with like not eating as many meals as frequently and cutting out the snacking, especially on the unhealthy stuff, to try and give my body more time to decompress between meals and eating healthy meals that, again, like we're low on carb. When you eat something that you shouldn't have, or if you're eating too many meals and your body doesn't have enough time to decompress, like it causes a lot of inflammation in whatever areas of your body you're like stressing the most. So like for me, like in my wrist area, like I'm using it so much. I thought like because I was skinny, I could get away with eating those things and there'd be no consequences. But you know, sometimes being overweight is not like the consequence of poor health habits. Sometimes it just prevents you from doing the things that you're passionate about. And if it's between ice cream and playing the game as I do, like as well as I do, and as effectively as I do, then the ice cream is gonna go, you know.
Besides this, he's also faced issues of bad illnesses, which he continued to live stream through. In 2022, there were 2 times where he lost his voice while streaming. He told me this was because of his water pitcher he was drinking out of. He wasn't...
That's also true as well. The first one was because I was in a vicious fight with my dad. The second one was because of like movie madness. Like I wasn't raging at the game. I was actually like excitedly like exclaiming whenever I got a lot of subs and donations during that subathon. And I was drinking out, like I used to have a pitcher that I would pour into my cup. And I would never clean the pitcher, just a glass pitcher that built up bacteria over the time that I had it. And I was drinking bacteria that was inflaming my throat. That's that. We got rid of the pitcher. You know, I get up to fill my water cup when I finish my water, and like we just keep rinse and repeat, like so forth, like worked like clockwork. Never lost my voice again. I got bronchitis later that in 2020, end of 2023. I think I don't remember like if I ever figured out how I got it. I think it came from like drinking out of a dirty glass or something. Like sometimes you eat out and like they don't clean things properly and like, you know, it lives on shit. Yeah, we're fine. I mean, it was just like a very heated argument about, you know, I was trying to explain to him that he was in danger because there were doxers looking for like our family's personal information. He was being very dismissive and condescending, and yeah, I got very mad at him for that because you know, it was a serious thing, and I was also in the middle of COVID. You know, I was starving myself, experiencing psychosis over the fucking community stuff in the game and all that. Like that was a low point in my life, so this is all a part of it too.
Cleaning it properly, which caused him to get sick. And as recently as January 2024, he was coughing up blood due to getting the flu, which led to bronchitis. And despite facing...
Oh, that's what it was. I remember now. I got the flu, and because I was coughing so much, I got bronchitis. That's what it was, yeah. Yeah, I forgot that I had the flu. Fuck, that sucked. That fucking sucked, dude. And Sonny was literally dying of cancer. Like, January was just a month of just watching him die, while I felt like I was dying as well. What a terrible time in my life, man.
In those issues, he still continued to stream the game.
That might have actually been
I'm
a
not
low
a shift
point.
expert. I don't know the lore nearly as much as his fans or critics and trolls likely do. And this isn't a defense video, this isn't an endorsement, nor is this a hit piece. This is simply a rehashing of events regarding the career of someone I find to be fascinating. From what I've seen, Shift appears to be someone who is dedicated to pushing his limits to push the game speedrun to its limits. He set his first world record with a time of 1 hour and 7 minutes, and he has brought that time down drastically, with it now nearing the verge of being beaten in under 40 minutes. He still does seem to be very passionate about the game. When I started researching, I kinda got the vibe that he felt like he trapped himself playing this game. On Twitch, it can be very easy to trap yourself into playing one game. That's also a similar narrative his detractors push. Surprisingly, Shift told me he could have cashed out on different types of content.
I mean, look at us now, right? We haven't played in a month. Things are going better than ever. I mean, like, this is what I mean, is like, and it's so true that it is a narrative, and like they're so mad that the narrative doesn't work because like it's how many times have I proven it? And now it's like once and for all, like I'm done. I'm not speedrunning anymore. Like they could always get away with the narrative because like I would do the subathons and I would come back. I'd do the variety and then I'd come back. But I'm not coming back. So like they can't even like there's no room to put that like maybe. And I'm not trying to spoil things, but maybe there will be certain activities during the subathon that they will use as a talking point to show that I relapsed, right? Relapse, like it's like an addiction, like it's an addiction. He's addicted, right? Maybe there will be certain activities in that subathon that they will spin into a narrative that I couldn't stay away from the game, right? But they're just fucking retarded. And like, I think that people see that.
Especially around the time when Rehydrated came out. He simply just enjoys the original game and prefers to stick to his roots, even if it's not the most popular move to make. Even if streaming its remake, or streaming Friday the 13th, would benefit him more. SpongeBob, Battle for Bikini Bottom,
in 2024.
It's his job, and it's what he loves. And seemingly, at least at a first glance, it's what he despises, all at once. And when something goes wrong during an attempt to lower his world record even more, he can get very angry on stream, saying things that range from criticizing himself with a seething rage to blasphemy, all over a video game he voluntarily chooses to play. When I told him he should try to stop raging on stream, he explained how it's a frustrating and difficult game to speedrun, so of course he'll get mad on stream. He's also expressed that his fans also enjoy his rages too, so there's really no incentive for him to stop.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, you can enjoy somebody raging at a game and find it relatable or funny or weird or whatever. You can think whatever you want of it. But when you take it to the level beyond that and you start spinning your little fucking narratives and like drawing pictures of somebody with like drinking piss and shit, like what is that? Like, what do we have a name for that? What is that? Like that is beyond. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can watch me get mad. Like, I see people, like, my favorite runners get mad. It's a fetish, yeah. Like, I see people, my favorite runners get mad as I get sometimes. And I just laugh because, like, I get it. And, like, it's funny. Like, I'm not judging them or criticizing them. It's just, like, rage can be funny. And, like, that's not what these people are doing, though, or what they were doing. Like, they were literally just trying to paint a caricature, yeah, to attack and encourage people to come after me, like send harm my way. Totally different. But yeah, I think it's objectively depressing when you have context. Absolutely, sure.
And while I'm sure his fans do enjoy the rages, some people don't, and then some people try to troll him into doing it more because they find it funny.
But they never succeeded at that, though. Like, I'm always getting mad at the game, and they take credit for making me mad because the game made me mad.
Shift has been doing his content with the rages for almost a decade now, and I do not see him stopping at all. SpongeBob may not be the most competitively run game. Shift is 2 minutes ahead of the guy in second place. Yeah. It's basically his game. Theoretically, he doesn't have to worry about somebody taking his spot at number 1 anytime soon. He basically has an entire monopoly on content around speedrunning the game, which means...
Yeah. And the interesting thing is that now that I'm retired, it's the stranglehold is even stronger than before, because now You can't criticize me because I'm not giving you rage clips. I have more time than ever to make all these videos, and essentially, if I were an evil villain, I could control the narrative of the entire community at this point, just like fucking Idiot's been trying to do for the last 3 years and fail, right? Thomas, thanks for the 4 months, man. Like, I literally have all the power now because I was willing to give up the game. And that's what people miss, is that, like, having the world record does not make you the authority, right?
Yeah.
You have the authority because you say you do. Thanks, Bob, for the 14 months, man. And, like, who better to have the authority than somebody who's been through all this shit, right?
Yo, how's it going, man? Shift 7.
Yeah, it's going alright, man. We're just talking about shit. Yeah, we've been playing Mario Kart somewhat recently. I was doing well for a while, but people are catching up, and now I'm mid again, so we'll figure that out at some point. But yeah, it's like, it's interesting watching this now after it's all over, because like, the part of the competitor in me always knew I would never stop, but the coach in me like knew like there's gonna be a time, you know, and we don't know when it's coming, but yeah, there's gonna be a time.
Means he can just
Nice,
go
man.
at his own pace that he is comfortable with. And right now, which means he can just go at his own pace that he is comfortable with.
That's not really true though, because I was pushing that run really fucking hard and fast for a very long time. Like I said, the one that Star finally beat, that was the only record that stood for longer than 9 months since Cole played the game 10 years ago. That's how fast-paced that shit was. I can go at my pace, but my pace, you're not keeping up with my pace. That's what I'm saying. Like, there'll be more record holders, but they're not going to do it like me.
And right now, he seems comfortable with, or at least willing, to stream the game for up to 12 hours every day. I think everybody wants to be good at something. And Shift is dedicated.
When was this uploaded? Okay, this was 5 to 6 months before I started having my finger and thumb issues.
Dedicated to holding on to the title of the greatest SpongeBob player in the world.
No, like, no matter what, like, if I keep going with this game, like, sure, I'm gonna hate it sometimes, but at the end of the day, like, it's what I care about, so I should just keep doing it. You know, lean into making fans who appreciate that part of you and make you feel human for doing that. And ignore the people who make you feel like a freak for doing it.
That's just
What
life.
I've learned over the years. It's so stupid. When will they learn?
That is true. It was the right place at the right time. Like, and this relates to like the whole Star thing, right? If I stopped playing this 2 years ago when I really should have stopped, like let's say that 4103 didn't miss that cruise boost in Shipwreck and I got 4059 on that run. If I stopped playing the game there and Star eventually got that run, nobody would have cared. That's the sad part. The reason why it's such a big deal is because there was an opportunity to hand the torch and like say like it's your game now and all my fans can go watch him run and we can enjoy his runs and the other runners of the other games and I can cover it and I can be around as an ambassador and like a figurehead to help make the game bigger and help those runs be more appreciated, because I couldn't do that for myself. You can't advocate for yourself when you're actively, like, expressing hatred toward the thing that you're doing. Not even just from a time thing. Like, the amount of time it takes to do those runs left me with no time to make videos, and if I did, I'd be fucking up my flow with practicing and getting runs, right? Even beyond that, like, you can't advocate for yourself when you're showing people that you hate what you're doing. And, like, why wouldn't you hate what you're doing if you're in that situation? You're the guy who's, like, literally physically deteriorating and mentally deteriorating with all these things spinning around your head that are happening, you know? And, like, this is the reason why, like, I wouldn't continue the third part of the history videos the way they were, because, like, this is now, like, it's no longer like hyping up a game. It's now reflecting on my time playing it. You know, it's a memoir as opposed to like an advertisement for how good I was at SpongeBob. You know, it's just different. And for what it's worth, this community is 6 years older now. They'll be 7 or 8 years older than we were. Like, if these docs drop at the beginning of 2028 or the end of next year, like, for what it's worth, like, the audience is older too. Like, 6 years older. But yeah, there are a lot of good things in this video. There are some, I think that what he was saying earlier about like if it's your job to speedrun, it's you're like obligated to do it, blah blah. Like, I don't think that he was saying that was me specifically. I think he was just saying in general. Like, that's how a lot of people are, right? But he acknowledged by the end that, like, I'd choose to play it, you know? That, like, I had plenty of opportunities to not play it if I didn't want to. But yeah, it's really, there's my new fucking... That's a great thumbnail, man. I noticed it immediately. I'm just having fun, dude. I'm just having fucking fun these days. It's a good time. What a crazy thumbnail. This motherfucker, dude. This person posting on his main account. This fucking Edna mode, dude. Like look at, like, this person is like literally seething because it wasn't a extreme criticism. This is literally cope. This person is so fucking mad that it was not a complete roast, you know. He's that person is very sick in the head and needs help, like, genuinely. I hate to end this on that, but, like, yeah. That person is like he thinks he's a master manipulator, but he's actually just like midwit. Oh, he called me. Oh, that's what he called me? I should actually read the whole thing. The issue with Shift is that with Shift is not just his mentally insane rage stuff. The fact that he is a narcissistic master manipulator. Interesting. He's been harassing people that have different perspectives on the game. So, like, this is literally just him saying, like, people that have different perspectives on the game or him. He's talking about himself and his little group of detractors as the people with different perspectives, right? Different perspectives, right? That's what we're calling it. And because he disagrees with those people who say these things about him, he's a narcissistic master manipulator. He will never change. He is living a delusion that is completely unspecified, right? Destroying himself for a game. His life has no balance. Like, this is a human being who is fucking obsessing over making $50 a month, talking about low tier God, and trying to get low tier God's fans to come after Shift. This is all projection. Having body issues that severe before his 30s? Oh, like having wrist issues from being a gamer? Like, what are we talking about here, man? He is genuinely insane. He'll never be happy until something really bad happens to the point he's forced to go to the psych ward. This is just a fucking fantasy. This is a fantasy by this fucking human being. Yeah. It's like, what are you doing with your life, little bro? We're making fucking music. Okay, I guess that's going okay for you. Minecraft Let's Plays. It's like the crazy thing about this human being is like you're like hi, hello, yeah, I might stop uploading to high pixel content. It's like, dude, like it's like fucking Jekyll and Hyde. You have like the fucking like anime they them like fucking kawaii shit, and then like you're fucking low tier shift by night, bro. Like you're actually Jekyll and Hyde. Edna mode slop. Anyway, I thought that this was a good video. Especially for, you know, well, the point about the they, them thing is not like, you know, I'm not shitting on people who do that. That's not my point. My point about the they, them is like, you're appealing to an audience that is definitely more on the side of like comforting people and accommodating people's, feelings, right? But you're not being very considerate. Like, you can't expect people to be considerate of calling you your preferred pronouns if you're at the same time spreading lies and shit about somebody that you just don't like. Like, literally, he has the they and them pronouns on his low-tier shift account. Like, that's where we're at. It's like, I demand you to use my preferred pronouns. However, I'm going to call you a pedophile on the basis that I don't like that you call me a pedophile. Even though I draw pictures of lolly hentai and show them to little kids in my server. Like, what are we really talking about here, man? And, like, guess what, bro? I got all the time in the world to sit in front of a fucking computer at this point. Like, you're not going to be, like, uploading your slop while I'm speedrunning and catching me off guard while I'm practicing to get a big time, right? That's over. Like, you want to go, bro? Like, fucking upload your slop, because no one cares about you anymore, little bro. They're all watching my videos now. It's over. It is truly over for the slop. But yeah, good video. The SpongeBob game defined by difficulty. I think people are just bad at games, dude. Let's see this slop. It's 6:15 in the morning? Oh no. How'd this happen? That was a long fucking stream. Is this video good? Alright, I was gonna shit on it, but like he has 3,000, like he's just getting started. I'm not gonna be mean. Look, the SpongeBob movie game is not a hard game. I think that people just don't play platformers anymore. That's all. Yeah, no, we should probably fucking... Oh, you're awake.
Yeah.
That's how I know it's been too long, because...
No, I've been up.
Yeah, that's how long it's been.
Yeah.
It's bedtime. It is bedtime. Anyway. That was an experience. But yeah, I enjoyed that video. It was decent. I've been meaning to watch it. I didn't want to watch it while I was competing because like I never wanted to like watch people's opinions on me to like mess up my mindset and my focus. Like those things coming into my head while I'm in the middle of a run, like no. I don't need those like thoughts coming into my head while I'm like lining up for fucking one tiki or like taking a leap of faith on fast nut. Like my brain has so much more capacity to deal with this shit now. I don't know. Like, I'm just saying, you know. If Idiak wants to fucking start shit with me again, like, he's going into a much different situation than somebody who's autopiloting content and just doing speedruns every day. So, good luck to him. Good luck to they, them. Anyway, thanks for watching. Who am I rating here? Thanks for watching. enjoy this raid. He's one of my viewers, so have fun. Peace.